say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty. Honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty. Honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty, honesty, and you say honesty. Honesty, and you say honesty, 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 honesty, and you say honesty.
Yes, 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 yes. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Megawatt. I owe you. That's what you say, right? Well, I'd like you to know I've been in the background just kind of preparing. You know what I mean? So I'm getting things done with Kevin. So I don't have to say too many times, Kevin, where you there? So big up everyone in the chat room. Big up everyone for joining us today. If it's your first time, welcome, 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 welcome. And if it's your second or you're a regular here, then welcome again. Now, family, welcome to Miss Rattigan on Reggae Global Radio and YouTube. Your presence today is greatly, greatly appreciated. And I'm your host, Will the Rebel Rattigan, the man who, along with other members of the diaspora and some members of Jamaica, our homeland, the Rock, we keep fighting for our people's causes. And we will never, ever stop. Hope you guys can hear me loud and clear because we had some problems with the, and I think it's user problem. It's I'm the problem. Can you hear me out there, loud and clear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, my people? Ah, Valerie, thank you, thank you. Family, as you join the program, please remember to like, share, and subscribe. Now, I know that we have our monitors in the chat, and they will from time to time tell you like, share, subscribe. You don't need a lot of reminders to do it. Just do it, please. Now, tonight, the Rebel will dedicate his show to the man, the legend, Bob Marley. He will be our inspiration as we trod into Manhattan next Friday to register our dissatisfaction with the government of Jamaica. Now, Jamaica, our country, is still beautiful and it's still a paradise. Let me be clear about that. However, based on the promises since 2016, we are not happy with the way our paradise is being governed. On many occasions, the diaspora reached out to the government of Jamaica to provide assistance as required by the diaspora policy. And those occasions have been to no avail. The desire for the government of Jamaica to establish a course correction and help our people to achieve the promised prosperity have never been greater. We wish the government of Jamaica would act appropriately in conjunction with their promises. But since it hasn't, we have to take it to the streets, the courtrooms, and the corridors of legislative and administrative power. And as all of you, I know because I see the messages and I get the phone calls all the time, you're praying for this organization, this movement of people. As Bongo Jerry calls it, critical mass. And so we will continue to pray that the Almighty will accompany us on this righteous journey, because that's what this is, a righteous journey. We have a humdinger of a show for you tonight, this afternoon into tonight. And we have a few guests. We don't have as many guests as we normally do, but it's no problem because we have a fundraiser that's gonna it's like a turn up, as they say. Now, blessings from Eileen, Papa Trevor, Ma P, big up yourself, Ma Jean, Desmond, Paul, Sase Diva, get well soon, Mrs. Nelson, Bob, D'Souza, my brethren, Mr. Baxter, and Angela. Big up the Manisons, the Ogles, and the Trowers from Durban, South Africa. Big up the Reggae Global family, the Firehouse crew, and the Rollington Massive. Yes, my general. Big up Janelle Myrie, the West Indies Massive, and all the students who attended the presentation last Thursday, a few days ago, at John Jay College of Criminal Justice in Manhattan. And we'll have some more things to say about that engagement we had with the students. Big up all media personalities and platforms exposing corruption and holding the government accountable. Platforms and personalities like Linkage Radio, OBC Radio, All People Radio, Sutherland TV, Producer Wayne Global TV, Anissa Bell Rose, Waterhouse Vibes with my main man, Michael Nita. Make we talk with Mr. Vumvava, Mr. Vumvavi, Jeffrey Tavares, Mystic Sensation, Byron and Anne-Marie, Super Jams, Prezi, and the Captain, Professor John Lennon, the Professor, Andre Stevens, Jamaican Carlos, Aromatic, Maria, Herb, And of course, the renegade, unafraid, man in the wilderness, Wayne, lonesome. Big up the Al Faiz, Al Homedan, the families and the tribes in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Thanks for your time and your encouragement. Much appreciated. Gandero Tony, Roland from the UK. Bitta Gal. Bunny Jump, Cora and the Princess. Welcome back. Natty Norman. I tried calling you, but you never answer your phone, sir. And my sisters, big up on yourself. Manchester Crew, me no forget Unu, Merlin, Dorette, and the community. Miss Norma, Allen of UTech, Diana and David. Thank you so much for the strength, the support, and the encouragement. Manners and respect to all civil servants who teach, protect, and take care of us, like our nurses, doctors, police officers, teachers, secretaries, etc. Okay, I'm still looking. We're expecting a guest from South Africa. I'm looking to see if he's on as yet. And no, let me just send him this message. Okay. Okay. Waterhouse Vibes will be streaming tomorrow on YouTube at 4 p.m. Miss Anita, I've made the correction. So 4 p.m., which is 3 p.m. Jamaica time. Wayne Lonesome Stonehall meeting will be tomorrow on YouTube at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. New York time, 6 p.m. Jamaica time. And let me just go back to Waterhouse Vibe. It's 4 p.m. New York time, 3 p.m. Jamaica time. And you can catch Jamaican Carlos, Jeffrey Tavares, Mystic Sensation, Aromatic, Andre Stevens, and the others on a daily basis on their YouTube channels. And of course, we cannot forget Isaac Buchanan. His show Context Matters on Reggae Global Radio, YouTube, and Facebook every Thursday from 5 to 7 p.m. And that's 4 to 6 p.m. Jamaica time. Again, Isaac Buchanan. His show Context Matters on Reggae Global Radio, YouTube, and Facebook every Thursday from 5 to 7 p.m. New York time. That's 4 to 6 p.m. Jamaica time. We will create 2 significant segments on the show. Dr. Ben will make a regular appearance to discuss indigenous Caribbean medicine. He was here last week. Rave reviews. Well, he's back this week, and he's going to continue coming back. He's going to have a regular segment on the show. We will open the phone lines today and going forward when he's on, so you can talk to him. You can ask him any questions at all regarding medicine. The second feature will highlight schools across the length and breadth of Jamaica. We will talk about their past, the present, and the intended future, and challenges that they're facing. And where necessary, we will engage all of you in the effort to assist these schools. Kevin, where you there? No, I'm not calling Kevin. I'm just saying it out as a moniker because we're getting some T-shirts made, and we'll give out some of them as gifts. You know, Kevin, where you there? Because most of you have said, well, a lot of you have said that should be on a T-shirt. And oh, sorry, Jamaica hot topic. Big up on yourself. I keep forgetting Janet Spank. No, stop, Janet. Thank you for reminding me. Jamaica hot topic. The big up on yourself. Another platform that is reaching out to Jamaicans in the diaspora and in Jamaica concerning things that are going on that we should be aware of. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to write that down now because I know I'm going Jamaica topic. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, please support Kevin's program tonight at 8 o'clock on Reggae Global Radio. In light of our upcoming protest, we will continue with our fundraising activities tonight. This marks the very last program before the march. So we want to go out with, with a flourish tonight. And the format for the fundraising aspect of the program will be different. We have some presenters today, two, as a matter of fact, and we will intersperse their appearances with some a cappella music. But it looked like some of the artists them kind of catch them free and drop out. But anyway, Isaac Maria will be singing. Herb, Carlos, and Lonesome will be DJing, and we will also take phone calls. And remember that Cash App, credit, debit cards, and Zelle are in full effect. So please use the QR codes or visit OJLDF.org and continue to be generous. Let me put up this. Yeah, that's the QR code for Cash App. Hold on one second. And then let me put up. There you go. All right. Now, folks, I'm about to present to you a very, very dear friend of mine. And when I say very dear friend of mine, we're like brothers from another mother. This man taught me a lot, and he continues to teach me a lot. He opened doors for me in South Africa when I didn't even know where the doors were. He opened doors for me. He held my hand and he walked me through the woods like a babe, to the point where I achieved more than any other American assigned to the embassy achieved, at least while I was there. And big me up, big me up, big me up. And we continue to be brothers to this day. We keep in touch whenever I go to South Africa. I make sure I hook up with him. He has a very, very telling story of his history. I should say stories, plural. But I won't steal his thunder. I'll let him come on. I'll introduce him. Some of you have seen him before, but I suspect that a lot of you have not. I'll bring him on, and we're gonna talk a bit about his past, his present, his future. But we're also gonna talk about we're gonna move the conversation in the direction of protests. What does it mean to protest? We're going to hear it from the South African perspective because you know what they went through historically and where they are right now. So without further ado, let me bring on my brother, my friend, my main man, Andy Mashaila. Here he is. Andy, welcome.
Welcome. Good evening from my side here. It's 21:15 or 9:15 p.m. And good afternoon to you and the heavyweight champion viewers and participants of this heavyweight champion show.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, Andy, what I'd like you to do, it's something I've always done and I continue to do with guests who come on the show, is just to say, give us a sense of who you are. And in your case, though, I would like you to take more than just, mere moments to explain to people who you are, your background, and the circumstances in which you grew up in South Africa.
I am a grandson of an old woman and old man from Lesotho who came into South Africa some many moons and rains ago in the 1930s, the 1928s of the times. My father was born in 1933, and fast forward, I was born in the late 60s. Um, Going back a little bit, my grandfather used to be a security guard. Hence, some of us are in the safety and security space strategy, amongst others, and all other things that we have done. Will I remember seeing an image of my grandfather lying on the deathbed or being sick, and my grandmother sitting next to him uh, in this position as if he's feeding him. And I asked my grandmother when I was a little boy, why was my grandfather lying in on this bed? And my grandmother says, your grandfather was beaten by racist white people in South Africa. I think it was 1948. Yes, my grandfather was beaten, and the reason for him to be brutally beaten up or severely beaten up to a point of him being bedridden until he passed on in 1952, was that he was an African who went, or for the want of this term that people have accepted, calling people call themselves black people. I'm not black. I used to have black hair. I am brown. I am not brown like in paint. I'm brown like in the soil. Um, he was beaten for being a black person, for being an African in a community of settlers, for the want of a better term. I will stick to facts. Those who came from Holland, Dutchmen who came from Holland, um, in 1952, in 1652, the Jan van Riebeecks of the world, having it come through, pitched up camp in Cape Town, came into the inland and established their conquest. Um, my grandfather was beaten by those who had set up camp in a place called Randfontein. Randfontein is next to Krugersdorp on the N14. After Krugersdorp, you come through to Randfontein. So my grandfather was from work. I was told it was about 10 p.m. He had to go through town. I can imagine when I was told the story, was riding on his bicycle, and he was stopped by some uh, South African police, by then SAP, or should I say the South African Police Department, but we used to call them the SAP. And he was frisked for his ID and whether to check that he had the permission to go through that white town to come to his house in a township called Beckersdale. I don't know what transpired, but I learned that he was badly beaten, and he passed on in 1952. My grandmother remained in that apartheid little matchbox house until 1959. My grandmother was evicted from that house because African women, were not allowed to live alone in a township house. She either had to go back to Lesotho or go to a strange place called Moedorpi. My grandmother refused to go to Moedorpi, which was in the Northwest. Will you know Northwest? By then it was Buputatswana. And my grandmother refused to go to that place because the levels of poverty and many other things that were happening in that area and back home where Lesotho, where she came from. Um, Remember, by then my father was already a school going young man or gentleman, and my grandmother did not want to dislodge my father from attending school. So my grandmother will moved from one place to the other, uh, naming any place home where she could lay her head, worked in the farms, in the adjacent farms to the township and the town of Western area, until some of us were born in the late 60s and went to school in the early 70s. And we fast forward from the late 60s and the 70s, were conscientized. I remember I was conscientized by a great teacher at high school, Mr. Steve Khadebe. He used to teach us, and by then we didn't have the tablets. You know, Will, what I'm talking about, and many of you would understand what I'm talking about. The guy was ambidextrous. He could draw the map of Europe with the left hand and transfer the chalk throughout the way into the right hand. And he would tell us, teach us. I could see movies, images, moving images when the gentleman was teaching us. And he introduced politics into our space, some of us. And at high school, I ended up being in the A team of the debating unit. And from there, we joined a political organization, and they were banned, remember. So we were operating underground. And from there, many things happened. I was detained and locked up in 1984 in the first state of emergency when the townships were burning, when the African National Congress, by then the favorite of one and all, and issued out an instruction from Lusaka in Zambia to say, make South Africa ungovernable until the racist white people succumb or give in to the idea that all men are equal in South Africa, disregarding color, race, creed, or religion. And we found it interesting to join, some of us to join in the war for freedom. People call the freedom war the freedom struggle. I didn't struggle. I went to war when I was a young man. Like many of the people of your country, the people of your country, the rebellious Jamaica, the Buffalo Soldiers. So we were little Buffalo Soldiers. We were taken from the comfort of our homes as young men to the battlefield of apartheid, defending the legacies of those who wanted to live side by side, peacefully so, with others, not being respect, not being determined by race, and many of those stories. In 1984, we were at the church planning to bring the apartheid government down. That evening, we went to our respective homes, and I was picked up by the security branch. I think where I was hiding or in my hideout. I think it was about 2 a.m. in the morning when the doors were kicked down at that home where I sought refuge, and I was bundled up into a jeep, a small little jeep, with no, with wire meshes and no protective sheets It was winter by then, yes. We were cold. They drove us from one end of the township and the region to the other, whilst many were rounded up. And we spent quite some time at Krugersdorp prison, and I was taken to Sun City, which is a Deep Kloof prison, will next to Southgate. Spent a sizable amount of time there, met wonderful people like the advocate, senior counsel advocate Mpofu, who's been Jacob Zuma's attorney uh, in many of his cases. You remember when Ria Pierre, the commission, the Hallam Commission, sat in Northwest. I had a chance of meeting Mpofu after a long time of not seeing my friend, my brother, and my comrade. And from there, went into the space of leadership. I remembered high school, Will. I wanted to be a naughty guy, but my teachers respected me for some strange reason. You know, when you grow up as a teenager, you want to be the bad boy. You want to be the bad boy so that the beautiful ladies can see you. But with me, my teachers used to say, hey, stop being naughty. It's time to go into the library, go and read, go and do this. Me and some few friends of mine, one became a mayor in 1995 after the 1994 votes and the freedom that came with those votes. We were bundled into a library. I used to read left, right, and center. And I became a student leader, and many other things happened. And we went underground, and we were trained in using the Kalashnikov and many other things that happened. And fast forward after 1994, some of us became community leaders. I worked for ESCOM, the Electricity Supply Commission by then. I worked for ESCOM and I became a shop steward for the National Union of Mine Workers. And from there, many things happened. I was deployed into the union's education unit. I ran I was sitting as a non-executive director on the board of the Energy Sector and Training Authority. I was subsequently requested or instructed to apply for the chief operations officer's position because of my wealth and of knowledge and experience and backgrounds and many of those things. The CEO was a comrade of mine, Shukumane Mapaya, lovingly referred to as Shakes. So Shakes was the CEO, and he was in the education unit. He was leading the education unit of the National Union of Mine Workers. And from NUM, I went into the CETA. From the CETA, I found myself being the chairperson of the local community police forum. Quickly moved up the ranks, became the regional chairperson or chairman of the community police forum, and moved quickly to the province, became the provincial chairman or chairperson of the community police board. And the community police fora in South Africa, by then they were 142. In Gauteng there were 142, according to the policing precinct that existed by then. And my function there as the chairperson of the community police board. I'm now already, Will, at this time, I'm now already in the space of safety and security. I'm now responsible for doing civilian oversight on the police that brutally beat my grandfather up, and their extensions that chased my grandmother out of that little matchbox house that locked me up. And I used to see some of the security branch policemen who used to arrest me and lock me up, and we would go for days without water because I was a stubborn man. You know, the warrior in me used to say, "You don't back up for anything." You know, the military mindset. You become disciplined to the goal, and the goal was nothing else but freedom, self-determination, respect, and decency for women, children, and those with disabilities, and those of us who did not have the franchise, those of us who did not have the right to vote. So that military mindset kicked in when I was still a student. So, and the training that came, and I remember still up to this day, I live with this motto: uh, discipline, adaptability, and resilience. You adapt to conditions, and you must always bounce back. You know, Will, I have bounced back from many things, and you know, I am a person who understands how to adapt to various conditions and situations. Um, in 2010, I was elected as the chairperson of the Gauteng Provincial Community Police Board. In the American context, the provincial board would be something like the state board. Um, my job was to ensure that I do civilian oversight on the police on behalf of the 13 million people in the province by then. Um, the community police forum, it was a structure or an entity where the police sat with members of the community as well as local government officials, for the simple purpose of ensuring that there's safety and security in the community. My apologies.
No worries.
And I enjoyed ensuring that the police were able to do what they had committed themselves to do, which was to serve and protect, to be decent, and not to police based on color, but to police based on um, the element and the principle of a safe and a secure environment. I remember there was a document or a principle, a policy document called the National Development Plan. Chapter 12 of the National Development Plan addresses the issue of safety and security. In one of the clauses, it says by 2030, the people of South Africa should feel safe and should actually be safe by 2030, which is a few years away from 2030. And it's one of those dreams that from where I'm standing today as an independent security strategist, doing analysis, it's a bit far-fetched because of the level of crime in South Africa. You have seen for yourselves with regards to cybersecurity crimes. We are there in the top tens. With regard to safer cities in the whole world, you know, KZN is the cities with the highest crime. You know, KZN is number 3 in the whole world. Number 4 is Gauteng. So I had the responsibility, and I enjoyed meeting you at um, Tokoza, where the hotbed, which was the hotbed of violence between the self-defense unit and the IFP warriors by then, when the ANC was fighting with the IFP, and the fighting was fighting with the ANC, and there was just political violence and many people thrown out of the trains and many things that happened. And I met you at Tembisa, at Chokoza.
Kosa.
I was one of the speakers with, by then, the National Commissioner was General Bekikele. We shared space, and yourself and I met in the briefing room, and I was happy to learn that you contributed towards the safety and security space of this country by training what I refer to as the hounds, the greyhounds, those
Track.
guys, the predators, those guys who would sit with the docket and specifically track and trace the perpetrators of crime as loaded in the dockets, the tracing team, the team that only had one job to do, to trace the perpetrators of crime. We met and we shared the same space, the same mindset, the same beliefs. All of us in that room, we were a culture, a group of people who were brought together by a common set of values and beliefs. And we believed in safety and security. And from there, you met my protectors. One of them was Zulu, one of them was Radzilani, and we used to yourself and the rest of the team, my protectors, we used to do what in South Africa is called patrolling. Even when you were not on duty, we would meet at busy corner and meet with people and talk to people and generally mobilize people for the security of women and children and people with disabilities, for safer communities and safer schools. And those are the times that I cherished. Yourself, myself, General Petros, all the other guys, the AKs of the world, the top actors, Siloma, Kekanube, and all those others who became members of your family. We all did the same thing, mobilize because of a belief that the people have the right to be safe and secure and free from criminals and crime, as well as criminality. I am not surprised that there was a protest, or there will be some protest in the next few days that are coming, because I have seen you mobilize. I have seen you mobilize with me side by side. Some of us were given a task to fill the Tembisa Maki of about 15,000 people, and some of us were able to stand on police cars and blare sirens and fill double the number of people in those marquees, to such an extent that one huge marquee was built and it was raining, so that we can be able to talk to 45,000 people. And I was also on the program with General Bekikele and the Provincial Commissioner, General Petros, who's your friend, who, by the way, I'm very proud to tell and to share with your viewers that some men are great not by birth. Some men are great because they are principled. Some men are great because they believe in a dream, or they believe in dreams that will make things easier for the rest of us. Some men sacrifice their time, like myself, will sacrifice their time, their family time, to make sure that others are safe and secure. And I can say right now that from 2010 to 2013, the cash in transit crime, zero. ATM bombings, zero. Bank robberies, zero. Car hijackings dropped from dropped to, I think, about 30% of the 100% that they were. And I'm proud to say Gauteng was number 9 out of the 9 provinces. In your country, you would say 9 states. We were number 9 when we took over. And we quickly moved Gauteng from number 9. Number 9 would mean the province with the highest crime.
For the worst,
We moved very quickly from position number 9 to position number 1 in a space of less than a year. We're able to turn things around. We're able to get Kane, the commander of the flying squad from Krugersdorp, Colonel Sibitani, your best friend. We were able We were able to fill the freeways with the blue lights. We were able to close the space. Squeeze the space to 0S was the motto of policing by then. And I stand with pride, or I share this with pride to say crime can be prevented and crime can be reduced when people are made to believe in a principle that gives them pride, that saves their children, that makes them feel like they belong. If police officers are not given a dream, if you don't give them respect, you will not be able to deal with crime. You won't be able to stem the tide of crime. Also, if police officers believe that the be all and end all, they will never be able to deal with crime. I am happy to have contributed at the Provincial Crime Combating Forum. My analysis, reading the efficiency, the crime board, and many of those things. I am proud to say I have seen that where crime is rampant, like it was in Gauteng. Remember, Will, we used to share this analogy with you to say if crime was a loaf in South Africa, half a loaf was taken by one province only, my home province, and my home province was Gauteng. We were able to move from Gauteng as the capital city of crime. Crime was displaced, bank robbers and ATM bombers were dealt with. In as much as the rowdy, arrogant, criminal-minded police officers or men in blue were able to change 589 by then, were able to take some of them to change their uniform from the blue uniform to the orange jumpsuits, and we even borrowed them the bangles. These bangles that we borrowed them the bangles, and we did that with pride because some of them would have forgotten who they were and why they were police officers. So long story short, in 2014, I think it was the 22nd of October, yes, the South African Regional Police Chiefs Conference. At there, I was appointed as an ambassador for the 10 Back Crime campaign, which stretched in 195 countries. Some of my colleagues in that space were people like Frank Bruno, Saruk Khan. I worked with Jackie Chan. I worked with Lionel Messi. I worked with Kimi Raikkonen, if I'm not mistaken, yes, but it was one gentleman from Formula One, simply because we had the cloud, simply because people all over the world want us to enjoy a safe and a secure environment in the light of 1.2 million kids being trafficked worldwide and 600,000 of those kids coming from Africa. You and I remember the disappearance of Madeleine somewhere in Europe, the little girl who we believe that is a victim of human trafficking or trafficking with persons. And we have seen human trafficking increasing. I am now talking in that space as a 10 Back Crime former ambassador. And by the way, the title, I'm now retired, but the title still remains.
I know.
Ambassador Andy Mashaile for the Interpol
Oh,
10 Back Crime campaign. We have seen the GTOC Global Initiative Against Transnational Organized Crime delivering a report 2021-2022 that said 122 tons of cocaine from the from Mexico and the Mid Americas being dropped in South Africa for exchange to as a transit point into East Africa and Australia, and 22 tons being consumed here in South Africa. Per day in South Africa, in that space, that period under review, I learned that 350,000 people were snorting cocaine. I am not sure of the GTOC report. That report was called the Powder Storm. I'm sure when you Google Powder Storm, you'll be able to see the tentacles of the drug cartels and that kind of stuff.
And
You know of your drangheta's of the world from Italy and many other things, many other syndicates. So long story short, that's who in a nutshell. My nutshell is about 50 minutes. So there was a slow learner at school. That's why I talk so slow to get. I take so much time to get to the point. And
and
long
it,
story short, what I do now is international security strategies. I do analysis. I am also a speaker and an author. You have seen me on TV, will on many of the networks in South Africa and the world. I do a lot of analysis and I share um, strategy and tactics for safety
hey,
and
Andy,
security.
in fact, you and I were on SABC for,
Yes,
you remember? All right. No,
yes,
and
we were on SABC One. We were talking about cybersecurity, and specifically, we were talking about men in the middle scheme, the ransomware. Yeah, yes,
exactly.
yes, yes.
No, let me just say this, Andy. Because we're kind of pressed for time, but I wanted people to hear your story. Not only did I want them to hear your story, I would like people to know that this is one of the men from South Africa that I wanted to come to Jamaica to assess the problem in Jamaica because they have a similar problem, but they're doing things. They're trying all kinds of initiatives and to see which one works, and they're doing combinations as well. Whereas in Jamaica, it's a different story. But I'm not saying that they solutions that they would bring would cause dramatic change. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that it doesn't hurt to listen to what other people are saying and to see if it's possible to make it work. I also ask Andy, the our brother, his name escapes me now. My mind is racing.
General
General,
Petros,
no, not General Petros. No, the Hawks.
General Libya, General Godfrey
Libya,
Libya.
General Godfrey Libya. Um, he was in Jamaica for a conference last year, and I made it clear to them that look, you guys need to go and speak to him. Just
Yes,
talk to him. It's not gonna cost you anything because not only that, Jamaica was putting on that conference. It was a drug conference, and I said he's there. And I spoke to General Libya before he left South Africa. I spoke to him while he was in Jamaica, and he said nobody approached me. He said, so it's just a shame. But here's what, because we're pressed for time right now. Here's what I'd like you to do. Talk to us a little bit about your involvement with Umkhonto Wasize and the idea of protest, because we are planning a protest for next week Friday in Manhattan. And I'd like you to shed some light on the efficacy of protesting. What should it look like? How should it be conducted? What do you expect to gain from it? And this is based on the South African experience because people have said South Africa is the protest capital of the world because every day there's a protest going on.
that's so true.
So please share your experience with us.
Yeah, before I share that experience, I worked with General Sitole, and I am one of the co-authors of the Community Policing Strategy 2015 to 2019. I actually wrote a national, co-wrote or co-authored a national policing strategy and tactics. These are some of the documents that we could share or that we could talk about. I was looking at the notes from 2013 when we were still consulting. Um, for a protest to be effective in our country, there was believe it or not, there was a bus boycott.
The what?
For protest to be effective, there was a consumer boycott.
Mm-hmm.
We never bought from the huge, the chain stores, the multinationals. For protests to have been effective, um, what is happening now in 2024, your major freeways and highways would be blocked, like I saw on the Golden Gate Bridge a few days ago, last week or the week before. People would block traffic so that the authorities can listen. And in 1976, we went into battle. We were fighting uh, white people with guns. We were fighting them with stones. So when we see what is happening in Palestine and between the Palestinians and the IDF or Israel and the throwing of stones, uh, I should be holding a PhD of stone throwing. But long story short, um, we have done those things that I mentioned a few. And for protests to be effective, we went into schools and we conscientized schools. When you have your student representative councils, you would have your political student movement that like the Azanian student movement, like the the I forgot some of them. Then in my time, I know that you have something like Sadesmo, which has aligned to IFP, and you have the Student Command, which is aligned to EFF. I'm not sure what the ANC's student body is at tertiary institutions and high schools. In our time, yes, we used to have COSAS. COSAS, we used to have Winnie Mandela as the patron. And we used to create chaos. Remember the instruction with us, the instruction was make apartheid ungovernable. I'm not sure if the situation back home where the rebels or the land of the rebels is situated, whether it's the same in terms of policies like the draconian state of emergency and what befell my grandfather, the beatings and the distraction to life and limb, because he did not have a Section 101A. Section 101A was saying black people this side at this time at this time of the night, white people this side. So should we have those policies that are not friendly to the people of the country, to the people of the continent, we would close freeways. We would do anything. We would engage in stone fights with the police. I have seen now with the advent of technology, social media plays a key role, even though that your opponents can go on a counter intelligence campaign, do disinformation, launch their own disinformation and their own misinformation campaigns. Social media has now been the stones that young people throw.
Let me just say that, and I think you're aware of it, that what we are protesting bad governance. Not some people might call it oppression, but oppression is still is a strong word. We're just talking about a government that was elected by its people, all people, right? Granted, the turnout rate was low, but promises were made, and a lot of those promises weren't kept. And that's where we are. And the government simply refuses to listen. They've been in power for 8 years, and they just simply refuse to listen. Now, the movement that we have presently is something that never existed before. We never had people who were bent on ensuring that the government was taken to task. What we had previously, we had the cocktail parties and we had the simmering of tensions. But I tension again too, that's strong, that's just a strong word. It's people who had different opinions. They would be regaled by the and treated by the political class, the class that was in power. And then the problem would just go away. Go away, meaning that it wasn't further discussed, but the problem was still there. Now today we're taking that band-aid off the wound, we're exposing it, and we're saying enough is enough. Let's treat let's treat this problem at its source. We're not going to paper it over and pretend like these things are not happening, and then we have a few meetings here and there to no avail. We're not going to do that. So that's where we
Don't
are right.
don't worry about the low turnout. Uh, a snowball starts with a few little balls of snow, and it snowballs into something very big. Don't worry about the turnout. I have been to, I have spoken at empty town halls where you would only have 10 people coming through, and you would still have to do what you're going to do if the hall was packed to capacity. I ended up talking to thousands, and I'm now talking to millions from a safety and security point of view. Yes, people must continuously engage. If I were to share strategies, Will, I would say we need to sit down, we need to craft some of these strategies and tactics and share them with the people. The people will share them with government, and sharing them means the people will push government that does not want to listen to them out. Are we agitating that the people should throw stones? No, we are saying no to promises that are not kept. And the politicians have this tendency to forget that they have been voted by ordinary people like myself, ordinary people like my aging mother now, whose knees um, are painful when she stands up and she walks because of old age. And those are the people who, the cash cows of politicians who continuously deliver the votes. And I believe that they have a responsibility as a government or the officials to ensure that they deliver the promises. If you say you will patch the potholes in Soshanguve and Tembisa, do that. If you don't do that, the people uh, must be given an opportunity or must take it upon themselves to mobilize themselves and make sure that government comes to them.
All right. Andy, look, I want to thank you for coming on because I know it's late where you are. It's 10 o'clock where you are. It's 3 minutes past 10 and PM. So so, and I know you're a gym rat, but you a gym rat, um, a few years younger than me, but with a very, and I hope you don't mind me saying this to the people, with a very young wife. wife. So, yeah, you know
Yeah,
what, Andy?
I've got to.
Before you go any further, remember you called me last week, and you don't have to say anything. Let me talk. Don't say anything. Remember you called me last week, and you said to me, "Hey, I'm in where are you? Mpumalanga? Where were you?
Northwest Rustenburg.
Rosenberg." And you said, "Listen,
Yeah.
I have something," and you sent me a picture. I'm glad you did. No, hold on, Andy, because our next guest, Dr. Ben Israel, he's somebody that you really should listen to and make and meet. And I'm gonna do my level best to make sure that both of you are in contact because he's got he's got an outstanding medical program, which is an alternative. It's not an alternative, it supplements Western medicine. He goes back to what our ancestors did before the advent of Western medicine. And so some of the things that you and I talked about
Yeah.
over the years, yeah, you will hear them coming from him, and he's a quite a remarkable man. So even though we have to leave you now, you don't have to go. even if you want to stay up and just listen, you may want to participate or at least, listen to some of the things that he has to say. You're going to find him quite interesting. And by the way, the gentleman below you, that's Isaac Buchanan. He's our resident. We call him some people they call him the poor people's lawyer, but it doesn't mean that he's not. Well, I don't want to say he's wealthy, but or wealthy off of poor people. I don't want to say that.
The poorest of the poor. Good to me.
The people's lawyer, like the people's poet.
The people's poet.
We must introduce the people's lawyer to the people's poet, Mzwake Mbuli.
Okay.
He was supposed to come on. Remember, he was supposed to come on, but I don't know what happened. We couldn't find him when we made the arrangement.
Yes, he was busy. He was busy organizing. We remember them awards. Those legends who passed on. He's actually going to their families, raising funds, and those musicians who died like paupers, who died without any cent registered to their name in the bank. He organizes money and he pays. He delivers checks to the widows and widowers and children of those legends, those heroes, those people who played a significant role in our lives, and we forget them because we had the high flyers. We are always on TV and many of these things.
Before you go though, before I bring Dr. Ben Israel, let me just tell people in the chat that, and people watching from wherever, that Andy and I, like I said, we were tighter than thieves. We were very, very close. I used to see Andy, I don't know, maybe 3-4 times a week we would do lunch or dinner. And I remember that Andy did some things for me in South Africa that even the ambassador's staff, they got really upset because of the treatment that I received from the SAPS. I remember a couple of times, even the RSO, Quentin, who used to work for, the entire one time you came by the embassy, and the entire embassy, they came out to watch what happened because he was telling them that, look, Will has a friend, Andy, who works with the police, and they do things for him that they don't even do for the ambassador. And I remember they said the ambassador was upset about certain things that took place at the time. Well, we'll leave it at that. Well, look.
No, when you are in South Africa and in my space, you are a national key point because I am a national asset. And so when you drive your car and I have my blue lights on, it's the responsibility of police, those police officers, to have protected you. And I saw your colleagues at the embassy, and I really didn't care because you were my client in my province where I was the chairman of the board. Your safety and security was number one. I'm not going to say, plus you are an American. No, I'm going to say, I met your mother, Mama Rattigan, and may her soul rest in peace. And the old lady wanted me to look after you, and I had a responsibility. When you go to the airport and you are rushing, we turned on the blue lights, and you are a VIP, and you are still a VIP. Whether you are with FBI or not, we remain VIPs.
Hey, look, Andy, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Please, give my regards to your mom, your wife, everybody. In fact, I got a message this morning from Sharon.
Yes.
Just so you know. Yeah. So
Sharon
I'm still
Gayla, yes.
Yeah, Sharon Gayla, right. I'm in touch with everybody. So, but stick around, please. Don't leave. Let me bring on Dr. Ben Israel. Doc, welcome, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me. A very interesting discussion with Mr. Andy Mashelli. Nice to be back again.
Yes, sir.
Nice to see Isaac as well.
Yes, sir.
What I'm doing now, Doc, you were here last week, and you were such a sensation that people said, no, you have to bring him back. You must bring him back because he's educating us, he's inspiring us, he's talking to us about things that we should be doing as a people. We should be conducting our lives in terms of what we eat, what we drink. Stay away from too much KFC. And that was meant for ISAT. So But I
Connection was bad. I didn't hear you, Rattigan, but it's fine. Working on some connectivity.
no, but remember what Isa said, that he said, I am quiet because I am learning, but I'm almost there, but I'm not convinced that I should give up eating KFC. So the floor is yours, sir. You can talk about any subject you want.
Well, I believe the gist of what Isaac was saying was moderation, which is basically what he was saying is that after eating all of that KFC, he knows exactly, at the same time, he knows exactly what to do to flush out and to detoxify and to get himself on track. But I really wanted to continue in the vein of what we were talking about last week, because we branched off a lot. We weren't able to go into it. Last week we were talking about the the ravishing effects of estrogen manifesting itself in women in the form of uterine fibroids, and also affecting our men in the form of enlarged prostate, as well as reduced fertility. And so that is something that is very dear to me. For the first 5 years of my life, I worked almost exclusively with women who had uterine fibroids. I consider it to be a silent epidemic. It is something that affects 8 out of every 10 women. And in order to bring it home, I always say, imagine going into a high school and finding 10 girls, lining them up, and then counting out 8 out of that 10. And that's how much of them will have uterine fibroid. That's what the statistics say. And this is something that is predominantly high among the Black population. And so in my practice, what I'm seeing now is very, very, very high rate of people of African descent now having issues with fertility. This was not an issue before. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons why Africa is on the rise is because it has demographically the largest population of young people in the world. If you check China, if you check India, if you check Canada, if you check America, almost all of these countries are in a rapid decline because of infertility. These were, and so to many people that may not be significant, because but you know, for people in economics know the value of that, because they know that when a country has debt, that debt has to be paid off by the future generation. And so this is something that is very serious. It's very dear to me. So I've pretty much spent a lot of time championing the cause, bringing to the forefront the fact that this is not an epidemic that is worth mentioning, because it doesn't affect the other ethnicity. Let me put it that way. It doesn't affect the other ethnicities. So because it doesn't affect the other ethnicities, it is not a major concern. And what I'm also saying is that in the sphere of natural medicine, we have very, very, very effective tools, very effective arsenal. And that is also very important, because these tools are available to the poorest and the most vulnerable in the world all over. So, you know, last week I spoke a lot about the importance of indigenous Caribbean medicine, the need, the fact that Jamaica as a nation and the Caribbean as a nation, we have not done enough. We have not done well in, we said that we are independent. The Caribbean and Jamaica and the Caribbean was exploited primarily for its natural resources. All of these countries that are wealthy because of the natural resource of Jamaica. And you would think that from, you know, the minute we got independence, we would right away from the get-go begin to develop this. This is not the case. And so right now we have found ourselves in a very vulnerable position. What I'm advocating and telling persons is that your health is your responsibility. Do not leave it to the state. One of the reasons why I'm pushing this is because I'm pushing personal empowerment. In my field, I get the chance to see persons at their most vulnerable points, believe it or not. I get to see persons who have a lot of money, who at a particular juncture in their life, it means nothing. I get the chance to work with very, very famous person who it's almost, you know, when you're going to some of these persons' houses, Rattigan, and you look on the walls, and you see who they know and who know them, and you see their achievement, and you look at them lying on a bed in a Pampers. It's really humbling. It makes you really wonder, you know, what's the purpose for life? What's the purpose for life? So this is what I'm talking about. A lot of persons, it may not be interested, it may not be important, because I found out that more people know more about it. I can talk because I was one of them. The average person know more about his bank account, know more about his car. ISAT, a very you know, very skillful lawyer, may know more about law than it does about his actual body. That was what I was confronted with. And I was very uncomfortable about that. And I had to ask myself the question, why is it that I know more about so many subject areas than I do about my own body? And I'm gonna start the show maybe from there tonight, because I'm talking about my experience. Why is it that people, because you have to ask yourself the question, why is it that people know so much about every other subject area and very little about their body, when that's the only asset that you really have? The only asset that you really have is your health, not your car. None of what you think you own, you really own until you don't realize until you get sick. When you get sick, you realize that the house that you are building, the cars, all of the wealth that you have, you suddenly realize that you are going to leave it and somebody else is going to get it. The only thing you really have is your
Doc, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, right? Can't hear you. No, can't hear you.
Check your mute button, Doc.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, now we're hearing you.
Okay, I don't know what happened a while ago. Yeah, so when I asked myself the question, why is it that the average person knows so much about almost every other subject area than they do about their body? The answer that I came up with is because it's not my responsibility. That's the doctor's responsibility. And so I want to start from there, because unless we fix this, we are not going to really be able to address health the way that we're supposed to. Because I love the Ministry of Health in Jamaica slogan now: your health is your responsibility. And that is so true. And from a very, very tender age, we were taught that our health is the responsibility of really brilliant people. So when we were going to school, we would hear a statement like, boy, that boy is really brilliant. I mean, he's going to be a doctor. What we are insinuating is that to know anything about your health, you have to be a really, really bright person. You have to be a really, really intelligent person. And then we say, oh, well, I'm not like that. So I leave that to those persons who are brilliant. I leave that to the medical doctors. And so that's where we really start a journey where we have an entire society who don't take their responsibility serious. And so because they don't take their responsibility serious, it is left to somebody else. And then, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's left to somebody else, and that responsibility, that is basically something very, very stupid to do. When I was studying, I remember I came up natural medicine. I remember I came up across a World Health Organization report that said, listen to this now, medical doctors are only correct in their diagnosis 1/3 of the time.
Wow.
1/3 of the time. Now, with all honesty and in being fair, That is not to say that medical doctors are not good at their diagnosis, because a lot of what a medical doctor uses to come to a conclusion as it relates to that diagnosis is the information that the client gives them. So when a client who doesn't know anything about his body gives vague or incomplete responses to questions, that helps the doctor to diagnose what's wrong with you. So for example, when the doctor says, so what about pain are you feeling? Well, me no know doctor, me only feel pain. The doctor studies pain and he knows that there are different types of pain. The different type of pain tell the doctor what and where you're suffering. So there is pain in the muscle that is different from pain in the bone and pain in the nerve. So when the doctor asks a question, when a client who is very in tune with their body and knows what is happening is able to give the doctor a good answer, that helps the doctor to help them. And so your health is really your responsibility. So when I talk about a lot of people being misdiagnosed, a lot of people not being diagnosed properly, a lot of that is not the doctor's responsibility really. And I mean, now we have a number of X-ray devices and so on and so forth that helps to reduce that curve. But for the most part, the doctor interacts with the client, asks the client questions. And so when the client, for example, don't know what is happening, then or gives vague answers or incomplete answers, then to a large extent, that narrows down the tool that the doctor has to work with. And so one thing that we're promoting is your health is your responsibility. And the greatest weapon against sickness and disease is education. So I want to talk about fibroids, I want to talk about enlarged prostate, but I want to lay that foundation because, and I want to give thanks for this platform because a lot of time when you go to doctor, the word doctor comes from the root word doctrine. When you go to church, we're all taught doctrine, and a doctrine is really a teaching. So a doctor, by functionality, not by definition, a doctor by functionality is supposed to be a teacher. So a doctor should spend more time teaching you than they do prescribing. So in a nutshell, this is the job of a doctor. You go to a doctor, and a doctor is a paid professional in their respective field. So you, Rattigan, you come to me, and I ask you a number of questions. And based on those questions, my job is to first educate you. So you said to me, so well, I'm having diarrhea. My job as a doctor is to understand what are the breaches, what are the protocols that are possible that when breached would result in diarrhea. So I'm going to ask you, did you drink any water that was from any questionable source? I'm trying to find out if it was your diarrhea is of bacterial origin. I'm trying to find out if you took medication. My job is not to quickly write a prescription. My job is to find out which laws of health, which protocol you broke for you to have a diarrhea. Then my job is to inform you. And this is what a doctor is supposed to do. They're supposed to inform you as it relates to what are the options that you have. In Jamaica, I don't know about in the US, but in most parts of the world, a doctor function as if they're God, as if they can't be wrong, as if they know it all. Their job is to guide you as to the best professional option for you. And of course, that should include natural options as well. And so you being informed, one of the first things I'm saying, you being informed is, first of all, by going to a doctor, especially if it's a private doctor, you are paying that person to first of all guide you, not to tell you, but to guide you as to what is the best option as it relates to my health. So you should go armed and prepared with questions. One of the worst thing is for a client to show up as a blank slate, knowing nothing and expecting, based on the fact that they're having discomfort, for the doctor to just fix them. So these are some of we have created a lot of wrong approaches and we are building on them. And because of that, you know, we have a major problem that we do have now. So one of the things I'm advocating is what is called indigenous Caribbean medicine, which is medicine, the fact that the Caribbean has a medicine that has been practiced for hundreds of years, and that is unique to us. That is a combination of African medicine, African spirituality, English, Spanish, the different colonizers, as well as the native persons that were here before. Let me just pause there, maybe to take any question, because I can go on and on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, Andy, let me ask Andy. Andy, you have any questions for the doc?
Now that you spoke about estrogen levels that have gone way up, and I have done some research in that space. I like what you talk about. I have learned, amongst others, that the sanitary towels that get thrown into the sewer system, that gets the water goes to the plant for that kind of water to be recycled. I have learned that part of some of the reasons why estrogen has gone up is because of these sanitary towels. It is not the only or the reason why estrogen has gone up. I also know that with the hormonal imbalance that comes with the food that we eat, the junk food, as well as inflammation, and many of those things that would create an imbalance for the female, and also us men having a little bit of estrogen that you see expressing itself as gynecomastia. Those guys who have a deficiency or whose testosterone levels have gone down. I want to find out how far true is it that yes, the water that we drink has a lot of estrogen amongst others, and that impacts on the fibroid. I haven't spoken about the diet yet. I'm interested in finding out if there's some semblance of truth to this theory.
All right, so what you're saying is absolutely true. We spoke about that last week. You know, we spoke about a number of items in which forms of estrogen, estrogen mimicking chemicals are found. Yes. But let me just, before we even talk about that, because I like to talk about what we can, a lot of us can relate to. Now, think back. In the last 50 years, no, I'm 46, so less than 5. In the last 30 years, one of the common denominators that we can all relate to is even worse than the paper is plastic. The invention of plastic, or the insurge of plastic, has been one of the most devastating invention to mankind ever. The invention of plastic has been one of the most devastating invention to the human race, plastic. Now, when you talk about water, here in Jamaica, we have almost replaced metal pipes with plastic pipes. So when you talk about the amount of plastic pipes that carry water into homes, and these plastic pipes carry water into plastic tanks. So our water used to be stored in concrete tanks or metal tanks. Our water is now stored, the majority of Jamaicans, our water is stored in plastic container. When you talk about utensils, kitchen utensils, when you talk about in the medical field, even the container in which medical is kept. In years past, it was absolute that nearly 100% of our medicine was in jar containers. If there was, I mean, there are a number of things that we should throw out of our houses, but one of the most devastating thing that we have in our house is the amount of plastic. And so I grew up seeing my grandmother keeping water in jars, glass jars, or potted jars, or enamel jars. Our utensils were either enamel plates or wood. Now we have all of that being replaced with plastic. And so almost at the same time we see an insurge in plastic, we see an insurge in cancer. And we see an insurge in most other diseases. And so one of the most devastating thing that we can, and BPA, which is one of the chemicals found in plastic, is one of the maybe 200 carcinogenic properties found in plastic. And so not only has plastic affected or caused fibroids or cancer, it has also caused a host of psychological issues. I mean, as much as even the syringe that medicine used to be injected used to be glass or metal, it's now replaced with plastic. And so, I mean, economically, it has made a lot, it has done revolutionary, but it has been to a very, very, at a very high cost. And so, yes, estrogen is one of the, our estrogen mimicking chemicals is one of the chemicals found in plastic, and it has contributed significantly to our rapid decline in health.
Isaac?
Yeah.
You have a question? You have a question for that?
Yeah, I just wanted to expound on the importance. I know you said it, but you said something profound in terms of if you don't have the ability to say to your doctor what your problems is, the effect of that. You said it on the surface, but I just wanted to just simplify it some more, because while you were saying it in my head, I was hearing somebody, people always say, I have gas in my foot, I have gas in my heel back, everything, I have gas everywhere. And that's an indication in terms of communicating to a doctor what you think your illness is.
Right.
And it's similar to an attorney. Really, the best way for an attorney to help a client is if the client tell them what the problem is. Albeit sometimes attorneys can work the problem out, but it surely would be a lot easier if the client was able to tell you exactly what was wrong. So
right.
I just wanted to, in terms of telling the community here, the importance of, even educating yourself, because it highlights why this is important.
Right. So let me just give a few examples. Let me start with women, for example. I mean, most women don't know what a healthy menstrual cycle should look like. Right? So a healthy menstrual cycle should be on time, and it should be bright red. So the color of the, I'm not going into much details, but the color of the blood during that cycle tells you a lot, because the body talks to us, the body tells us what's happening. So for example, a lot of women who have ovarian cysts would have noticed that before it reached that point, their menstrual cycle was very dark. Very dark. The blood would be near purple. Because what the body does, the body communicates to us. When the
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. No.
I don't know.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
Okay. So what the body does is that the body escalates communication. So for example, when what the body does is that the body gives us a message, and the intention is for us to pay attention. When we don't pay attention and it is ignored, the body has to escalate that condition, and the body continues to escalate until attention is gained. The body knows that the last escalation that people respond to is pain. So the blood turns from bright red to dark red. Woman doesn't pay attention. Then it starts to get clotty, one doesn't pay attention, then it starts to you start to grow cysts, because what's happening basically is there's an accumulation of toxin, and because you're not paying attention, a cyst in the body is what the body does. Because the body does two things. The body heals itself very well, and the body protects itself. I'm gonna tangent a little bit to give context to it. A lot of what we call dis-ease is the body's way of getting our attention. I'm still on ISAT point. A lot of what we call dis-ease or discomfort is how the body gets our attention. So I tell people our disease is not our enemy. Disease is not your enemy. Your diabetes is not your enemy. Your high blood pressure is not your enemy. All of these is the body's defense mechanism of telling us that something is wrong. Enlarged prostate is not your enemy. Uterine fibroids is not your enemy. It's the body's way of telling you that something is wrong. Usually, once you correct what is wrong, the body heals itself. Every doctor knows that. So, when you don't pay attention and you go to your medical professional, that medical professional has to do so much thinking, and they have a next client to come in. So you make their job difficult. When you don't give them clear, decisive, incisive information, then they have a vague understanding what's happening, and that leads them to a vague conclusion or a vague diagnosis. So when the woman is able to say that my blood is my blood was bright red after 3 weeks, and then after 4 weeks I noticed it started to change color, all of that information guides your doctor as to how to help you. It gives them information, because the body, the tissues talk to us. So as a herbalist, this is what I do. My job is to interpret what the tissues of your body is telling me, one, and then two, it is now to match that with what the plants tell us that they have. Because plants also tell us the medicines that they have, and they tell us them just by tasting it. Just by tasting a plant, the plant tell you what chemicals or what medicines it have available. So my job is to now match the medicine in the plant with what the tissues in the body is telling you that it needs. So the body forms cysts and tumors in an attempt to create a waste receptacle in the body. So the body says, for example, ovarian cyst, the womb is overrun by toxin. So the body reasons and says, well, at this rate, this toxin is going to kill me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a waste receptacle in that part of the body, so that I can send the toxins there, so that I can now control it. And then as it begins to grow, it begins to get painful. And I mean, it's amazing. The scripture says we are fearfully and wonderfully made. And then what happens now, usually when a cyst is formed, what the body wants to do is the body now brings that cyst to the surface, where it now ruptures and all of that toxin leaks out. Think about a cancer, tumor. That's what the body is doing. What happens in the form of a cancer? I don't want to be too simplistic, because there are different types of cancer. Maybe in one of our shows, we'll talk about the different types of cancers, because there are different types of cancers that are caused by different things, and so they have to be treated by different things, by different herbs or different modality, different approach. But the body, let's talk about fever. Now, usually when we have a fever, and most of us, the minute we get a fever, we can't say anything about the fever, because the minute we get a fever, we take something to eradicate the fever. Most times we have a pain, we can't tell what type of pain, we can't describe the pain, because the minute we start to feel discomfort, we get rid of it. Most doctors will tell you, if you have a pain and it's bearable, don't get rid of it. When you understand that, when you're able to describe the pain, it tells the doctor whether it's a muscular pain, whether it's a nerve pain. It tells the doctor, it guides your healthcare provider as to how to respond, because you're able to describe the pain. Fever is how the body cooks bacteria. So let us say you have a bacteria in the body, and that bacteria is spreading. The body knows, because the body has intelligence. So the body knows that bacteria and certain pathogens can only survive at a certain temperature in the body. So what the body does is that the body turns up the heat. And what it is trying to do naturally on its own is to cook that bacteria. So one of the things that a fever is telling you is that your immune system is working. So again, in natural medicine, our ancestral way of approaching medicine is very different from Western medicine. It's holistic because it also involves the wisdom of the body. It's basically wisdom from within coming out. So being able to describe, being able to know your body. And I'll give you another typical one, very simple one: high blood pressure. Now, the average range of high blood pressure is based on averaging 120 over 90. 120 over 90 is the average normalcy of a person's pressure. Now, everybody is different. There are persons who their normal rate is 150, 160, 170. Now, imagine your normal rate is 150 over 110. That's your normal rate. And you go to the doctor, and the doctor is now going to treat you with a one-cap-fit-all approach. They're going to use an averaging system to determine your normalcy or to determine your state of your health. Now, if it is that you were monitoring your blood pressure, so if it is that you were monitoring your blood pressure over a protracted period of time, that information you would be able to supply to your doctor. The doctor would know, okay, this is a person whose normalcy is high, or the inverse is also true. This is a person whose normalcy is low. All of this information is your responsibility. It's not your doctor's responsibility. And so the more responsible we become of our health is the better we are at providing our healthcare providers with the tools they need to better help us.
All right.
That's so true.
Go ahead, Andy.
That's so true. My area of interest is phytochemistry. I manufacture tinctures for myself and a close friend, a group of friends of mine. Either it would be your hot water extraction or your oil extraction or your
glycerin or alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol extraction. One of those things that I was talking this morning at I was at the filling station. They were telling me about someone who had high blood pressure. So I say to this woman, she's related to my young wife. I was saying to that particular person, when was the last time that gentleman ate a beetroot? He says, no, we've been asking him. The guy does not eat beetroot. And I just said to Babsi, beetroot has nitrates. It's a vasodilator. High blood pressure means the vasculature is constricted. If that gentleman, you can organize a blender and blend, or a juicer and give him a glass of beetroot juice, raw beetroot juice, the nitrates might add value. But I said to her, look, I don't know what causes that particular person's high blood pressure, but for the fact that there's high blood pressure, it means the vasculature, there's constriction somewhere, somehow. It might be as a result of many other things, the high cholesterols of the world and that kind of stuff. But long story short, when you know what the challenges are, you are correct. You are able to help yourself to say, every morning on an empty stomach, let me take one beetroot and one carrot, dice it, put it in a blender, and take that stuff to be able to get your nitrates from the beetroot, as well as your vitamin A from the carrot. You are able to help yourself steadily as a lifestyle, that would then inform one of those things, how your veins transport or allows the flow of blood from to and fro your heart and everywhere where your blood is wanted. In the case of erectile dysfunction, when we men don't or have that deficiency of your nitric oxide, in most instances you would find us being victims of erectile dysfunction. So the point that I'm driving home to is when you understand how the system works, when you know the formula, you are able to win using the formula against itself in the event where there is a depression where the formula is involved.
Right. And based on what you just said a while ago, because again, this is where medical doctors and the medical system comes in. It's very good as it relates to diagnosing. It's very good in terms of having certain diagnostic tools which help persons to identify. Because of course, what you are talking about is high blood pressure when it is caused by arteriosclerosis. But there are a number of other factors that can cause high blood pressure, which is why persons should never self-diagnose themselves, which is why persons should seek a healthcare provider. There are persons, of course, who will take the CMB route, who have hypertension, who it will give them a headache because of the high levels of iron. There are persons who have hypertension because of low potassium. Some persons just need to increase their potassium and they are okay. There are some persons who have high blood pressure because their iron level is high, or low blood pressure because their iron levels are low. None of this should be based on speculation. It's important for persons to go to their doctor. When you talk to your healthcare provider, giving them those vital information allows them to know how to help you. You'll see why some persons take 2 or 3 different types of blood pressure medication. Some persons' high blood pressure is because the heart rate is low. Nothing to do with the vein, nothing to do with potassium, nothing to do with sodium. It's just that there's a defective heart valve that might cause their heart to be at a very low rate, which cause the blood pressure to go up. See, so there are so many reasons that can lead to one problem, which is why somebody it's dangerous when somebody say, "Hey, I had this problem and I went to this doctor or herbal doctor and they gave me this herb, so just go and take this too." Everybody is different. We can't use a one-cap-fit-all approach, and these are some of the things that have led to natural medicine getting the flogging that it is getting. These are some of the reasons why so many healthcare providers who are trained to look at things in a very empirical, clinical way to disagree with herbal practitioners, because they know from a causative perspective that there are many factors that can cause a particular ailment. So again, I just believe that a lot of practitioners in natural medicines have been very irresponsible, and so they have contributed to why maybe we don't find more medical inclined persons wanting to approach this as a lucrative, but as a effective form of healthcare. I want to attract scientists. I want to attract intellectuals. I want to attract medical persons, because we have to first understand that medicine started out by extracting the medicines out of plants, and then it went on to synthesizing the chemicals found in plants. Some of the most effective drugs are synthetic forms of what is found in plants naturally, and so it's for our community here in Jamaica. I believe the University of the West Indies has not done us justice. How can we say that we are an independent nation with so many brilliant people When we don't have a medicine of our own, we are not able to take care of our own people. We have to depend on medicines coming from outside. I don't think we have done well. I don't think that it's an achievement in independence for us to be truly, for us to value the education that we have had, because we said that we have left slavery, we have now become educated. That education should translate in independence.
Doc, let me we're joined by Herb Nelson.
Welcome, Herb.
Yeah. I want to play your video because last week I asked a question about, some of the people who, they claim to have knowledge of local herbs and roots. They can put together a compound or put together a combination of things will help. And I saw this in South Africa where some of there are natural roots. And I want to play this and then get your opinion as to whether or not it have any value or it's just commercial. Let me put it up.
I have a bridging, roots bridging, at the marketer. I asked him to tell me a little about what I'm doing. And what I have there. What you have there, my brother?
Me have linseed, Irish mash and come around with an icing glass of honey. You can't be talk and tongue down and you can't come out of the buckle at all. The middle of your nerves and your joints and your back.
What else you have?
Me have linseed and Irish mash and come around with an icing glass and when you sweeten up with milk. Your nerves, your joints, and put zinc in your body. We have chain roots, strong back, saucy perla, medina weed, young banana, coconut root, guppy gun and cocky whisk and nerve whisk. Any light post I give everybody see current and reach the property. Any what this boy they are yard, any liar. Anybody I get ignition when they start then check up it long.
Chop. Oh, well. Anything else?
Anybody picking up favor them? Contact number 8830811.
Alright, respect the boss, more power, yeah, all the best man. Original roots man for the market.
No, Doc.
Yes.
That guy is very popular. Another guy, he's from Montego. Another guy in Kingston. Selling all of these things that I grew up with that my father used to give me. What says you about the products that they're selling and the things that they're making?
Well, let me start out by saying that he is a very good friend of mine. I think I've done an interview with him as well. And I'm also one of his clients. I'm originally from Montego Bay, so I know him very well. And, we've had discussions. And let me start out by saying that whenever someone talks about herb, it should first of all always be received as general information. First of all, it should always be received as general information because all of what he's saying is true. The knowledge that he has is because he has been doing that for over maybe 30, 40 years now. And his knowledge is what we call traditional knowledge. This is knowledge that has been passed down to him from generation to generation. When you talk about clinical trial, he would have been boiling and using those herbs repeatedly for years, and he would have gotten that information maybe from hundreds of years before. So of course, as it relates to the efficacy of the herbs themselves and what they do, then definitely he's on point and he's correct. However, for a person to take it, this is where the thing now. You may have high blood pressure because a lot of the products that he promotes is for masculine development. And when you talk about masculine development, one of the major causes, and there are a number of factors that causes men to have low performance. One of them is blood flow. Now, we just talk about blood flow. You don't want to take something to increase your blood flow if you have an underlying cardiovascular issue. Another thing also is that it may be that it's not that you can't take it, but in what amounts. So this is where consultation is important, because anything that can help you can potentially harm you, can potentially hurt you. Herbs are typically divided into two major groups. There's what we call it therapeutics, and then there's what we call it nutritional. Nutritional herbs are herbs that have what is called a low alkaloid content. So these are herbs, because alkaloid is one of the chemicals that are found in plants that can damage the liver. Those herbs that have high alkaloid content are herbs that can damage the liver. Now, how important is that information? Now, that information means, and I'll qualify, a lot of the plants that are medicinal when they are mature are actually nutritional when they are young. So let me give you a plant like Spanish needle, or even callaloo. Now, when a plant is young and tender, it means that the chemicals are certain chemicals, the chemicals are not in high levels in it. So you can eat it and eat a lot of it and it doesn't affect you. However, when the plant matures, and even for some plants, even without being mature, even when they are very young, their alkaloids content is very high. So it means that you can take them, but you have to take them in low dosages, and they have to be dried. They have to be dehydrated. Because if you don't, then it can be harmful to you. I said to the person, what's the difference between food and poison? The difference between food and poison very well may just be dosage. Certain herbs taken at a certain dosage is just food grade. But taken at a particular grade, it becomes...
Can't hear you, Doc. Cannot hear you.
Okay, I don't know.
I can hear you now.
All right, good. So it's not my camera. Everything over here is okay. So and if I get the time, I'll talk, not on this show, but another show, I'll talk about how Canada is using this knowledge against us and why what I'm saying is so important. But what he is selling is that he's selling medicines in the form of food. And so our medicine is supposed to be our food, and our food is supposed to be our medicine. But again, I just want to say that all of the claims that he is making about those herbs are true, and they are based on traditional knowledge. But it is how we use that knowledge that can be potentially what is dangerous.
Herb? Oh, herb. Herb tea.
All right, Doc, I started asking the last time about the coordination with medical schools to ensure that our future doctors have a clear understanding of the of what is going on with herbs versus their traditional medicines that they prescribe. Now, I know that the U.S. military started a program where the physical medicine and rehab doctors, they sent them off to the Chinese School of Medicine to get their routine, and they'll send them to any other certification courses that are available to get them understanding of, from the dietary side, what is a common cure that people utilize on the outside. Because I've had doctors in the past, years ago, tell me, oh, look, I'm from the Philippines and this is what we use. I know you're from Jamaica. So sometimes you have to look at that rather than me prescribing you something. And I understood then like understand now, because as a practical person, you can apply these things. How common is this in the inner cities and other places where you have doctors of a certain nationality applying the common sense cure-all that is available from plants and other combinations, plant and medicine? Is it a commonality, and is there even a website where we can go to see what are the common prescriptions for different ailments?
Right. So as I said, this is something that we have not done enough work on, especially here in Jamaica, and this is one of the things that I'm working to see change. That we need to see what is called a structured system of practicing our medicine, a structured system that is uniform. So if you were to go to one practitioner here in Kingston and go to one in St. Thomas and go to one in Mobile, there's uniformity in terms of the knowledge and uniformity in terms of the practice. We don't have that, and because we don't have that, what we have is a ad hoc system that again result in not being respected. Even though there are so many benefits and even though there is so much wisdom, it's not being respected because it's not been deemed or respected enough to put any resource in putting together a system like that. Now, as I talk about fibroid, because I know we talk about enlarged prostate, we talk about uterine fibroids. Again, we said that there is estrogen. So if we're going to tackle enlarged prostate, for example, we have to look at what is happening in the man's body. When we reach a certain age of puberty, our body goes through certain physical and chemical changes. Now, that chemical change does not end at puberty. When we reach, let's say about age 50, we start to go through another, about 45, 50, we start to go through another stage in our life, and it affects us psychologically and it affects us physically. So you'll notice, for example, that one, we become prone to more diseases. We start to have musculoskeletal diseases, we start to have cardiovascular diseases, we start to have digestive diseases. One of the reasons for that is by the time we reach about age 45, 50, Herb, one thing that happens to us is that our liver function is reduced by about 50%. Our liver function is reduced by about 50%. Now, the liver has over 2,000 functions, with about 200 of those functions being primary functions. So I want to not just talk about the problems, I want to give people some solutions now. Mm-hmm. What are some of the reasons? Ask yourself the question, and I know you say you're a practical person. Why is it that when people reach a certain age, they just start to get sick? Why is it that sickness is also associated with age? Why? We normally typically don't see young people get sick. One of the reasons why we don't see people get sick when they're young is because their liver is functioning at full capacity. The liver is able to protect itself. The body is able to heal itself because the liver is able to carry out most of its function. Once you hit 45, 50, then you just start to rapidly decline. Why? Because something happens in the body. One of the things that happens is that the liver function, so if you're eating, exercising, and this explains why we find some people who are regimental in their diet, regimental in their exercise, regimental in their health, just get sick. Why is it that they get sick? Well, one of the reasons for that is because the liver function is cut by 50%, which means that the things that you could eat and get away with, the chemicals that you could use on your skin and use in your ear and it didn't matter, all of a sudden it now begins to matter. And knowing this is also very important because there is a protocol that I recommend to almost everybody. It's called cleansing the liver. Cleansing the liver. So almost everybody in the world can benefit by simply cleansing their liver. And there are different ways to cleanse the liver. So if you have infertility issues, if you have digestive issues, if you have cancer, if you have so many issues, nearly every issue that you can identify that you have, or somebody who's watching right now, all of it goes back to one organ in the body, and that is the organ of the liver. And last week I dropped it, but I didn't talk about it. I said you can go all over the world. You'll get a specialist in the penis, urologist, specialist in the vagina, gynecologist, a specialist in the ear, the throat, the neck, the teeth, the foot, the heart, the kidney. Every part of the body has a specialist. Except, guess what? The liver. No, what I'm saying to you, they may want to kill me for this. They literally will want to kill me for this. Because when modern medicine was being invented, a deliberate decision was made when modern medicine was being invented. And that deliberate decision was never to create a specialist in the liver. If there is a liver specialist, nearly every other specialist dies for hunger. No other doctor can work. No other doctor can make money. If people take care of their liver, it's difficult for you to get sick. So the liver is also one of the organs that people know the least amount. The liver is one of the only organs that has regenerative properties. You can cut a section of the liver out. You know, they're doing studies in how to understand life and how to study how to extend life. And to do that, what they're doing is that they're studying the lizard, because lizards are one of the few animals that have regenerative ability in their tail. You cut off a lizard tail and it grows back. So they are studying what is in the lizard tail to make it grow back, to understand how to unlock the secret to longevity, how to extend life. Now, what I'm saying is that there is an organ in the body, the liver, where you can cut out 1/3 of it and it grows back. The key to understanding longevity is the liver. The liver was not always called the liver. The liver at one time was called the lifer, because, hear this, the quality of your liver determines the quality of your life. The quality of your liver determines the quality of your life. If your liver is in poor health, you are in poor health. If your liver is in good health, you are in good health. The closest we come to a liver specialist is, guess what? A pathologist. Because when a pathologist wants to determine the cause of death, they have to go into the liver. Because the liver is like the black box. You know, when a plane crashes and they want to find out what caused the plane to crash, they have to say, let's find the black box, because that black box has all the information that we need about that plane. Well, guess what? The liver is the black box for the human body. Everything that you ate last week, Rattigan, is still contained in your liver, even though it's not in your colon. Every chemical and medication that you used a month ago, 6 months ago, even though it's not in your colon, it's still recorded in your liver. So we're talking now about how to begin to take care of ourselves. In the Bible or in the scriptures, you will find that there is a pseudoscience built around the liver. There's a pseudoscience built around the liver. That is how mystical the liver is. And so, taking care of your liver, number one, taking care of your liver is the first thing that you can do to begin to take care of your health. So, for example, I do what is called a liver flush. I do it 3 times every year. And that is by removing physical debris from the liver. If you've never done a liver flush, you'll be amazed. One of my good friends, most of the persons who we treat, most of the persons who we guide and who we help, Well, the first thing that I guide them to do is to do a liver flush. I mean, persons with cancer and persons with diabetes and persons with arthritis and persons with infertility. Chances are, if you're sick, chances are part of that sickness is linked to your liver, because some of the important function of the liver is controlling harm.
They muting you. They don't want to kill you, but they're muting you. Every time the nice stuff start, Doc get quiet.
Yes.
Doc, when you get back your voice, I have a whole set of people on TikTok saying they want to know how the liver flush go. And I'm trying to charge them, but we never discuss fees. So don't tell them everything. Because they have to donate to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund if they want to know how to do a liver flush.
Well, what I've done is, because again, I should say this to the Rattigan from last week. I apologize for those persons who I told that I was going to call back. It is almost impossible for me to return the calls. There is just too much. In my office in St. Ann, people flew in from Sunday.
Wow.
For me to see them. And as I said, the greatest weapon against sickness and disease is not medication, if it's not, it's education. So some of what I've done is I like for the liver flush video, the liver flush instruction, I've created a tutorial video that I'll make known. I'll give that link to you, because if you hear the door opening, it's my daughter coming in and she's making the liver flush. We make them, I mean, dozens of them per week. And that's why the secret to our success. If you come to, if you're in the States, you call Portland and you call anywhere that we work, just do your own research on the effectiveness of what we do. One of the secrets to that, and I don't hide anything, because that's one of the ways I'm going to preserve my life. One of the ways I stay alive is by sharing what I know. The medical persons who keep what they know as secret, they become vulnerable. I believe in decentralizing the knowledge, like Bitcoin. One reason they can't stop Bitcoin is because it's built on a decentralized platform. If I decentralize my knowledge, you get rid of me, there are 10 more coming, 15 more coming. Right? So I've built a video. I'll get that to your producer, Rattigan, where you can just send to persons. I also have a consultation link to reduce the amount of people and to help me to be more effective. I've created some tools that helps me, and I'll talk about them before the show ends. But I want to talk about the liver. Because again, this is something, I don't want to just talk about the problem. I want to help you to realize that your health is your responsibility and you can help yourself. When you go through my phone and look at the amount of gallstones that person send me, persons that spend $100,000. Some of you are watching. If you're watching now and you've been a benefactor of that liver flush, you can comment. People spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to clean their liver. It can cost you as much as less than $1,000. A medical doctor who charges $250,000 and $300,000 to clean your liver, I can teach you how to do it for less than 1,000 Jamaican dollars.
I was talking US, yeah, come on.
Less than 1,000 Jamaican dollars. And not only that, you'll see the gallstones out by the next day. By 12 o'clock the next day, they're all gone. They're all gone. And so that is one of the ways now. So once you get older, one of the things that you need to do is you need to start paying closer attention to your liver. The liver is a very mysterious organ. The liver begins to work at roughly 7 o'clock in the night. The liver functions in the dark. So at about 7 o'clock, when the body shuts down, the liver begins to produce a green chemical called bile, a bitter substance. And we were taught that, and that's why people do surgery and remove their gallbladder. We were taught that one of the major functions of the bile is to emulsify fat. That's one of the smaller functions. One of the major function of bile is that bile is bitter. Now, in the plant realm, in the plant kingdom, bitter substances alkalizes the body. So everything that you eat, all that KFC that you eat, all of that juicy, all of that food that you eat during the day, when it becomes night, all of that acidity, the body begins to attack that acidity to neutralize it by releasing bile into the body. So bile, one of the major purpose of bile is to neutralize acidity in the body. Acidity increases when your body is not producing enough bile. Your body does not produce enough bile a lot of times because it is clogged. The liver is clogged with stones. So your bile production cuts down. Your bile production cuts down. You start to have weight fluctuations, diabetes. You start to have a host of infertility, and the list goes on. Hormonal imbalance. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Simply because the body now becomes acidic because there's not enough bitterness being released in the body, which also brings us to another point. Once you reach age 50, 45, 50, there are sweet foods, fruit foods, sour foods, salt foods, and bitter foods. Now, we have diseases linked to two types of the taste. We have cardiovascular diseases linked to salty foods, and we have diabetes linked to sweet foods. So what about salt foods and what about bitter foods? And I always take the time to say to the person, when last did you eat something bitter? Because bitter encourages the liver to produce more bile. That is the reason why during summer we used to detoxify the body. We detoxify the body with bitter. Most of the time, if you're sick, just get something bitter and you get better. Why is it that when you consume something bitter, you get better? Because when you consume something bitter, the body begins to produce more bile, which naturally begins to alkalizes the body, and you get better. Simple. Very simple. Now, these are things that our body teaches us. Our body teaches us all this. All of what I'm saying to you is that I've just been a student of my body, and I've been a student of people's body. I study people's body. So I tell persons, don't be too quick to take a painkiller. Because I want to find out if it's a throbbing pain, a sharp pain, a cutting pain, a burning pain, because that pain tells me which tissue is being impacted, which tissue needs help. When you tell me that you have fever, all of these things, the body tells me, and so outside the body tells me, of course, we are trained to look at the body, to look at your skin color, to look at your eyes, to look at your body. So when your assessment starts the minute I start to see you. The minute you walk in the room, I start to check you out. I look at the way you walk, I look at your heel, I look at your nose, I look at how you twitch your eye, I look at how you move your ears, I look at everything, because the body starts to communicate more than how the mouth communicates. So part of what I want to teach, and part of what I teach, and this is why indigenous medicine is so different from Western medicine. With indigenous medicine, it's not about just taking herbs. It's about learning the art and the science. Natural medicine is as much an art as it is a science, which is one of the reasons why most artists are healers. Most people who have the ability to function as an artist have the natural, innate ability to function as an healer. They just need to be trained. And I also want to say that, one of the reasons I'm so passionate about Jamaica is during the slave trade, Rattigan, all slaves were not treated equally. During the slave trade, the slave masters realized that there are some slaves that were very skillful in healing their animals. There are some slaves that were very skillful in healing the rest of the slave population. There are some slaves that were effective in even helping their masters. There's, for example, one herb. There's a herb that we use called quassia that is endemic to Jamaica, bitter quassia. Or most people know it as bitterwood. The proper name for bitterwood, which is quassia. Quassia was named after a slave. This was a slave that had gonorrhea while he was in slavery. He ran away in St. Thomas. And when he ran away in St. Thomas, when they caught him, they realized that his gonorrhea was gone. While he ran away, he found these herbs that he started to take and healed himself of gonorrhea. And because he healed himself of gonorrhea, they saw him as an asset, as a runaway slave. He should have faced severe punishment. But instead of facing severe punishment, the slave master realized that he had great economical value. And so they named the herb after him, quassia, because that was the slave's name, quassia. So bitter quassia was used extensively throughout slavery as a means of helping syphilis, gonorrhea, and a number of sexually transmitted diseases. And so the herb that is out there, and again, bitter quassia is bitter. So again, I'm on the topic of taking better care of the liver. If once you reach age 55 and 50, all of those chemicals that you put in your skin, all of those plastic that we're exposed to, how do we practically launch an assault on that? We launch an assault by, first of all, taking good care of the liver. There's two type of attention that we need to give to the liver. There's two flush or two detoxification that is important to the liver. One of them is a chemical detoxification, because the liver also is where chemicals are housed. So when you take medications and you take drugs and you take all these prescription drugs over a period of time, the chemical builds up. One of the chemical that is there is heavy metal. And so you can cleanse the liver using herbs. I recommend even for persons who take high levels. Again, this is general information. I want to say that this is general information. Persons who take a lot of prescription medication every now and then need to cleanse their liver. The medical doctor will tell you that don't take herbs because they affect the effectiveness of drugs. It's true. It's true. Because when you take certain herbs, it is getting the medicine, that drugs out your system. So it affects its effectiveness. So again, this knowledge is so important. You have to be guided, because whatever can help, anything that I'm telling you that can help you can also potentially hurt you. Let me just say that. Anything that I'm telling you right now with the intention to help you can hurt you. Because it may be that based on where you are in terms of your health, taking something bitter might do more hurt, because it's removing a particular drug that is keeping you alive. So again, I want to balance that. But I also want to say that does not take away from the fact that these herbs are very effective. So cleansing the liver is one of the things that we can do, and cleansing the body, detoxifying the body. I spend a lot of time talking about detoxifying the body. Apart from cleansing the liver, another thing that I recommend is actually doing what is called an intracellular cleanse, cleansing the cells of the body. Because a lot of times the word detox or cleanse is used very loosely. There are actually different types of cleanse. There's a cleansing of the colon, cleansing of the liver, cleansing of the blood, cleansing of the lymphatic system, cleansing of the cells. And how you do it, there are different ways to do it as well. So, but detoxifying the body is one of the best things that you need to do as you reach age 45, 50. Studies have shown that the more you eat is the shorter your lifespan. So fasting is a type of detoxification. So, cleansing the body is one of the best ways that you can actually help the body.
All right, Doc, let me ask you, all right, somebody, well, first, before I ask, let me just say, happy birthday to Michelle. Forgot to mention it. Pick up yourself, Michelle. Hope Happy and the rest of them will take you up. And I have an announcement to make here. coming up. Okay. Non-profit body, External Officers Association, and they're having annual fundraising banquet on the 18th of May. And the venue is Banquet Hall at 943 Springfield Boulevard Village, and they go from 9:30 p.m. to 1 a.m. The ticket costs $130 US, and that includes open bar. The funds raised will provide scholarships for college-bound students, educate young people on the consequences of incarceration, and assist with patient informers in Jamaica. If you would like to support this event, call 917-592-0909. Again, number to call to support this event is 917-592-0909. And I would urge all of you to do so. It's a worthwhile event. Ex-Correctional Officers Association of Jamaica, annual banquet, 18th of May at Anton's Banquet Hall, 9643 Springfield Boulevard in Queens Village. The time, it will start at 9:30 p.m. and it will end at 1 a.m. And it costs only $130, and it includes an open bar. And it is for a worthy cause to provide scholarships for college-bound students, educate young people about the consequences of incarceration, and assist with patient care at infirmaries in Jamaica. There's a lady had a question, and she put it in the chat. Well, I don't remember if it's a lady or not, but the question was whether or not eating dairy and using airspray could lead to fibroids. And before you answer that, somebody had asked if Dr. Francis is coming on the program. Yes, he will join us later on. So, the question is, can your eating dairy lead?
Right. All right. So I just sent you. I'm just watching the chat, and I'm gonna ask you to send it to ISAP too. I just sent you a link with the how to get the information, how to do the liver flush, and to do the cleanse that I'm talking about, and also what the most effective way to get to me. Some person are asking where I am. So if you send that to ISAT and maybe send that to Herb, I don't know if Herb is getting any interactions, but you can just send that and you can just post that out. So there's a link there as to I do a video how to do the liver flush, how to do the 10-day cleanse, and if persons want to do consultation, I just send you a link. The person can just go and just book their consultation, and we can talk to them. But to your question, as it relates to hair spray, I guess it's what is in the hair spray. And dairy, I can speak to dairy. If it is that the dairy product is from a commercial source, for the most part, most commercial dairy farmers would feed their animals estrogen mimicking substances. So yes, that will contribute to fibroids. And if it is that the hair spray contains any type of estrogen mimicking chemical, it will contribute to fibroids as well. But I want to say also that there are herbs that can contribute to fibroids as well. Any herb like a black coash or a blue coash, or herbs like evening primrose, any herb that helps a woman during menopause can potentially exacerbate or worsen fibroids, because what happens is that these herbs are high in estrogen. Herbs like fenugreek, which is used to tighten the skin and to lift the breast. There are herbs that can tighten the skin and add elasticity to the skin and to parts of the body. A lot of the time, the active ingredient is estrogen based products. And so again, you have to know what is in the herbs in order to avoid soy. again, soy and soy-based products, which is very prevalent. Veg chunks, a lot of soy-based product, because soy has high levels of estrogen, and a lot of the soy now are genetically modified soy. So again, that's a double whammy, where that again can contribute. So a lot of persons who are vegans who eat soy-based products, the women potentially will have issues with fibroids. The men will have low erectile issues and potential prostate issues, because these are growth hormones that the body is ingesting in large amounts. So it's not just the fact that it's bad, it has its place. Because if a woman is in menopause, which is what happens is that the body at that point is transitioning from producing estrogen to stop producing estrogen. So it brings the body under stress. So, the ear is damaged, the skin is damaged, so many parts of the body is damaged. Then that woman, to help her transition into menopause, may need to take a substitute, which is a herb that is high in estrogen. So again, it's if those compounds contain estrogen and you have fibroids, you're worsening the condition.
Let me we can, but I'm going to open the phone. I know some people. Give them a chance to ask.
Yeah.
All right, folks. The phone number is at the bottom of the screen. It is 667-369-8569. And the number is 369-85. Sounds like I'm getting a feedback.
And while you're looking, Rattigan, I just want to maybe use the opportunity to talk a little bit about what we're doing. I'm based in Port Antonio, Portland, and one of the things that we're trying to set up here is a retreat facility. One of the things that pains me the most, apart from whenever I get really busy, I can't tend to people the way I would want to tend to them and give them the time that I would want to give them, is the fact that right now when I just came to Portland here, we had our clinic, our practice actually started in a hotel. So I want to use the opportunity to big up Jamaica Crest Hotel. That's where we function from. That was nearly a 100-room facility. We had nearly 100 rooms where back then we could take persons in and care for them. We don't have that anymore. We had a lot of persons during COVID, and right now we don't have that. So we have clinics, and one thing that we want to do is we want to get back to that. So right now we're trying to create a wellness facility. We have property. We're trying to create a wellness facility built on the principles of permaculture. So it's going to be a facility that is infused with nature, the natural elements. And so that is something that we want to do. Gone were the days when we could take persons in who had a number of ailments and work with them and send them home. On my YouTube channel, we have a series called The Wellness Report, where we actually, because I believe so much in educating persons, we would actually work with persons and show persons in real time on a daily basis what the improvement look like, and what persons resulted at the end of a 10-day period. Right now, while I'm talking to you, I have persons here that are staying in facilities close to me, and they come here for their treatments. Persons with all type of ailments. I don't want to go into the details of that over the areas, but what I can say, persons say, "What do you do?" I say, "Well, the body heals itself." I don't do anything. I can't heal anybody. I can't heal anybody because I don't have that power, I don't have that ability, and I don't need to, because the body heals itself. Your body, the scripture says, is fearfully and wonderfully made. It has the ability to heal itself. All you need to do is to know what to do, and the body goes to task by healing itself. If your body is not healing itself, is either your healing mechanism is weak or your healing mechanism is damaged. Simple.
Doc, I just dropped Kevin, where there? Help me out. I get a feedback from the mic. The I just dropped in the chat
The links?
Yes, the liver detox consultation. I drop in the chat is drop your number in. You gave it to me last week, but just give it to me again so I can drop it in.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, one of them, the first one you put in is saying not found. You get a code 404. So there might be a problem with the URL, Doc.
Okay, let me see if I copied it correct.
That's the
first one?
ICMWellnessMarketplace.com. So the page does not exist. The home page is there, but the additional extension is what is giving a problem.
I'll get it to you.
Doc, if you would, mute your mic.
Yes. Is my mic okay?
I'm told that the problem, so it's affecting everything over here. So that should be fine.
All right. Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll send it to you. But yeah. So if you on my YouTube page, basically, I'm doing a GoFundMe to try to raise funds to create our wellness facility. Nothing fancy. We're using bamboos and we're using, I believe in using what's available. In my practice, I've seen persons. I remember I had a young girl, and this is so heart-wrenching. I remember I had a young girl from a compound. She was in her 20s. I don't remember how much it was. She had 2 children, and she had a condition called pemphigus vulgaris, which is really a condition in which imagine what happens to somebody when what happens to you when your skin is burned, when hot water goes in your skin and you get a scalding. Well, with her, from the crown of her head right down to her foot, she was covered in what appeared to be burns all over her body. All over her body. And I remember that this was a condition that I'm sure we could help her with. And I remember her calling me from the hospital, because I would even send her credit. And she said, Doc, you're not coming for me. You're going to make me die. Doc, you can't come for me. Plug in the laptop music. Doc, you can't come for me. Help me now. And I had to look at her, sometimes not even answer the phone, and tell her, I can't take you. And this is heart-wrenching. And I remember another girl, 19 years old, from up in Trinityville, St. Thomas. She had, I think it was lupus or condition, 19 years old. And I would travel to her house after my clinics to see her for free, because she lived in a deplorable condition. She was very poor. 19 years old, she was studying to be a practical nurse in Kingston. And I went to see her until she died. Couldn't do anything because I couldn't take her. The facility that we use here in Portland, we have to, some facilities charge $50 and over $50 US per day. Most people can only afford to spend 10 days. Most times when we start to make significant breakthrough is when the people have to leave. And so indigenous Caribbean medicine needs a home. It needs a base. I need somewhere to function from, because again, what's happening to me is because I'm being called there and I'm being called there. I'm going to Laos to help somebody because they can't come. And I'm traveling. I'm so thin What would work is if I was in one place and persons could come and I could help them. So I've created a GoFundMe page to try to raise funds to create a facility. We've been doing this now for over 6 years. We have a model where we take persons in male, female, doesn't matter what it is. If you go to my YouTube channel and go to the wellness report, you'll see cases upon cases upon cases upon cases of persons that we have worked with, serious condition from cancer, you name it, and we work with them and send them back home. So a lot of what I'm doing, I can't just say, okay, take this and take that, because what happens sometimes is persons need to leave their habitat. They need to leave the place where the habit that caused them to be sick is still very much alive. Even with the flushes that I tell persons to do, a lot of persons, once they start to go through some of these procedures, they will start to experience what we call healing reactions. Some of these healing reactions may appear to be negative. Now, when you have a person, for example, that's doing a 10-day cleanse, and a part of the 10-day cleanse may mean that they may have eruptions, boils, or they may have odor, or headache, or lightheadedness, or giddiness. And you have them living in a home where somebody who is fearful say, "You're sure where I do? You know you're going to get help?" You know, that type of fear predicates more fear and do more harm. Some persons, for them to get better, they need to leave their setting. I have a young lady now that's here in Jamaica whose condition has improved just because she left America. She's right here in Portland doing, I think, maybe 21 days, walking barefoot. And her health has increased significantly. The symptoms, she's a nurse, she's a professional, she's in the field of healthcare. And she had psychological issues and physical issues that resembled Parkinson's. All she has done, and then since she come Rattigan, guess what? She said, "I live near the airport, so part of my problem may be the fumes, just the fumes on the airplane."
All right. All right, caller, welcome to Reason.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for Rattigan. Big up to all of you. I'm watching the urban doctor here, man. He's for sure he's talking. He providing some good information. There's something I wanna one time. I would love his comment, because when I was a kid going to Jamaica, my grandmother was big into herbal medicine, and one of the things that she would make her own homemade cold medicine. She would use the marijuana, boil it in a tea. She would then sweeten it with sugar, more like a syrup, and then she would use the white overproof rum in it, and she would give it to us maybe a tablespoonful whenever we have a cold, and it works really well. And I would like to know the doctor's comment on it, why it works. So I'll just call now and hear what the doctor has to say about that.
All right, thanks for calling.
All right, wonderful question. Wonderful question. So I'll answer it by saying, first of all, you don't notice why when you go to the pharmacy, a lot of the medicines have alcohol in them, and a lot of them are sweetened. Alcohol helps the transport of substances throughout the body. When you take something and it has an alcohol component to it, it helps to rapidly transport those medicines throughout the body. So of course, alcohol and the amount of alcohol would help with that. The marijuana, now marijuana is a whole, I mean, it's on a whole different level, because I mean, scientists are still studying the benefits that are being discovered in marijuana. Usually when you have a cold, it's usually because, well, cold is usually mucus. And so what really happens is that the alcohol helps to bring the medicine, in a nutshell, it helps to bring the medicine inside the cells. Once the cells become saturated, the cells begin to push out the mucus, because the mucus really, it stays in the cell. And so what happens is that once the medicine now goes in the cell, what is happening is that the mucus is being pushed out. So people, I'm sure not only persons with cold, but if somebody should take that medicine that had a number of ailments, they would also tell you about their benefits. Because in a nutshell, marijuana is a broad spectrum, meaning that it has many, many benefits. It's a broad spectrum herb. All right, so that's the reason why it would work like that. It's basically driving the mucus out of the body.
All right. Caller, welcome to Business Strategy. Where are you calling from? I believe you're calling from.
I'm calling from New York.
Okay, go ahead.
New York. Good evening to your panel, guys. Thank you for accepting my call. Dr. Ben.
Yes.
Last year, about July, they found 3 polyps. I did a colonoscopy. 3 polyps were found. They removed 2. One, you were not able to move. So let's move for them. See another person. I saw that person. He could not remove it. It's lodged between and the large intestine. Immediately, I was sent to the surgeon and moved for the surgeon. The entire right side of my small intestine, entire state. Of course, I opted not. So I'm still here, and they're not gonna remove it. The thing was, they had, the dye. It passes through your body. I did that. It's on nothing to see spread or gone in my body, right? They want, but they keep manipulating. You have to take a screenshot in order to test it. So Monday I'll be going, but I went back again. Now they're telling me, I took some on my thyroid. Now they something on the thyroid, and the next move is on Monday because what they saw is suspicious and they want to do it. But the main thing is that they want to remove the entire quality, of which definitely, because they're tell me what it is until they remove the right side, this entire small intestine. So my dilemma, I'm in a space. I've changed up my diet, came off meat, done some changes, but I don't know where to take it from here. I will be in Jamaica on the 29th. I'm from Ocho-Rios. So I'll be in Jamaica on the 29th until the 6th. So I was hoping I'd be able to see you in St. Anne's Bay if possible.
Can't hear you, Doc.
Okay.
Can't hear you.
I'll check my schedule and see. I think I'm hoping to be away from the 24th. But
no,
are you hearing me?
No, go ahead, Doc. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want me to get off the line? You want me to get off the line?
Yeah, then you can listen to me. Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, I'll get off.
Go ahead, Doc.
Right. So I'm saying that I didn't hear some of what she was saying because her line was in and out. But as it relates to polyps, polyps are again, receptacles formed in the colon. So that's again, we always try to find out what is the body telling me, rather than seeing the disease as something bad. We try to see what is it telling me, and basically this is saying that there would have been a lot of toxins in the colon. So definitely cleansing the body in the form of enemas now, not so much orally, but anally. We would introduce the herb in her body anally. So the herbs would have been made decoction from them, or and we would have introduced it anally because we want the herb to come in contact with the polyps itself. The herbal property that we're looking for is what we call an astringent property. So we want herb with one of the properties being astringent, so that when it comes in contact with the polyps, it will help to reduce the size of the polyps. While at the same time, so while you're paying attention to your diet, you would want to definitely do some enemas with some special herbs that can reduce the polyps. So because the polyps are so deep inside the body cavity that they can't come to the surface. So we have to we can't allow them to develop. What we have to do is try to reverse them by using herbs to cleanse them.
All right, Doc. We have another call. Don't forget to keep the number. I can put it in the chat.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Follow. Come to evening. Where are you calling from?
ATL. So I have a question, and I sent you a message. Have you ever heard of this out of South Africa? And I wish that the other person was still on here. Called Sutherland. SUTHELANDI.
HUT.
Could you repeat, please?
Called Sutherlandia.
Music. Can you put it in my lap?
SUTHELANDI. It's known as it's called a cancer bush. I don't know if it's also in Jamaica. Did you get that?
No, yeah, go again. I'm sorry. H what?
It's Sutherlandia. HERLAND. There's a cancer.
Yeah, the cancer bush. I don't know if he's ever heard of it in Jamaica.
No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of that in Jamaica.
I'll check it out. And
yeah, never heard of that in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Because I'm curious about it, because I'd love to find it for someone if it's in Jamaica.
Yeah, but I can do some more checks.
And I'll find out for you.
Okay, and you look at your text about it, so you'll see it. There's a link.
Okay, all right. Thanks so much.
All right, we have another caller.
Yeah, somebody just called hold on 1 second. Yeah. For the numbers, the phone numbers, yeah, they keep getting. I'm getting. Oh. Hold on 1 second.
All right, so I just sent you the numbers, Rattigan, so you can just my personal WhatsApp. All these are WhatsApp numbers.
Jamaica. St. Thomas, Jamaica.
Turn in the background.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, turn on your device.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Rattigan? Yes. I was just trying to ask the doctor if each eye disease surgery on my retina, and I can have glimpses out of my eyes, but they told me that it should be healing, but it's not healing quickly, and they're saying that maybe something's wrong with my kidney.
Well, I don't have experience working on the eyes. I don't go into what I don't
Yes.
I don't go into what I'm not experienced in. So the eye is not one of those areas that the eye and the brain is two areas that I don't
It doesn't do anything with the eye and the brain.
And the brain.
Oh. So I was wondering if you would have stepped me for the kidneys, the cancer.
Yeah,
and
for the kidney.
If I can get the number, because I'm in later.
Yeah. He said yes.
Yeah. Yeah, for the kidney. For the kidney, I work a lot with the kidney.
So, would you be able to send it to my phone?
No,
A
I'm gonna
number
put it in
so
the
I
chat
can
right
contact
now.
him?
Kevin is gonna put it in where there. Kevin is gonna put it in the chat right now. You'll get 3 numbers: one for the office, one for the Morante, and one and his personal number.
Right.
Okay.
All
But I
right.
won't be able to see it.
Oh, so she'll have to get somebody to take it for her because she won't be able to see it.
Yeah. Have somebody. You have anybody next to can look in the chat and
I think I may have to today. I'm going out there to my neighbor to see if he can write down the number.
okay.
Just a minute. So you take it in the chat?
Chat. Yeah, Kevin is gonna put it in the chat. I think it's in the chat. Yeah.
I thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, Kevin is gonna drop it in the.
All right.
Chat. All right. And I'll tell you. 1 second before you go. I'll tell you where, because if the chat is moving fast, it might take a while. So it's time stamped. So when you go to your neighbor, you can tell them.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Okay.
You see it?
Yes, in the chat. It's 5:55. Tell them look at 5:55.
5:55. Yes, sir. Right, it's 5:55. 5:55. Yes, right.
Yeah, that's what he has to look at. When he looks in the chat, 5:55 p.m. and then he will see
5 p.m. All right.
numbers there.
All right. Thanks very much.
Take care now.
Right.
Yeah,
we do have an office there in Morant. You know, kidney issues. Because the kidney is one of the organs that cleanses the body. We see a whole number of issues. Kidney stones, reduced kidney function. We see a lot of kidney issues. Because I guess apart from the liver, the kidney would be the second organ that is abused, because it's one of the organs that help to filter the body. So with the amount of chemical we drink and that we use on our ear and that we breathe in, I mean, it's really abused a lot.
All right, panelists, you've been quiet. Herbalists, man. Doc is here still. You guys have questions? And Doc, what happened is that, like I said, if you could mute, mute a second, Doc. Let me see if this will work. You muted? Just okay. Yeah, the sound is gone. Okay. Now for big up Mr. Vumva V. He was the one who just called me and tell me that the signal is coming. The signal from the Doc's office. That's causing the problem with the reverb and the noises in the background and all of that. But yes, so Herbalist and ISAT, any questions for the Doc?
No, I have no further questions.
Yeah, Doc.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, ISAT.
He's released the witness. He said no further question.
Yeah, Doc. I've been looking. Usually I can find different things about liver cleaning. But when you look at liver cleaning online, they refer you to the gallbladder. That the gallbladder is what stores the bile. And then they ask the question, what happens if you remove the gallbladder? Well, let's say then the bile goes into the small intestine. Okay. So, but you can't clean the small intestine as such, can you?
Not so much. No.
Okay.
And no. Are you hearing me?
Yeah. They refer to some of the cleaning using apple juice of all things. Is that drinking apple juice on a regular basis? Does that do anything for you? It's kind of sugary. I'm wondering if it would impact you in some other way.
What the apple juice does is that the apple juice has lactic acid. That helps with absorption. Because there's actually a formulation, and so how apple juice is implicated in the formulation is that apple juice has lactic acid, which helps with absorption of the other nutrient. But no, drinking apple juice on its own can't clean the liver.
Okay, got you. All right. Thanks.
Can't clean the liver. But as I said, that it is a routine that I believe every human being needs to do. You know, it doesn't matter if you've never done it. I can tell you, for the first time you do it, you're gonna see a whole lot of sludge coming out, and the almost instant reward is a sense of relief. You hear the term, people say, "Oh, that person has a bilious temperament," which means that the person is aggressive and dark. Because once your liver needs cleaning, it also affects your personality. Once you do a liver cleanse, you feel a sense of relief. You feel a sense of wellness and well-being just by doing it. The second day that you do it, you feel a sense of well-being just by doing it. I was in Florida about 2 weeks ago, and one of my business partners, shout out to Sean, and I'll give his number in a little while because he's my business partner in the States. That basically is responsible for like our fibroids medicine. He was one of the first person. It was the first time he was doing it, and he said, "Man, listen, I mean, I can't believe that something so simple could have been so profound." So, you know, and that was the first time he was doing it. And I think he said he could sleep better. He had issues. He had mental clarity because this is a guy that sleeps very little bit because he's a software engineer. So he's up at night programming and so on. And so it's like you sharpen the axe. He was more efficient because he could do so much more. And that's what really happens when the body is cleansed. It's able to function much more efficiently. It is able to do far more than what it could do before. That's one of the benefits of that.
All right.
And I'm gonna give you a short number so that you can put it up there for those persons who want the liver flush now, but the fibroids medicine. And I'm grateful to Sean for coming on board because he's busy. He's not just doing this for the money, but he wants to expand his knowledge as it relates to natural medicine. And so he decided to just help me, to partner with me in making this available in the States. So for those persons who have uterine fibroids and who want something that is natural and I should say quick, work pretty quick, then this is the number to call. So I'm gonna send that to you so that you can put that up as well.
Caller, welcome to Reason.
Yes, Mr.
Just a second.
I'll be in Jamaica.
Hold on a second. Doc. Can you mute, please? All right. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I'll be in Jamaica in June.
Yes.
I'd like to see the doctor.
Well, his numbers are on the screen. So what I would suggest you do, you call him to make sure that he's around and that he will be available to see you. So if you go to 5:55 on the screen, let me scroll up just to make sure. If you go up to 5:55 p.m., let me see. Yeah, 5:55 p.m. The numbers are there, sir. All right.
5:55 p.m. this afternoon.
No. If you go on the screen in the chat and you go to 5:55 p.m., the numbers are there for the offices and his personal number.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Caller, welcome to Reason with Rattigan. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Rattigan. How are you?
Doing well. And you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. Outstanding.
Yes, sir. I need to ask a question.
Oh, by the way, hold on 1 second before you ask the question. For all of those, all of you looking for the number, if you just look just below Dr. Ben on the screen, you'll see the 3 numbers there. So you don't even have to go to 5:55 in in the chat. The numbers are right below him. All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Rattigan. What I need to find out if Dr. Ben has an office here in Florida.
He has I'll let him answer. He has a partner there, and he just sent me the number. He just sent me the number, so I'm gonna have our technical guru Kevin put the number. I haven't put up the number, and okay, I just got it. All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, because I need to know where in Florida they're located, because I need like the liver cleanse and the kidney cleanse, because I usually do that.
Okay.
But I moved from where I used to live, and I'm living further up north in Florida. So, you know, I need to find out how close they are.
Okay, no problem. Kevin, just put the number up for me, please, for Sean.
I got the number. You got the ones for Jamaica and the one for Mr. Ben. Is that his personal number?
Yeah, but there's a 305 number. There's a 305 number for Sean Lennon.
Oh.
So that's Kevin is putting that up. All right. Hello? Okay, she got disconnected. Yes, Doc.
Yes, I'm just watching the chat. You know, and I see a lot of activity. Some Stella Gracie, I need my own channel. Gray Passmore. I do have a channel. It's Dr. Ben ICM TV. Dr. Ben ICM TV on YouTube. So I'm on YouTube as well. Dr. Ben ICM TV. If you just type 876 Herbs, then my channel will come up. But yeah, so so as a fix for those persons who are having fibroids, there's no magic bullet out there, and there's no panacea. But if there was, the closest would be would be the liver flush, and then the 10-day detox. As I say, if you go to our channel, we have videos there with persons who we actually bring through that there. When I come out of the show, I have persons here waiting outside that came in from the States just to go through that. And I can tell you that it is maybe one of the single most powerful thing that anybody can do for themselves. Single most powerful thing that anybody can do for themselves. Your health is your responsibility. And so we've got to learn how to listen to our bodies, how to pay attention to our bodies, and be able to understand what the body is saying to us, because the body does speak to us. Nobody just suddenly gets sick. Nobody just suddenly gets sick. They were sick a long time ago, they just weren't paying attention. They were waiting for it to become a crisis. And so that's what we want to change that mindset now. We want to empower persons so that they know how to do that. I also should say that on our YouTube channel, every Sunday, we do a program called 60 Minutes with Mother Nature, because part of that herb, part of what we're doing to change the culture is I do videos showing persons how to identify herbs. And I should say that I'm looking for 12,000 people to teach for free. 12,000 people to teach for free. Every Sunday, I'll be on tomorrow. Just helping people to understand. I don't know if you know Rattigan, that most people who are sick, Rattigan and ISAP, most people who are sick have the remedy growing in their yard. If I didn't do a consultation with ISAT, and I said, ISAT, can I come to your house and go through your community or go through your yard? Just by doing an audit, I could very well tell you what's wrong with you just by the herb growing there. And if I were to close, that's how I would close. If you go to Arizona, if you go to Arizona, what types of herbs would you find growing in Arizona in abundance, Rattigan?
Cacti.
Right. Herbs that are resistant to heat are the herbs that would grow in abundance in that region. Why? Because most of the diseases that would be common to those persons would be heat related or based on dehydration. So heat causes inflammation. Now, when you are thirsty, those plants hold water so you can get water to drink. Not only that, but the most common sickness that you would experience, disease, is maybe a heat burn. Cactus is a mucilaginous plant. So once you cut cactus like aloe vera and apply it to heat, it naturally neutralizes it. If you are living in, for example, the Blue Mountains, like here in Jamaica, people that live in the Blue Mountain, what are the diseases that are prevalent there? Respiratory diseases, because they are at high elevation. The other diseases that would be prevalent there is musculoskeletal nerve diseases, which is why you find most of the vines growing there and most of the bark. So in their medicine, nobody in Jamaica is as knowledgeable, including myself. Nobody is as knowledgeable about herbs for the musculoskeletal nerve than a herbalist from in the high mountains like the Maroon, because that is a herb that is prevalent. So their skill is based on the prevalency of that herb. Most people who have diseases that are related to maybe salt would grow in regions where salty herbs grow. So herbs grow in abundance where are the herbs that grow in a particular region is linked to the diseases that are common in that particular region. So in our geography, Jamaica also has what is called a number of microclimates. So the herbs that are prevalent in St. Thomas are not necessarily herbs that are prevalent in Portland, prevalent in St. James. Because of the different microclimates, it also means that there are certain diseases that are more prevalent in certain areas. And so understanding that is very important. So what I do a series called 60 Minutes with Mother Nature. The purpose for doing that series is to help persons to identify the medicinal uses of herbs, not based on their names, but based on the taste. Because there are 12 possible taste or texture to every herb. So for example, and the 12 taste and texture is also helps to balance out. Like for example, and this is how I teach herbs, by the way. I teach herbs in a way where if you use a particular herb, you use too much of a particular herb, you should know what is the opposite herb to neutralize the effects that you didn't desire. So I hope to develop this into a herb walk. I hope to develop this into for young people, for children. I hope to, for example, go in a compound, because I can almost teach anybody to become a herbalist in a day. Almost anybody. Because our ancestors' methodology of teaching was that simple. Almost anybody can become a herbalist in one day. Not very skillful, not what should I call it now? Not the most complete, but I can teach you to become a herbalist in a day using a very simple technique.
Hold on one second, Doc. Thanks for being patient. Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Florida.
Thank you for being patient. Doc is at your disposal.
Good evening, Doc.
Good evening.
About a lot of different herbs in the backyard. And in my backyard,
Hold on one second. Hold on. Doc, mute again. Yeah. All right, go ahead, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay. You had just mentioned talk about a lot of herbs in the backyard, and in my backyard, I have dark blood, aloe vera.
Hold on one second. Somebody, no. I said, if you can mute. Mute a second, yeah. Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes. Here, Doctor just mentioned about all the different herbs that we have in our backyard. And in my backyard, I have dark blood, aloe vera, semi-contrast, single Bible, and leaf alive. I have a lot of pain in my legs because I stand up for like 12 hours.
Hello, welcome to Reasons Rattigan. Good afternoon.
I was just talking and we got disconnected.
All right, go ahead. You said you have a pain. You ended up with the last thing.
I have a lot of pain from sciatica, and like I get a lot of pain in my thighs. What my doctor was telling me that I have some form of arthritis. Which one of those herbs would good for me to use? And also, you mentioned about a class tomorrow. If you could put that on the link, so we could see it, and also the phone number for Miami. And I'll hang up and listen.
Yes, all right. Doc, while you getting ready to take that call, let me just call up. Good evening. Welcome to Reasons Rattigan. Can you hold on a second, please?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Doc, go ahead. Can you answer that question posed by the young lady?
Each of those hurt. Well, when you have, and it depends on the type of arthritis, because there's arthritis and then there's rheumatoid arthritis. So it really depends on which type of arthritis you have. So I'm going to answer it in both ways. So if it is arthritis, which is inflammation caused by calcification, right? So it's calcification. Now, what causes it is a lot of the oils that you're eating, and calcification is caused by acidity and acidity. So a lot of the arthritis that people have is caused by the oil that they consume, because oil is not designed to be consumed in a heated form. Most oils that are plant-based are found in nuts and seeds. So we are supposed to get our cholesterol, because even though this cholesterol is not one of the minerals that we need a lot of, right? Because we're supposed to naturally get our cholesterols in the form of nuts and grains. So our oils are supposed to be cold press oils. Once you apply heat to the oils lose their enzymes and their structure becomes altered. That now results in calcifications. So calcification is where the tendons and the bones develop calcium deposit, calcium buildup. Now, in order to remove that, what you need is salty herbs. Any herb that is a salt-based herb. And I'm sorry, I don't have the chart with me to show you. So what we do basically, I said, my job is to find out what is your cells saying. So based on what you just said, I'm telling what your cells is saying. Your cells is saying that it has too much calcium. Now, when your cells has too much calcium, we need to use plants that dissolve calcium or calcification. And the group of plant that does that are from the salty groups. So we have herbs like, the most saltiest herb, of course, is celery, right? Celery is the saltiest herb there is. And so what celery does is that celery helps to remove calcification. Now, outside of celery, the largest form of salty herbs are from the grass family. Nearly every grass is salty. So, for example, if you take a very good grass, by the way, is Guinea grass. If you take the stamen out of the Guinea grass, that little thing that grows long, and chew it, what you'll taste is salt. That salt is mineral salt. And what salt does is that mineral salts remove calcification. Now, we talk about calcification, we open a whole can of worms. So calcification in the eye is cataract. Calcification in the kidney causes kidney stone. Calcification in the blood vessels causes arteriosclerosis, poor circulation, swelling, numbness. I mean, most persons that are sick because of calcification, right? So from the herbs that you just listed, the herbs that you really need for arthritis is salty herbs. Spanish needle is a salty herb, and it's difficult. That's why what I do is I do the class to walk people through to find out what they have. What is it that you have in your yard? Because chances are you have grass in your yard, you have guinea grass in your yard. Maybe you would not have even included it in the list of herbs because you don't think grass is medicine. But you have to remember, when your dog is sick, your dog goes for grass. Look at the cow. The cow who eats nothing but grass has all of this muscle mass, all of this weight because of the mineral that is in grass. So if it's rheumatoid arthritis, because I'm just addressing osteoarthritis, which is predominantly caused by calcification, then there's rheumatoid arthritis, which is caused now by mucus. Rheumatoid arthritis doesn't just affect the bone, but it affects the muscles. You won't just feel pain in your bone, you feel muscles, you feel pain in your muscles, and your bone becomes deformed. One of the most powerful herbs, let me tell you about what are the properties you're looking for before I talk about herbs. So the property that you're looking for is anti-inflammatory, and you're also looking for herbs that drive heat into the body. So in Jamaica, we have like prickly ash, or what we call prickly ala maca. We have cat's claw, or what we call puss claw maca. We have bird pepper. We have herbs like pepper elder. So what we need, we have ginger, we have turmeric. So what we need basically is to drive heat into the body to get rid of the inflammation. Again, also, once you have rheumatoid arthritis, you should not be bathing in cold water. Rheumatoid arthritis does not like cold, nor cold climate. A lot of people have rheumatoid arthritis and want to live in upstate New York and upstate America or England. As long as you live in these countries, you're just going to find that your finger just start to bend and twist. Your knees start to bend and twist. Your ankles begin to bend and twist because rheumatoid arthritis, which is predominantly called by dampness or coldness, does not like cold. So for rheumatoid arthritis, you would need heat. Any herb that drives heat into the body, that's what you would need. Mm-hmm.
Caller? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, thanks for holding on. Please go ahead. Welcome to Reasons Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Chicago.
Chicago. Hey, you can't have rheumatoid. Is it rheumatoid arthritis, doc? Yeah, you can't have that and live up the side of Mr. Chicago. So if you're calling about rheumatoid arthritis, I suggest you move to Florida. Anyway, just kidding. Go ahead with your question for the doctor.
Yeah, the question I have is, I'm a nurse and I'm in my mid-50s. Well, I'm really feeling fatigued and I fear for my future because my knees, my feet, and general body aches. And I'm thinking, can I carry on to live a long life with the situation of this job we do? My next question, that's with pains. With pains, so I usually wear a double socks with some balms on my feet. If I don't do that for like 3 days, I'm going to be in trouble. So what is a lasting solution for me for all these pains we have on the job? Then I want to ask about people having family glaucoma. That what can we do? That's my question.
All right. Thank you so much. Stand by for the answer.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So for the pain, as I said, that pain is just a sign of inflammation. And once you're having inflammation, what you want to do is you want to drive that inflammation out. Rattigan, I just sent you the website that I'm having the class on tomorrow, so you can You can share that link tomorrow. Once you go on the channel, you'll see that. Now, so for the inflammation, as I said, a lot of times it's calcification. Calcification. Calcification of the eye is cataract. Calcification of the bone. Calcification. Do you know the amount of people who come to us with bone calcification, and you'll find that they have pinched nerve. A lot of the people who have pinched nerve, it's not due to trauma. It's not, you didn't drop in a pothole. What happened a lot of times is that in your backbone, what's happening is that there's so much calcification taking place that you start to have what is called bone spur or bone outgrowth. That's now touching your nerves. Under your foot, you have bone spur. When you stand up, you feel like you're standing up on a nail. That's something that can be eradicated within a week. That's too much calcium buildup. So again, for you, sir, you need to reduce your inflammatory foods, reduce your oils. I would say go on a diet as much as you can of fruits and vegetables for about 3 months. Increase foods that drive heat into the body, like as much turmeric, as much cayenne pepper that you can, and garlic and ginger that you can increase. It will drive the inflammation out. Also, if you're living in an area where it is cold, that cold is going to further exacerbate that what you're having. Generally speaking, also there is castor oil. Castor oil, by the way, is something that destroys, and I said it last week, castor oil reduces the buildup of calcium, or it reduces calcification. So for example, did you know that if you take some castor oil, if you want to remove if you want to remove tooth, you can apply castor oil to the root and it will remove the tooth. Well, in the same way, if you apply castor oil, and again, this is general information, applying castor oil as a drop to the eye, not the cold press one, the one that is the black castor oil. Applying that to the eye can remove cataract because that's also calcification. If you're having calcium buildup in your knees, in your tendons and joints where they can't move, applying castor oil can help to give you range of motion. So a lot of people who have inflammation in their musculoskeletal system, it is the result of calcification, which is predominantly caused from consuming oil that is what is called hydrogenized oil, or oil that, what they do when they make the oil that we use, they bring it through a process that changes the chemical structure of the oil. And the chemical structure of that oil now begins to impact your body. So cold press oil, you need to ingest more. Get your cold press oil and sprinkle it over your vegetable, and then get it. Oil is not supposed to be consumed in a heated form. It's supposed to be cold, so the enzymes are intact. Because do you know your brain? Your brain is mostly cholesterol. So a lot of people know that's why MCT or coconut oil is good for the brain, because coconut oil is a type of protein. The brain is made mostly of cholesterol. You know, we've had clients, Rattigan, who we bring them through certain treatment or certain protocols, and when we bring them through certain protocols, they it's not dementia. They become so mentally affected that in order to get them back, we have to give them raw egg yolk for them to function naturally. So to answer your question, you need to avoid heated oils, and you need to increase alkaline food. So it always goes back to alkalinity. And maybe one of the shows we can talk about how to alkalize the body. What are some of the things? Because there are many things that you can do to alkalize the body. Many things that you can do to alkalize the body. So one of the shows we'll talk about just alkalinity versus acidity and how to bring the body to an alkaline state.
Yes. Caller, good evening. Welcome to where you calling from?
Calling from Florida, right?
Okay, sir. Floor is yours. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Doc. Can you elaborate a little on stroke? Because I have a stroke, and other than physical therapy, what are what kind of herb or medicine I could take for that?
All right, so what you need are herbs that are high in what we call saponins. Saponins. And saponins are plant chemicals found in a lot of vines and weeds. And we're talking about the maroons. The maroons are some of the best herbalists as it relates to, because maroons would pretty much deal with musculoskeletal nerval issues. Isn't that I had a guy that came here and did an interview, a guy named somebody might see me on his channel, but he's from Israel. And when he came, his primary issues was bone related. And when he had bone related issues, I said to him that it's funny that what you need is a lot of pomegranate, because pomegranate grows wild in Israel. And the reason why it grows wild in Israel is because one of the most common diseases that will affect Israeli people are bone-related diseases. So the Most High Yahuwah made sure that one of the remedy that would be abundant in Israel is pomegranate, because pomegranate helps the body to hold on to calcium, which is an important element for persons who have bone disease. So for persons who have stroke, what is mostly affected is your musculoskeletal nervous system. Notice I always talk about system because the body has 12 systems. The body has 12 systems that govern it. And when a person is sick, my job is to find out which of those 12 is the weakest. So when a person has stroke, his weakest system would be his muscular, skeletal, nervous system. So that's a system that you need to support. And in order to support that, what you need is a property from herb that is one, saponins, and you'll get saponins from a lot of vines. So blackwiss, sarsaparilla, cheney root, bullwis, almond strength. These are the herbs that you need to get in your system to strengthen your musculoskeletal nervous system, in addition to the physiotherapy that you're doing.
All right, caller, welcome to Business Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Atlanta.
Hello?
Atlanta.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to ask the doctor. I got a hypothyroid. Is it? What is good for that?
So hypothyroidism, which is high, there's low you hear me? Low selenium, low iodine. So what you need is kelp, sea vegetables, because most of the minerals that is washed from the ocean, from the land, goes into the sea. So that is the reason why sea moss and bladderwrack and kelp and all of these vegetables are so powerful, because they are basically vegetables suspended in mineral water. The sea salt is mineral water. So what you need is those vegetables, sea vegetables.
Caller? He's gone. Yes, I say ISAT step away. I think him gonna get rid of the kids with all the oils we're telling about, that oils are not supposed to be heated, and I'm probably gonna read the box now.
the heated oils, hot oils, not supposed. And then, not knocking KFC, but you think about it, you'll get a piece of chicken and the animal was medicated, and that medication is in the meat. And when you apply that meat into the oil, a lot of that medication goes into the oil. Just imagine what happens to the meat that is fried. The 15th or the 17th batch. If what you bought was the 17th batch of breast fried in that oil, or the 18th batch fried in that oil. Maybe if you eat the first batch of meat, you would get away. But by the time you reach the 18th or 19th, and think about the amount of people lining up, and the amount of time chicken is thrown into that oil, the amount of medication that ends up in the 30th or 50th or 100th batch, when you get that to them and up, you're eating more medication than meat. All the antibiotics is what you're eating.
Don't say no, I might hear.
So that is the reason why, you know, so nothing wrong in it, but I mean, if you are like that, it just means that you need to be doing a lot of cleansing, a lot of alkalizing, a lot of detoxifying.
All right. Hold on one second, Doc.
Doc, quick question.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, I have a question for the doctor. I have for some reason, 4 years now, thyroidism, called grave disease, they call it. What's the best thing to use naturally for that?
Honestly, I've dealt with a lot of that. That's something that I have to look at. I'm not saying I know everything, so that's not something that I've worked with a lot. I mostly work with persons who have low thyroid. But of course, you know, as I said, the body speaks to us. I know that if it's high, then you would want to get it down. So detoxifying the body, and there are certain plants, there are certain foods that also result in the body accumulating those chemicals, and there are certain foods that block those chemicals. So, you know, I'd have to look more at that and see exactly, you know, definitively for that. But what I do know is that cleansing the body is where you would want to start.
Folks, don't forget, the doctor's number is right. Is your no or it's right there. The Portland office, the number is there. The Morant Bay office, it's there. His personal office, his personal number is there, as well as Sean Lennon's number out of Florida. And folks, we have 1,863 or so devices. You can't leave because, you know, ISAT is here. I'm going to do a throne. Herbago DJ. We have Dr. Francis coming on. Him saying, want to sing a song. I think that Sister Maria is coming along to sing a song. I think Lonesome is coming on to do some DJing. And Carlos is coming on. Jeffrey Tavares is coming on. Mystic Sensation is coming on. Aromatic is coming on. So I can't leave. And then we have some big news for you guys as well. We have some big news for you regarding tomorrow's newspaper, the Sunday Gleaner, the business section. You need to go there, and we're going to show you what you're going to see there. And we can brag and boast and as much as we want, because there are certain things that we control right now that some other organizations related to the government or a movement connected to the government, they no longer have it. So you're going to see what we have. Christopher Lawrence, I'll stay through tonight. Hold on. Caller, good evening. Welcome to Reason with Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Queens, New York.
Yeah, can you turn on your device, please?
Yeah, say again, please.
Can you turn down? I hear a device in the background, like a radio. Can you turn it down, please?
I don't have a device. Okay. The reason I would like to ask the doctor a question. I have a grandchild that is autistic, and he doesn't eat anything at all, like no meat, no fruit. So what I have to give him is melt the peanut butter and put all the natural herbs like the merengue and some other natural herbs that I put into the peanut butter to make a paste to give to him. So my question is, because I've been told that peanut butter carries some form of I forgot what they say, peanut, the peanut.
Allergens.
How dangerous is it? Because he's been on it from his 2 till he's now 7, and he has to eat any form of food, no food. He only drink water, and he eat the peanut butter with all the natural herbs that I incorporate in it to give to him. I'm gonna hang up and listen to your response.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so peanut butter, let me tell you something. I remember here in Portland now, and I went up to up the hill there and going to Moortown, remember the name of the district, and I saw a lady. I went to do a presentation and she came to me so that she feeling pain all over that needle in her body. And I tried to touch to find out where. Everywhere I touched her, she was aching. And that was because of the amount of peanut. Peanut, apart from having allergen, peanut kidney under a lot of work because it's protein, and depending on where the peanut comes from, if it's genetically modified peanut. So I don't know how old that child is, but in the near future, what you're going to find is that he'll start to have kidney issues, and he'll start to have joint muscle pain issues, because and he may start to have allergens, start to develop allergy issues, because too much peanut damages the kidney. So I would encourage you, as best as you can, or whatever way you can, to try to stop doing that.
Right. I saw Herb. Oh, Herb. Sorry, Herb had a question. Go ahead, Herb.
Yeah. It was I saw here on Graves' disease, which I have 2 family members. We all seem to have thyroid issues, right? But the 2 family members that got it, would lead poisoning have any impact on getting Graves' disease? And what is, I guess, other chemicals and
as I said, I don't know that much, because listen, sometimes talking about the name, I know we have to use labels sometimes to kind of define and understand what we're talking about, but in the body, no disease exists by a name. So in order to really help somebody, you have to really, to me, you have to really understand, when a person has a disease, what is the cell saying to you? What is the body saying to you? Now, I haven't had a lot of persons with that, so I've never looked at it to see what's the state of the cells, what the body is saying, to know which herb to respond to that. So as I said, that's something I'd have to look at, because is based on what I work with. There are some conditions that we see a lot. There are some that we don't see, and it's a good opportunity sometimes to learn something new. But sometimes the labels just get people very skilled. The body doesn't know any disease by name. It knows blockages and imbalances. So for what they call grave, I'd have to look at what does that translate into the cells of the body. What is that saying to us? And then I could give a response, because certainly the body does talk to us, and there is a remedy. There's a plant. There's once a disease is of a physical nature, there's a physical cure. Only the disease is of a spiritual nature, then there's no physical cure. The cure would have to be spiritual.
Okay. Lastly, black seed oil. I see a couple of people ask about it, and I know, does it help things like diabetes and high blood pressure to take the black seed oil?
Yes. But we don't grow flax in Jamaica. Let me tell you what we have. That would be equivalent to, or even better than. There's a herb that we have here that is called purslane. We call it parsley. Look up purslane and omega-3, because what happened is that what flaxseed has is a lot of omega-3 and omega-6 or omega acids. And omega acids are anti-inflammatory. A lot of the people who, for example, you know, if somebody has high blood pressure, they have a toothache, their pressure go up because their body's not, but the body has inflammation. If somebody has high blood pressure and they squeeze their finger, their pressure go up. Any type of inflammation in the body will cause hypertension to go up. So one of the ways that we reduce inflammation is by increasing omega acids. And we get omega acids from like flaxseed oil. Flaxseed oil is a plant, is known to have high levels of omega acid. And then we have fish oil, not castor oil, what do you call it? Cod liver oil has high levels of omega-3. But in our yard, a roadside weed called purslane. This was a vegetable that grows wild in our yard. If you get purslane along with the seeds, and just you can cook it or you can eat it raw as a salad. It has high levels of omega acid, and that will help you with high blood pressure or anything that is that is inflammatory based.
Okay, now black seed oil, black seed. Is that in Jamaica a lot?
No, black seed isn't grown in Jamaica. Black seed comes from cumin. It's an oil from a plant, a seed called cumin. Yeah. So okay. It's also it's highly anti-inflammatory, which is the reason why it helps so many conditions. Anything that helps inflammation, will help multiple diseases. And we talk about just herb. We're not talking about deep breathing. Did you know that? Why is yoga so effective? Because it's controlled breathing. It's understanding the right way to breathe, and oxygen also helps reduce inflammation. A lot of people have inflammation just because they don't sit properly. A lot of people, like in Portmore, who live in houses where there's no oxygen, or live in places where there's no oxygen, are going to have a number of ailments because they live in a condition that promotes inflammation. That's why living in the woods, living in the forest, a lot of people who are sick right now, they could take medicine till them blue. They could buy herbs from Jamaica. They could get herbs from China. It doesn't matter where they get medicine from. They live in an inflammatory condition. Some people live in an inflammatory relationship. We're not talking about, because natural medicine isn't just about herbs. It's holistic. If you live in an environment where there's emotional abuse, physical abuse, I mean, some people, before we even get to the medicine, before we even get to the physical medicine, we're talking about the emotional medicine. If you live in a society where there's always a talk about being broke, not having enough money, and being sick and not wanting to die, and people are dying around you, that's inflammatory. And so when we talk about holistic medicine, all of this comes in. When a person walks through my door, I don't just talk about what you're not eating, what you're eating. I ask, how is your children? How is your relationship? What's happening at work? You know, where do you work? What about work do you do? What about environment do you work with? We have people who work in cement that have ailments that can't go away. We have persons who are mechanic, whose hands are always in grease, who are exposed to certain chemicals. It doesn't matter what they do, it can't get better. Some people, in order to get better, they need to change the type of work that they do.
And then you hear people talk about the sick building. The building causes sickness in everybody.
Yeah.
That's environmental impact that they're talking about when they refer to that, right?
Yeah. So, Rattigan, and the next show, what I want to talk about, because we talk so much about disease. We talk about what is going wrong so much that we don't realize that one of the reasons why we have so much disease is because people don't know what to do right. So, the next time I'll come on the show, I'm going to be talking about why people get sick. What are they doing wrong? What is wrong with their eating habits, sleeping habits? Because a lot of people are sick and they don't need to start taking something, or they need to stop doing some things.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people, so we want to talk about that because I don't want people to feel, you know, one thing I hate to see, people come to me sometime and they must say, it's like if they come to you and you don't give them something, they don't think that they came to see a healthcare provider. We need to understand that getting is not only tangible. There's a lady that I saw this week in St. Thomas, without saying too much to reveal who that person is. That person is a professional person. The person works in a very influential position. And the person, when the person came in, I knew that the person's problem was rooted in relationship issues. And when she started to tell me what relationship issues, I know that in order to help I'm gonna have to go to her house and I'm gonna have to talk to her husband. Because her husband's issues are rooted, and I mean he's a great husband, you know. But you know, it's a situation where from he was very young. Some of us grew up very poor. Some of us grew up not having certain things, and we are hell-bent on making sure that our families don't go through what we went through. And sometimes in an effort to do that, we drive ourselves to the brink of nervous breakdown. Some things are not going our way. And I mean, in comparison to other people, we're doing good. But in comparison to the standards that we have set, that I want to achieve this, and that's the case with this person. This man is a good husband, but he set some very high standards. And when he wasn't able to achieve them, he had a nervous breakdown. That nervous breakdown now is affecting their marriage.
Okay.
You understand? Okay. It's not, and then it doesn't matter what you give to that person. 67% of what it means to be healthy is the state of your mind. What is the state of your mind? And that is the reason why what this organization is doing for Jamaica. A lot of the people in Jamaica who are sick because the country, the state of the country, has created a situation where people are hopeless. People are mentally sick. Why is it that you take somebody from Jamaica in the slum who maybe wouldn't make it, and you bring them to the US, just give them an opportunity and they excel? Just a change of environment. And so the state of our mind has to do so much. So when we live in a society where we see crime and we see corruption as being normal, it predicates and it breeds that same type of mentality. It's as a right. So we have a diseased nation, and the result of that is crime. The manifestation of that is crime because of corruption. And so when we talk about natural medicine, we have to talk about it in a very, very holistic sense. Very holistic sense, not just focusing on the herb. And so a lot of persons want to transfer from prescription medication to natural herbs and everything remain the same. Not like that. It's a holistic approach. We have to make holistic adjustments.
Doc,
yes.
I have a fireman who is afraid to speak truth to power regardless of the guy. He's on the line.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. How are you guys doing?
All is well.
All is well. All right. Listen, doctor, speaking about a number of things and how he treats his patient when he comes in, he asks him about relationship, etc., etc. But there's a very crucial question, in my opinion, that Dr. Ben omit, and it may seem as if it's going down the political realm, but I don't care. Dr. Ben, do you most of the problem, for example, that is being caused in Jamaica now is because of the chronic state that people are in because of the economic conditions, basically the crime and violence, etc., etc. So when you have a government that is operating in such a way that is creating or causing so much illness and sickness to its people, what do you have to say to that government? What's your recommendation?
All right, fireman. That's a question. All right. I'm not gonna hang up on you now and then listen to the doctor. All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
like you just said that you know, a lot of the ailment that we have is not just physical, but it's socio-economical. Hopeless. You know, this morning I went out and I was talking to a guy in the barber shop that just came from prison. Just came from prison. And what he was saying to me, it sounded as if it was in a movie. He was talking about the underworld and how the underworld operates. And I was shocked when he called top politician names. He called top politician names who he went to for his pay, who he would go to on a weekly basis. And he said, listen to me, politicians make us and they get rid of us when they are ready. It won't stop. So it's a part of what we have to do is what is being done now. We need the intervention of persons who love Jamaica who are not in Jamaica. Because in order to deal with some of the issues of Jamaica, the persons who deal with it have to be on the outside. Because you know, there was one famous, well, I'm gonna say this, but there was one police who came from abroad. And when he came from abroad to remedy the crime solution, after retiring, after his contract was up, basically he became a part of the system too. And so, because he realized that there is fished, and there is fished, and there is fished, and there's fished. And so, people who really need to effect change have to be some of the people outside of Jamaica, which is what is happening now. And I guarantee you, we talk about the Integrity Commission, we talk about this, we talk about, but when you have pressure coming from outside, it compels the government to act. And so what is happening now is, I heard somebody say it's a snowball. It's going to grow, and it's going to grow, and it's going to grow. And I believe once we start to see influential people going to prison, like prime ministers and judges and senior police officers and lawyers and all them people, when we start to see people like these going to prison, what it says to people is that there is hope. Because only change could cause this. So hopelessness is one of the biggest disease Jamaica have. And guess, you know, do you know what thrives in a society where there's hopelessness? Do you know what thrives? Gambling thrives. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. So we see that with our GDP and with our inflation, there is a market for more companies to come in to allow more people to gamble. Why is gambling so attractive in Jamaica? Because you're selling a chance. You're giving people are not buying so much to win. People are buying hope. Just to know that they pay $20 and they can go to them bed better tonight, because guess what happened? That $20 meant that they purchased $20 worth of hope. And when they lose tomorrow, they buy $20 worth of hope. So hopelessness is one of the biggest things that is in Jamaica. So secondary to gambling is what we call the church. No, I'm a spiritual person. I'm a spiritual leader myself, so I'm not knocking that. But the reason why churches thrive so much in Jamaica is because they're in the business of offering people hope. Hope is a lucrative business in Jamaica because the government does not give the average person a real shot at hope. And so once we begin to create justice, and once we begin to create a sense of fairness, guess what happened now? People begin to have trust, and we start to see those mental and psychological effects dissipating. Jamaica has more, I believe Jamaica has equal opportunity for anybody else, like anywhere else in the world.
Let me take that. Let me take this. Let me just take this to follow up on the fireman's question and your answer. If you recall, if we're talking about hopelessness, hold on one second. Caller, hold on one second, please. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Jamaica was fed a diet of prosperity. Diet of prosperity in the abstract. They were said, you're going to prosper. Would you consider that a form of hope? That they say, yes, this is coming. And now we see after so many years, the needle hasn't moved for the majority of Jamaicans. The ones who were hopeless and they were fed this hopefulness in terms of prosperity. And now it's as if it's probably even worse because they were banking on something back there psychologically. They said, yes, things will change. We're going to move. And now it hasn't moved, which to me, sometimes it's even worse than not even promising the person at all. What are your feelings on that?
Just to add to that, it is the reason why we see less people going to the polls. As more people become hopeless, less people go to vote. And so, because people say it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, I'm not going to vote. And so that even contributes more to the problem. So a testament to that is even the recent election that we had far less people. Not only that, we have far less young people that are eligible to vote, that are voting. And this tells us that the hopelessness is cross-generational. It's not just within a certain age group. It's this is a serious chronic disease, you know, because it means that the young future sees no hope in Jamaica. So guess what? They're migrating. We're having brain drain. Those that are here saying, "Make no sense, you vote." You better just do a thing to help yourself. So the translation of hopelessness is very costly for a nation. It's not just the fact that we need more church and we need more that. No, we need to resolve our political issue because we have a very good example next door with Haiti. So think about the amount of guns that are in Jamaica and the amount of guns that are in Haiti. We are right on the brink and the precipice of becoming just like Haiti, where persons say the government is a puppet and the government doesn't care about us. We rather to put our lives into the hand of a gang leader because those persons who are aligned to gang see more loyalty. Those persons that are aligned to gang see more hope. They see more hope in the Don than they see in the political leaders. And that is the reason why, again, why crime is so hard to dismantle, because those persons who should expose criminal element, protect criminal element, because criminal element are seen as the immediate hope for them.
Okay. Caller, welcome. And thank you for being so patient. Where are you calling from?
Rattigan, I'm calling from Canada.
Okay.
Based in Ontario.
Okay.
And I want to ask the doctor just one question. It's a main issue with Black men. This is what I understand. And it's the prostate issue. I'd like to know, for the simple reason that it doesn't have a symptoms, is what I've been told. And when you get to a certain age, this thing affects your system. What can I do to maintain a healthy prostate? And what can I take in reference to help the prostate? Basically, I don't know much about it. And there's so many different versions of what you can do and what you shouldn't do. But I just want to hear what Dr. Ben has to say in reference to the Black men and prostate issue. I'll tell him what I'm taking. And every morning I take some olive oil. I take some apple cider vinegar. I take some honey. And they say soursop leaf, the bark, boil it. I've been doing that quite a bit. I'm feeling very, very normal, as if there's absolutely nothing wrong with me. I was infected with this thing about 4 months ago, and I don't know if it's the soursop leaf is working or the olive oil is working, but I just want to know the right route. I'll hang up and hear what the doctor has to say. And thank you very much. Excellent program. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome.
All right, excellent question, because we need questions like this to keep us on point. But yeah, we talk about it. We talk about detoxifying the liver because there is sometimes the presence of extra estrogen. So you want to get rid of the estrogen out of your system, and that estrogen comes through shampoo, comes through skincare products, it comes through interaction with plastic, it comes through certain meat and certain foods. So you want to reduce the estrogen level in your body. 2, you want to increase the testosterone. So you want to eat with a high testosterone.
Doc, yeah, Doc's frozen. We've lost the connection.
Oh, Mr. Rattigan.
Yes.
Okay, I'm calling back. Listen, let me ask a question. I heard Dr. Ben mention this bush by the name of parsley. That's the name of it? Ask him if he could put it up on the board. Let me see if I spelled it right.
How do you spell it?
Because I spelled it, how do I spell it? P-O-S. P-O-S-E. Huh?
Did he say parsley or parsley?
Parsley. I am thinking it's the one that grows on the ground back home with the leaves are kind of thick and it has a little bud on there. I'm wondering if that's the same bush.
Yeah, we just lost him. So
will he be coming back?
Hopefully.
Well, okay, so you can ask him the question for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find the right spelling, because what had happened, I googled it and it's telling me about it.
Right now they're spelling it. If you look in the chat, a couple people they're spelling it. It's P-Y-S-L-A-N-E.
Oh, it's P-Y-S?
No, P. Look in the chat. Look in the chat. You'll see it.
Okay.
It's called parsley. Right. Yeah, it's in the chat. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, turn off the phone. I don't know for a second. Okay. Folks, we've turned off the phone. Hopefully the doc will join us. But if he's and by the way, Andy Mashaile, he left us because he had load shedding in his area, and because he lost the connection. So, but he'll be back with us soon. And the doc, I think there is he might be having some, I know he's having some technical difficulties. In the meantime, and between time, let me put some things up on the screen here. If you remember what the doc said, hey, when I go get to no family members now, I don't know, well, no, should I do that? Because the doctor, that's very important information that he's sharing with us. But we have some other things that we have to talk about. And let me just put this, one of the things that the doc said, if you remember, he said that change in Jamaica has to come from outside. That's his belief, that change in Jamaica will come from the outside. And I want to play a couple of videos in the meantime. Let's start with this one.
The following is a public service announcement.
The Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force and One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation invite Jamaican patriots and friends in the tri-state area to the second staging of a call to action. Meet us on Friday, May 10th, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at Jamaica's Consulate, located at 300 East 42nd Street, corner 2nd Avenue in Manhattan. That's a call to action for Jamaicans and friends of Jamaica who are seeking the best solutions for Jamaica. May 10th at 9 a.m. at the Jamaican Consulate at 42nd Street and 2nd Avenue. Listen to Reason with Rattigan Saturdays at 3 p.m. on Reggae Global Radio and YouTube for updates.
Yeah, we just had a commercial break in the doctor's absence. Doc, welcome back.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for being back. Let me just jump into the question. I think as I said, I have a client here from the States that I'm treating, so I may have to just take this last question and then go because she's been waiting for some time. So one, you want to reduce the estrogen, and that estrogen sometimes is in the body, in the liver. You want to cleanse the liver. You want to increase testosterone. And then you want to focus on certain minerals. The prostate, the mineral that the prostate contains the most is a mineral called zinc, because the job of the prostate is to manufacture semen. So from the testicles, sperm is made, then it comes up into the prostate gland, where semen is added, because semen is the fluid that carries it, and so it's very rich in zinc. So once you have enlarged prostate, your zinc level begins to diminish. So you want to increase your zinc. There's a herb called saw palmetto, which is maybe one of the richest natural source of zinc. So you want to get that. In Jamaica, we have herbs like dopigon. The root of the dopigon, or what we call Jamaican ginseng, is also very, very high in zinc. So you want to, there's also Share Me Darling. And these are plants that have a purple flower. A lot of them are high in zinc. Again, nature is color coded. So if you understand what to look for, like I said, the person, most plants that are yellow are good for the urinary tract system. Most plants that are red, good for the blood. Most plants that are purple are high in iron, and they're also high in zinc. So those are plants that nourish the prostate. So saw palmetto is good. So you want to reduce estrogen, increase testosterone, nourish the prostate with lots of zinc, and you also want to avoid high cholesterol or fatty foods. So as you get older, this is where your regimen should be. That's where you want to be focusing on. And once you do that, your PSA comes right down to 0.
Wow. Outstanding. Herb, Doc is getting ready to leave. Doc is getting ready to leave. Any questions? I've turned off the phone line for now. Any questions before?
Well, a friend had asked the question of diseases like Parkinson's and other diseases of that nature. Is there anything that's important to use to defend off those diseases or slow the progression?
Omega-3. Omega-3 is good. And also there's a lot of benefit that is being derived from mushrooms. You know, a lot of mushrooms like reishi mushrooms that are what we call anti-inflammatory, but they are these are mushrooms that are what we call adaptogenic. They're adaptogenic herbs. So that's basically for those persons who have those musculoskeletal nerve issues. That's what you want. That's the system that is weak. So at all times we want to identify what is the weakest system and strengthen the weakest system. Once you strengthen the weakness system, most of the time the body just take over and resolve the issues on its own.
The same thing would be true for MS also, right? Multiple
sclerosis.
Yeah.
Same for the same family, from the same family of disease.
Right. Okay. Thank you,
inflammation.
Doc. Yeah.
Doc, the caller from Florida, she was asking, you mentioned a herb, parsley or
Purslane, Purslane, SLANE, purslane, very high in omega-3. And as I said, it grows wild here in Jamaica. I do have shout out to Nicola from Source Farm and the Ujima Market. This is another colleague of mine that is doing some phenomenal work in Kingston, making sure that organic foods are available to people. So they are in Kingston at the Hope Gardens every Saturday. I would recommend persons to visit Hope Gardens because that's one of the only organic farming group that I know that literally every week. And these people are serious. It's not about just selling products. These people walk the talk and talk the walk. This is how they eat. If you want bread that is made from grain that still has the germ in it, if you want vegetables and honey and all of these things, at the Ujima Market in Hope Gardens, they're there every Saturday. If you want to eat natural, I would highly, as a matter of fact, one thing we want to partner with them to write recommendations for persons to go there, and we want to actually get every parish to have one of those Ujima, because your medicine really should be your food and your food your medicine. So I really recommend. So there's a vendor there that has purslane. She has purslane for sale, and I've been sending persons to her, and they've been reporting great news.
Okay. Well, Isaac?
No, I have nothing to add. Nothing to add.
All right.
Appreciate.
All right, so let me just. All right. So let me just remind persons, Will, that our numbers are there, but I do make frequent tours to Florida and New York. Matter of fact, when I leave, when I come back from Laos, my trip next is to Florida, which is maybe about the next 6 weeks. So I hope to be in Florida. When I come to Florida, I'm in the Palm Beach area, and I'm also in New York, in Queens. So if persons would just call Sean Lennon and give them their contact information, that we can set up something where we can meet with persons and just share with them basically and answer more questions, because the whole idea is to educate persons. But I also want to leave persons, I want to ask persons a favor. As I said, that on our YouTube channel, tomorrow we're doing a herb walk, but we also have a video, a GoFundMe. I mean, guys, I can't tell you how important that is. Because based on how I work, I believe natural medicine should be for free. So because of how the raw material is in abundance. So of course we can't do it absolutely free, but we can come very close. So I'm not trying to kill anybody. It would really help if we could have this wellness facility. Every week here in Jamaica, we do a free clinic. So that's the closest we come to doing free. So we work for 3 weeks in all our clinics. And we do a free week in all of our clinics, because we know that there are vulnerable people who can't afford it. So that's our way of always looking out for the poor. In all our retreats, we always have a free spot, because we know that there are persons who are sick who can't afford it. But when we have to pay for the facility to treat, to help people, we can't do that, and we try. So if we could have our own facility, then that would help us tremendously. So we have a GoFundMe set up. It's on my YouTube channel. When you go to my YouTube channel, the first video you see in the description is our GoFundMe link. And by persons contributing, and we'll give people report, it will allow us to have a facility where people can come. Rather than doing 10 days, we could do 21 days. Rather than people spending getting better and then have to leave. I don't believe in giving too much power to money. I believe we've made money too important. And so whatever I can to help persons, that's what it's about. So if you go to if you value the information that you've gotten this evening, and if there's any way that you want to say, hey, thank you for what you have shared, then please go to our YouTube channel, and I've sent it to you, and go to our GoFundMe page, and whatever you can give, we would really appreciate it, because my goal is to have a facility where I'm getting older. and it's difficult for me to travel to all these places. The solution really is that's where I live, is to get people to come and stay. We have tents, we have all different type of setup where people can come and stay, and I can just sit down and teach them. I can bring them into the hills to show them the herbs. I can show them what to prepare. I'm not hiding anything at all. But we need somewhere, we need a base, a nexus, an incubator to function from. So if you've benefited from this evening presentation and you really want to show your appreciation, then please go over to our YouTube channel and make a donation. And also, I'd love to see some of you tomorrow on our herb walk. I've given you the link, Rattigan, so persons can share it. And I'm going live tomorrow, so persons can benefit from that as well. But thank you for being on the show.
Name of the channel? Your channel. What's the name of your channel?
It's Dr. Ben ICM. Dr. Ben ICM TV.
Dr. Ben ICM TV. People, remember that tomorrow. What time?
It's gonna be at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock Jamaica time.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 4 o'clock
So,
New York.
I think I just sent you the link. Sent you the link, Rattigan, to the YouTube channel. The last link that I sent you, that's it. So if you copy it and just put it in the chat, then persons can find it. Once you're there, just subscribe so that you'll get the notifications as to what we're doing. The first video, see there in the description of that video, which is the Kibbutz Kahai Eco Village campaign video. The first video, in the description, there's a link. Then you can just hit that link and whatever contribution you can give.
And Dr. Ben ICM TV YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's right there, the link.
Yeah.
Look,
Dr. Ben ICM TV.
So two things. One is somebody's asking any advice for Parkinson's.
For Parkinson's, there is in India, you know the herb we call courage.
Yes.
Bacopia, pruriens, it's a scientific name. Courage, that's the one with the beans. Well, in India, that's what they've been using to treat because it has high levels of dopamine in it. So with the courage, not the nettle, the courage, that's the one with the bean. The bean itself has high levels of dopamine because once you have Parkinson's, then you have low levels of dopamine. So what you want to do is to nourish the body with more dopamine.
Okay. And also, what I'd like it, folks, remember we started out before Dr. Ben came on. I told you that he's going to be a regular on the program. His schedule, depending on his schedule. What I'd like to do is the next time he comes on, we want to do a little fundraising drive around this corner here for him. I know he has the GoFundMe, but when he comes on the next time, we're gonna set something up with the radio station. So you just go to Reggae Global Radio and you just drop something in the till. That would be greatly appreciated. I mean, he's giving us his time and he's giving us the information. Like he said, he believes that this kind of medicine should be for free. So let's show our appreciation for his time and his expertise and his skill, because anywhere else. In fact, he said he has somebody waiting on him right now, but he's taking the time just to give us a few more minutes. So Doc, I want to thank you for coming on. And as you know, you have the key already to the place. So you come on, turn on the lights, do whatever you want to do. This place is your place, sir. And
all right, thank you. All right, so hopefully next week, because I'm going to be in Jamaica. Only when I'm traveling, I don't know how internet is, but I'm hoping to be in Jamaica close to the end of the month. So up until that time, if I'm permitted, I hope to be on, because it's my absolute pleasure utilizing a platform like this to share with as many persons as possible. And please, I tell persons, take as much as you can. Take as much as you can and can as much as you get, because my hope is just to share with as many people as I can.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah. See you next week.
All right.
Thanks, Doc. Have a good evening.
All right.
All right. Isat. There you are. No, Isat, if you remember what the doc said, he said, listen, that he's envisioning, it has to come from outside of Jamaica, right? And we want to be that change. We are that change. We're not going to stand by idly, sit down idly, and watch what's going on in Jamaica and just be observers and just make commentaries. We are actually doing something. No,
that is true.
Let me just say that, as mentioned, we will continue the fundraising efforts to support the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. I said I forget pay when them file all of them lawsuits, yeah. And if we can't pay him, then you can't blame him for not moving. No, please remember 2 Corinthians chapter 9. It says, whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly. And whoever sows bountifully will also reap bountifully. Each one must give as he has decided in his heart, not reluctantly or under compulsion. For God loves a cheerful giver. Please, I'm asking you, start or continue to be cheerful givers to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. Protest. Let's talk about that a bit. You know, hear what the doc said. The change has to come from outside. No, family, we have 6 days to go. 6 days to go for this big, epic, momentous event. If you haven't done so yet, please make plans to come out next Friday, May 10th in New York City and be counted in this history-making protest to be held at the corner of 2nd Avenue and East 42nd Street in Manhattan from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Let me big up all the family and friends of Jamaica in Florida, Georgia, North and South Carolina, Virginia, D.C., Delaware, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, Illinois, Texas, California, Canada, Jamaica, Europe, and the UK, who have made their plans to be in attendance. The press release has been finalized, and we started sending the press release out already to media, traditional and social. Tomorrow, I need you to check out the business. Well, before I go to that, let me show you a video.
Is it online, Ratty? Is the business section online?
I'm not sure.
We should check with them on that.
All right, let me show you. Check this out, folks. Where I sat? Oh, I'm gone. Okay, check this out.
On the plane of the world, and she's in the building. I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play the song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of colleague. I woke up on an easy. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
Folks, that was our CG in New York. Last week, Saturday, she was at Penn Relays, living it up. I need to ask her about all of the passports that people are waiting on for a long time. What happened to those passports? You jump up and down and carry on. See her again.
Plane of the world, and she's in the building. I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play the song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of colleague. I woke up on an easy. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
Yeah, man. That none other than our CG, Alcian. Whiny, go. Yes, but where are the passports? Where are the services that you're supposed to provide to the Jamaicans living in the tri-state area. Where? So, let me see what I go on, people. Let me see what I go on. Well, I just wanted to know, say, is PR place where I go next week? Her place we're going to next week with this protest, right? Because the idea of this idea with the PICA, Passport Immigration Citizenship Agency, them and the Ministry of they come under the Ministry of National Security. They cannot get their act together with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, so that when you apply for a passport, you can get your passport in a timely fashion. They don't do that. They don't do that. And you see, PICA and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, you saw that they put out a flyer saying, "Come to Jamaica for the business conference, and you will get your passport, and you will also get you can also apply for citizenship by what name, Herb? Decent. Yeah, decent. You can get that citizenship, right? And you know what, people? Them take it down. We can't find it. They take down the ad. So all of you who are planning to go to Jamaica to get a decent citizenship, you won't be able to see the ad. You won't be able to. It's gone. Right? Them know if it get up and jump up and down and gill up like wild animal. But when it comes time for really settle down and attend to the business of the people, they're woefully inadequate. Woefully inadequate. So we are going to we started doing things about that to hold them accountable. But folks, when I saw this, I just have to laugh. And I said, look there, poor people them. And you know what? She did a jump up and down and a high five Axteel from Road International. And I guarantee you some of the people them out there probably are waiting for them passport too, you know. And them not use the opportunity to say to her, say, "Oh, you out here jump up and down and I carry on and I can't get my passport." You're supposed to know the officer work and make sure say, "Me get it." See her again, I gill you up like wild animal, you know. Hold on them, man. Bring it back.
Any woman playing in the world and she's in the building, I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play the song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of curry. I woke up on a DC. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
CG. That's the people, if we not see it, we wouldn't believe it. But that a one, you know, that a one. Let me show you something else again. Oh, check out the business section of the Sunday edition of the Gleaner tomorrow, and you will find our outreach to our brothers and sisters in Jamaica, right? And here's what I'm talking about. Up there. Kevin, where you there? See it, yeah? I'm going to go and see this tomorrow in the Sunday Gleaner, in the business section. I'm going to read it. Because Kevin there. Kevin, if you're there, you can send this to me and big it up so that the people can read it. But I will read it to you because Kevin back there do something. This is the logo. The logo what them are talking about, say a FIDEM logo. The logo is not registered to anybody. They did not register the logo. And them are threatening us. What sort of behavior is this? They're threatening us, telling us that we will cease and desist because otherwise they'll bring legal action against us. Well, see the logo there? Nobody owns that logo. That means it belongs to everybody until somebody owns it. And we are going to own it before them. We can't tell another that. So the logo is one. Below it says Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force. task force that's led by Dr. Francis. Thank you, Kevin. Big it up the family there. Hold on. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Yeah, bring it up in the center of the family there. Yeah, big it up the family there, Kevin. Big it up the family. Yeah, man, we have CJ run up and down. All right, Kevin. Can bring that center that you know, Kevin. Yes, Artnell, you're right. The change have to come from outside. So Kevin there. Oh. All right, see it here. All right, see it here now. See it? So we have the logo, and we know them are watching now. We know them are watch. But tell them so they must bring them lawsuit and show where they register this logo. That's number one. Because there is no adverse possession on the usage of a logo. If you're using a logo and you haven't registered it, and somebody comes along and they register it, guess who it belongs to? The person who registered the logo. Not the person who's been using it for a while. So, and below that is the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force. That is the organization that's been led by Dr. Francis and Herbalist. Now look, see what it says. Press release, protest, New York City. Oh wait, sorry. Below the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force, want to see something named Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Want to know who that? Are we affinity? More. And guess what now? Pretty soon, like next week, they will be getting a cease and desist from using the Global Diaspora Council because it does not belong to them. We have registered the name, we put the name, and we're going to put it to good use. The name is not theirs. So all of the representatives, particularly the 3 in the United States, using the term Global Jamaica Diaspora Council representative for Northeast and Southeast and West and Midwest, on the top username. Top, write this up. Because the Jamaican government is not, look, the Jamaican government can't even pay you no. Them telling themselves volunteer work, and them telling themselves not to drive a car, or take train, or take bus, or take hotel, not to pay feet out of no pocket. You think them are going to come defend on in a court? You don't think them are come defend on in a court? You make a sad mistake if you feel away. So what me I tell you now is simply this. Stop using name. Stop use the name. All right. Florence, I can't sue them. All right, Florence. I don't feel so. Now here is the press release that will be in the newspaper tomorrow. I want to tell all our friends and family members the newspaper tomorrow. I'm just going to the section because this will be there. And this is our attempt to speak voiceless in Jamaica. Because we know no can't speak. We're not voiceless because we're afraid for good reason. We are going to speak for all of you on May. Here are some of the things that we are going to speak about. It says the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force, in association with the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council and their supporters, and we have a lot of them, will stage a protest against the government of Jamaica on Friday, May 10, 2024, in front of the Jamaican consulate located at 300 East 42nd Street, New York City. We're gonna invite the CG because we see she love party and she love dance and carry on, and we're gonna play music out there so she can come out of the building and come join us. Oh, that was a question, Georgia. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. Sorry. The demonstration will highlight some of the issues impacting the lives of Jamaicans and or tarnishing what? Brand Jamaica. They are the ones tarnishing brand Jamaica, and we are the ones trying to highlight it and trying to prevent them from tarnishing it any further. And here are some of the ways in which they are tarnishing brand Jamaica, including but not limited to the Prime Minister's promise in 2016 that Jamaicans would be able to sleep with their windows and doors open. That promise has not been fulfilled. Number 2, the Prime Minister's statutory declarations, that is to say his financial disclosures for 2021 and 2022 have not been verified by the Integrity Commission, the country's anti-corruption agency. How can you have a Prime Minister who set up this organization to catch corruption and somehow him can't measure up to the standards where them set? That don't make any sense. Number 3, the Prime Minister and his cabinet received anti-corruption training but have refused to sign the Good Governance Code of Conduct. They've refused to sign a document saying, look, we will serve honestly, we will serve with openness, we will serve with integrity, all of these things. And they got the training on it, and them said, no, we're not signing. Number 4, the government of Jamaica implemented states of emergency that violated fundamental rights and freedoms protected by the Constitution. And if you don't believe me, talk to ISAT. The government of Jamaica, next bullet point, the government of Jamaica amended the Constitution to extend the tenure of the Director of Public Prosecutions. What a piece of thing. The court had to step in. And what happened? Now they said we are appealing because what we did was correct. We want to give not the people's, we want to give our Director of Public Prosecutions a whole heap of extensions so she can do whatever is supposed to be done. She can't do that. Next bullet point. The government of Jamaica raised the salary of legislators by approximately 200%. In some instances, when it's more, civil servants receive a paltry increase of 20%. Shame, 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 shame. Next bullet point. Rampant corruption at the Ministry of Education is grossly affecting the quality of education provided to students. And we know this. Teachers are leaving in droves. And there was a study that came out recently that said that Jamaican students are performing below standards in certain basic subjects. Next bullet point. Investors, including the icon, Usain Bolt, have been impacted by the SSL scandal. That's a whole scandal in and of and by itself. More than we can deal with on this program today. Next bullet point. In January 2024, the Auditor General reported that 1.7 trillion Jamaican dollars has been unaccounted for. And I think somebody did the calculation and they come out and say it's about 10 billion US dollars. A lot of money. Lot of money. With that kind of money, we're not supposed to have any homeless people in Jamaica. We're not supposed to have anybody who are hungry. We're not supposed to have anybody who ride bicycle unless they want to do it for health purposes. Everybody's supposed to have a car. Everybody's supposed to have a house. Police supposed to be well paid. Crime under control. Health. Everybody healthy and happy. Whether them use the indigenous Caribbean medicine through doc, or them want to go get traditional medicine. And the last one, the government of Jamaica's 2016 and 2020 promises to resolve the water/drought issue have been largely unfulfilled. And we know this, people. Not too long ago, we saw tourists in Negril protesting with Jamaicans for water. And if you go when they were, that said 2016, because they promised this in their manifesto when they were in the opposition. So if you go to the 2016 manifesto and you go to the 2020 manifesto, you will find promises there about addressing the drought issue, the water issue in Jamaica. They even talk about desalination plants. And they talk about water policy, and they talk about this, and they talk about that. And we're all witnesses to what recently happened and what's been going on for a while. So, please join us in New York if you can. Because we know we have some supporters in the PSOJ. We know that. So if they can join us, or watch the event live on YouTube and other social media platforms, to include Sutherland TV out of Chicago, youtube.com/reggae scene. That's Lonesome, Man in the Wilderness. youtube.com/run things record. Lonesome again. Our Facebook, Wayne Lonesome Brown. Or youtube.com, or say, and youtube.com/Jamaican Carlos. Facebook, Jamaican Carlos. youtube.com/Make We Talk, Jeffrey Tavares, LLC, Mr. Vumva V. And last but not least, youtube.com/Mystic Sensation. And if we get more people coming on board, we will advise you of those people who will be live streaming the thing as well. I know a couple of people wanted to, but for personal reasons, they won't be able to travel to New York to deal with this issue. So that's where we are. Let me move this. Who else they are with me? Oh, hey, Doc. Look who they are with me. Big up yourself, Doc. Welcome.
Yes.
Hey, Doc. Here's something, Doc.
Huh?
Vumba V. Come on. Isaac, I want you to take a look at this because you weren't here and I played it twice. I want you to take a look at this. This is our CG gallivanting at the pen relays. And people can't get them passports, people can't get services. Isaac, pay attention. Here she is. All right, hold on. See the people one more time.
Any other plane in the world, and she's in the building, I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play the song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of colleague. I woke up on an easy. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
See that, CG. I hope you come out and when we start play 2 tunes next week Friday, I hope you come out and do the same kind of dancing, and bring the people in passport. You come out so. Right?
CG can dance, man. She says she can dance. Everybody can dance, though, Top can dance. Minister of Finance a dance. I know CG a dance. Man, everybody a dance, though. I don't know what is happening.
No,
and
folks,
dance.
with everything that's going on, let me show you another video. Right? And as you know, this politician, I don't agree with everything that he says, but him said some very enlightening things at times. And listen to this.
When you go home today, you arrive at your home from this meeting, you just find the fence is gone. Only the gate is standing alone like this. And then what do? Without fence, you still open the gate. Hey, we're in a state of madness.
Yes, indeed, we're in a state of madness. People, we pull down the gate, we pull down all of the fence. We pull down the fence, we pull down the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council fence. We pull down the logo, we are take over the things, and we are going to run it right. And some of you still want to open the gate. Some of you still want to open the gate and go in. We pull down, you can walk around, walk over, walk. Still want to go to the fence. Still want to go to the gate.
Right. Everybody says that it is it is our masters that did that, and they indoctrinated us. But I mean, my God, if your master jump over a hill and try to fly, are you going to try to fly too? So I'm flabbergasted how Jamaicans, I'm not talking about no other country but Jamaica, they want changes, but they do not want to see changes. Or they want to see changes, but they do not want to help to do it. In fact, it is quite clear here on the one Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. How are we going to do it? If all those people are watching out there, they sit by and want us to find the funds, us to do this, us to do that, and they sit down and comment. Well, as far as I'm concerned, then go live in the grill where there's no water, in Hanover where there's no water, or somewhere, because obviously you agree with it. You know what I mean? We had rain in Jamaica over the past 3-4 days, thank God. But without that, there would be no water, thousands of dollars worth of water. So I'm saying Jamaicans have to get serious and decide to put their money where their mouth is, because people cannot be asked to carry the burden and they sit back and watch and comment. It is impossible. So that's exactly what the fence means proverbially to me, that we have to all join in and understand that there is a problem. As the person says, the problem cannot be solved from inside Jamaica. It has to be solved from outside. So we need to understand that that's where we need to go. Now, you may not like what I'm saying. Go ahead, Will.
No, I'm going to play one video. And I want Herb to come and sit down and watch this video, because this video is very, very telling. This is a way that we could actually do some things inside the country. Not the prison part. People, when you watch it, when you watch this video, just kind of like steer away from the prison part. Just look at the part concerning the investigation of the politicians. That's the part I want you to say. Herbalist, I don't want to play it because I don't want to play it in my absence. But I want to play it and then I want to hear from Isaac when think about this, because I know I'm going to take issue with this, especially the second part. I just know I'm going to take issue with it, and that's fine. But the first part, I don't think he would have taken any issue with it. Because remember now, the Integrity Commission, the idea of an Integrity Commission was started before 2016. But it did not become law. The Integrity Commission Act did not become law until 2017. And you know, they have to staff it up and get the funding and everything like that. So 2018, nothing was going on. 2019, I think, was the first time that people started actually submitting statutory declaration. They started paying attention. And I remember at one point people were complaining, saying that they were unproductive. But that's because I didn't have enough people. But Herb, I saved this video you feel, because I want all of us to take a look at this and tell me what we think. Tita.
Pueden ver ustedes todos los que estamos aquí reunidos son parte del Ejecutivo, del órgano ejecutivo, que es el del cual yo estoy encargado, a excepción de una persona. Es el fiscal general que está aquí. Él no es del Ejecutivo. Y está acá por una razón.
Let me stop it, and I should have explained to people. This is a El Salvadoran president, so it's going to be in Spanish, but I needed to just read the translation and see how serious this man is. And look, he's a young man. He's a young man, and our prime minister gave a speech one time saying he was worried about legacy. You only worry about legacy when you do good things and all that, and then you say, okay, all right, fine. But you leave that to the historians and the sociologists. You leave that to all them people. But I want you to read carefully what this man is saying. Look who I talk to.
Los que estamos aquí reunidos son parte del Ejecutivo, del órgano ejecutivo, que es el del cual yo estoy encargado, a excepción de una persona. Es el fiscal general que está aquí. Él no es del Ejecutivo. Y está acá por una razón bien sencilla. Y es porque le quiero pedir en público de que investiguemos a todos los que están acá. Para atrás y para adelante. Yo me imagino que pues no hay ningún problema, ¿no? hay una persona que me dijo una vez, mire, ¿y tú no le temes a la muerte? Yo le dije, no, pues claro, nadie se quiere morir. Yo no me quiero morir, pero yo sé que me voy a morir algún día, como todos. Si hay algo que no se puede escapar es de la muerte. Todos los que estamos aquí pues, en 100 años pues, no va a haber nadie vivo. Nadie. Ninguno de los que estamos aquí. Lo más probable es que nadie sabe cómo se llama el papá del abuelo de uno. Pero hay algo que yo sí le tengo miedo. Y es a dejar un mal legado. Y hay presidentes, unos presos, otros fugitivos, pero la mayoría son recordados como ladrones. Yo no quiero ser recordado como el ladrón. Entonces yo no robo, porque no quiero ser recordado como el ladrón o el corrupto. Pero hubo un presidente, el presidente Duarte, que la gente decía en ese entonces, el presidente no es ladrón, pero se rodeó de ladrones. Y en algún momento representó una esperanza para el pueblo salvadoreño. Pero si acaso es verdad que él no robó, qué tonto fue. Porque él era la esperanza del pueblo, no tocó un centavo y manchó su legado por rodearse de ladrones. Entonces a mí no me va a pasar eso. Yo no voy a ser el presidente que no robó, pero se rodeó de ladrones. Pero que me recuerden como el presidente que no robó y que no dejó que nadie robara. Y al que robó lo metió a la cárcel. Ya hay un par que ya están en la cárcel.
For those of you who couldn't read, because it went by real quickly, what the president did, he brought in the executive, all of them in his government, and there's only one person who's not part of the executive that he brought in. That was the Attorney General, and he said it publicly. He said, "Listen, I want you to investigate every single person here for bribery, for corruption, retroactively. So I want you to go back and look at things that they've done, and I want you going forward to investigate them." And he said, "I don't want my legacy to be stained by people calling me a criminal or being surrounded by criminals." He said, "I'm not going to be surrounded by criminals." And then he gave the example of President Duarte. He said that man didn't steal a cent, but he surrounded himself with, or he was surrounded by criminals, and his reputation was stained. And in a very powerful moment, he said, "That's not going to happen to me. That is not going to happen to me." And he said, "Look, nobody here remembers their grandfather's father's name. And 100 years from now, nobody will even remember us. We won't be here. But while we're here, this is what I'm doing." And we have an organization in Jamaica, Integrity Commission. And instead of supporting it, the government is just fighting it tooth and nail. And then it's crumbling. It's crumbling before our very eyes. Crumbling before our very eyes. And then we expect to wake up tomorrow and Jamaica is going to be crime-free, corruption-free. Not going to happen. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And those times call for real leadership. Not leaders who are hop, skip, and jump to Sugar Miner song. Not them kind of leaders. Not leaders who are slide and whine. I went adrift. No. Or I do little cottage on the grill, on beach. No, not those kind of leaders. There is work to be done, people. There's work to be done. But you see what our leaders are doing? They're playing, they're dancing, they're frolicking, they're having a great time, and the country is going to waste. Waste. We need somebody who will sit there in the chair and say, "This will not happen on my watch." That's what we need. And that's what we don't have. So, gentlemen, I open the floor to you, and I open the floor to the people in the chat, and pretty soon I'll open the floor to the phone line.
You know, what you have to admire about that man is he saw something wrong. He saw how people hid behind the Constitution of El Salvador, and they're talking about rights and this right and that right. And
You're all wrong.
Yeah, with all the mess going sideways, he says, no. We're not into the rights business. We're into the correction business. And that's why he looked for all the troublemakers, them, all the criminals, them, all the ones that tearing down the country, and then put them in jail. Right? And what happened? Crime rate dropped. Murder rate went from over 3,000 a year and dropped all the way down to 300 or less, while ours is still up in the sky. I gotta step away a little, help somebody here.
Okay. Well, I just want to continue where Herb left off, because I want to say that never have I seen crime reduce so quickly. When somebody told me about that, and I investigated, I said, where's the Kentucky? Where's the Kentucky?
I promise you it is here.
I know it is here. I want to make sure you're listening. No, and I say I cannot believe it. The man, when you think about El Salvador, it was really in a serious state from the big government shift back in the day, and it was getting out of control. You know, many of the gangs had gone north and brought in it, and it was just. And I'm told that it's a beautiful country, and this man brought it back. And I'm not saying that we should employ all his methods, but we have to start with ourselves. We have to start with those persons at the top who are the leaders. I've always said it takes leadership to make things happen. And a lot of people will say, I mean, I know people who I say, they said they were my friends, but now I know they are not. Because, you know, they make comments about the stand that I've taken, for example, and the stand that I've taken, and they have not, in fact, step back from that. And they really think that they have divided us. In fact, no more was it explicit, it was in the article by Harold Bailey recently that we were talking to those persons who we disagreed with. Now, everyone thought, and many in this audience thought possibly, that we were giving up the stance. But as you can see, ISAT has not given up, Herb has not given up, and certainly Will has not given up, and myself, we have not given up. We are working together to make sure that everybody understands. And the irony is, there are some Jamaicans who don't understand that we do not have to live like Americans, or we don't have to live like the British, right? First of all, we can eat better according to the doctor there. We can eat our own food. We don't have to take the food that they're bringing back. Hopefully, the chicken that they're buying is not going to our good friend Isat's place, and they're getting real good fresh dressed chicken, or wherever it is come from, but certainly not China. Because I'm telling you, if you have not seen, go and Google it, how China deals with shrimp, fish, meat, all of those things. You are eating foolishness. And there are many shops in Jamaica, and I have nothing against the Chinese, because part of my family is in fact Chinese, not me personally, but a big part of my family. So I'm not talking about, and those Chinese that came were not the same as these have become, we are out of many one people, out of many one people. So I just want people to understand that Jamaica is Jamaica. We are different. Let me tell you something. We are different than any other nation in the world. Jamaica. Anywhere you go, there's a Jamaican you will know. Trust me. Right? I was in a place the other day. I was in, and the person came in behind me and said, when I said something to my son, she said, "Oh, wow, you're toughy?" Jamaican. She started to laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how Jamaicans are. We know each other wherever. So let us step up. Let us step up and say we are tired of this foolishness. There isn't even a good prison where people can look forward to learning a different trade, learning anything. There's not that, right? There's no what we call restorative justice. And of course, ISAT can speak that. There is nothing out there to show that there's a future for young people who have been caught up in this thing called crime. Nothing at all, right? And yet they could be learning skills that they would never have right now. I don't know how many great skills like builders we have in Jamaica, artisans in Jamaica. They're dying. And what are we doing? Building roads that are affecting our aquifers. Right? We're not building hospitals. We just got $3 million from somewhere to come, and I hope that they really spend it in the hospitals. Dr. Tufton and Mrs. Holness were signing for it. Okay? We want to see progress. We want to see development of the young people into, listen, we have young people who love to travel, love to listen. In fact, I think that the most YouTube channels in the world exist in Jamaica. That's what I think. And if they can go so far to do that with their phones, then we could train them to be something else. Nurses, teachers, what have you, and export them if we have to. Not that they have to run away. A lot of people don't understand that. Jamaica has a lot of talent. Let's harness the talent. Let's not allow them to fall into cracks and end up in jails. So that I don't have a problem with you making money as a lawyer, of course, because I'm sure we'll get some eventually. But you know, that's not a problem. That I'm looking forward to the day when you can bring that $2 billion check and say, you know, Doc, I heard you, and this is the money that I made last year, and I want to share it with the wider public. I love that, my friend. So, and is this possible? Because in the defense of many of these people who are doing such a terrible job, maybe that's what's going to happen. I don't know. But I'm asking everyone in Jamaica to listen to the programs. Wayne Lonesome, Jeffrey Tavares, Reason with Rattigan, and of course, Herb is all over, and ISAT has his context matters. And this is right, I'm going to go now that context does matter. That we in Jamaica stop the foolishness, standing by, allowing other persons to go in front and you not doing anything. Stop the talking, do the action. We give the few. If everybody gave $5 to the cause and what have you, we have to go do these things. They have to be done. Why should we have to use our own funds all the time to do this? I'm not complaining, but I'm saying it's unfair, it's unjust, it's unwise. If you want good, your nose have to run too. Them say in Jamaica. And you may not like what I'm saying, because I'm saying it plainly. But I'm saying the fact that we need to get serious. We need to make them understand this is not political. This is practical. This is where we go. Whatever happens, it happens. But the fact of the matter is we are in it to win it. We're not afraid. And we are going to go ahead, and if they think that they can convince the entire nation and also the people here that we are bad people, go right ahead. It hasn't worked so far, and it's not going to work because they know the things that we have done. Ladies and gentlemen, I've had my friends, my relatives and all that saying, you know, come on, you know, you're doing too much. My doctors saying that. But to be quite honest with you, somebody's got to do it. And I'm happy to be part of this whole procedure. And I look forward to, and I hope that some of you there will listen to what I'm saying. Come off your wallets, because as some of you, I know have long wallets. You know what I mean? I've never seen a U-Haul behind a hearse. And I'm not saying you're going to die, but certainly you cannot carry what you have with you. So you might as well spend it now to ensure the future of our country and the future of our children. And when we get further on, I'll say more. Thank you very much for the opportunity, Brother Rattigan and friends.
All right, Isat.
Whoa. Here's what I'm going to say. Do what you do in your capacity. This is why context matters, and it's not a plug. I've seen they call something, I don't know if it's called information index, Rattigan, the news index, the media index, but we went 8% improvement in terms of how we disseminate information. And when one looks at the cause of it, it appears Wayne Lonesome and Friends is the reason why media has changed. So kudos to internet being the news space to kind of throw out misinformation, because I even spoke to a lady today and she says, I watch state media, but then I go and she said it this way, I listen to Wayne, I listen to Andre, I listen to Jeffrey, I listen to Will, and she was calling out all of the shows, and I said, then when I see the 8%, I know how important it is. Also, if not, I'm thanking the internet shows in advance, because contrary to what the good doc just said, the people are doing what they're doing. They intend to change government and nobody can stop it. They can cut this little section out and know that the Jamaican people who are here on the ground intend to change government and no one can stop it. So you call the election whenever you need to call the election. Moving from that, I'm going to say now in relation to the contribution and why it is important. Don't take it lightly, I don't know what is in Rattigan email or on him letterhead, but I can tell you that these people don't have no problem giving him information fast. Because we here on the ground, when we do our ATIs, we are still waiting for somebody to just respond to us. And if Ratty send an email 9 o'clock, by 10:15, the answers are there. So I was surprised to learn that everybody has disassociated themselves from a particular situation. I don't think I'm the best person to raise it, but I do know that if it is for the work that Will is doing in terms of how he uses the ATI and ultimately how we put matters before the court that matters to us, it has put a significant dent into governance, because they're so busy responding to the truth that they don't have no time to formulate the lies. And I'm saying that genuinely, and this is the most serious I can be in this show, especially when Wayne is here laughing while I'm being serious. But for those reasons, I know that at the end of next week, after this protest is done, it will set the stage for a significant change. I'm confident about that, but I just need the people to know that the impact of what is being done from each and every one of you, every device, even though I mean I don't want to send $1, the impact of every device constantly that keeps the program going is very important, and we just need to keep doing what we're doing, because there's a pressure bust pipe, but if one thing is one thing I can tell you, consistency is something that can never ever be beaten. That is the flow. Yeah, so just that's my contribution to this. I'm saying even though I appear to be distracted and I'm all over the place, I promise you, I have a serious week in court coming up for several different reasons, but I'm still here because I know it is important to support the cause and to support what we are doing. All right, thank you.
Yeah. And before you leave, we have to go into the musical section before you leave. But we're not ready for that yet. We're not ready for that yet, man. Because alone, I'm gonna lead the thing, you know. I am the maestro, I'm gonna lead the thing. So, you know, with DJ, you know, Herb, come in, give it your feelings for everything we hear so far.
I am impressed by the various comments. And the only thing I can say is we've been working very hard this week to set the stage in New York. We came back from New York yesterday, and we spent a torrid 72 hours driving up and driving back down. And in between that, we presented to the students at John Jay College of Criminal Justice. It didn't go smoothly, but then we didn't have any major setbacks either. And now we are getting offers to speak to another college in Brooklyn. And of course, we know that we are being courted for other talks. It won't be in conjunction necessarily with the protests in New York, but people want to hear from us. They want to hear what is going on with crime and with the corruption in Jamaica. Now, we're going to talk and we're going to lay it out there. There's nothing we're going to say or do that's different than what you've been hearing on this program. But we're going to give them the facts. With students, you got to give them the facts, give them citations, let them go do some research themselves. They do reject the fact that we're telling them what's going on, but we can't help it, right? We came prepared. So we said to them, if you want to know anything else, look back at past programs that we've done, or just research it. Go to the Gleaner's site, or to the Star, or to the Observer. And in some cases, there's academic research out there at UWI or UTech that you can actually look at. And you can see exactly what it is we're talking about. And with academic research, you're going to have detailed citations that you can further research online or go to the library. But folks, we're getting down to brass tacks. And we are hitting the road, and we're going to make sure people take it all in and understand exactly what it is we're talking about, right? So we welcome seeing some of you guys when we went to New York, and we're going to see more of you next Friday. And then we start to concentrate on the Washington, D.C. area. We're going to work on Washington, D.C. For the 15th of June. And then we're going to work on Toronto. And then we're going to work on the UK. And then we're going to figure out if we need to work on anywhere else, or we're going to bring it back to Miami. Give Miami a second bite at the apple. So we are working, folks, on your behalf. And somebody asked me about the investigations. Those are going well. 2 down. And the third one is just about ready. And I think the third one is going to shake some people up. So stand by, and we'll get back to you.
All right. Thanks, Herb. Piece to what Herb mentioned. John Jay College, best criminal justice school in the entire world. My place that. It was great going back because I haven't been there since I left. And when I left, they only had 2 buildings. Now they have 5 huge buildings, 3 huge buildings. And it was great talking to, this. It was fun. Challenged me when I was doing my presentation, and I welcome it. And that's what we want. We want people to ask the tough questions. She was asking. I made a statement saying that the JCF, that they were ill-equipped and that they weren't properly trained. And she said, no, that's not true. In fact, she said, that's a lie. And then she started saying that, look, I'm from Portland, and these are the things happening in Portland. And you know what? She's right. As far as in her, where she's from, everything is great. But what I try to do is to broaden her view of the whole thing. I said, yes, it may be fine where you are, but in other places of Jamaica, it's not fine. And we had a great conversation, a good exchange, very respectful exchange. And that's what we want when we go to these places. We want people, we don't want them to just sit back and just what we're saying as gospel. We want them to be critical thinkers and ask the tough questions, put us to the challenge. Because here's the thing, I know that I'm not perfect. I know this. I know I'm gonna make mistakes. I've made mistakes and I will continue to make mistakes. But I can only be a better person when I'm challenged and people can point out the mistakes to me. Because otherwise, in my own mind, I'm thinking, okay, everything is great, and it's not great. So people have to, and I'm not afraid of making mistakes, and I'm definitely not I'm not into myself to the point where I'm gonna say, well, I can't admit when I'm wrong. No. That's the easiest thing for me to do. When I'm wrong and you point it out to me, I'll just apologize. I'll take what you're saying and then we'll move on. That's the only way. That's one of the ways we develop as individuals, and we develop as a community, that we have to be able to listen to other viewpoints. We may not like the other viewpoints, but people are entitled to their viewpoints. They don't have to change you. You don't have to change them, but it's worth a listening, because you don't know, you might end up changing them. They might end up changing you, or you just walk away the same way you arrived at that location. And that's fine too. So John Jay was a good start, and they've requested us to come back, and they walk like a champion. Okay. And then there was we have been invited to go on the campus circuit next semester. Somebody who was present offered to set a whole bunch of these kind of like town hall type meetings for us in and around the New York area. So we'll be making our rounds up there. But it was a good experience. It was a nice opportunity for me to leave where I am and then go up there and just get out and mingle with the crowd and listen to what people have to say. So that was great. For those of you who joined us or just joining us like Mystic and Lonesome, what happened is that we played a video with the CG a Carry On, the same lady that we're gonna protest in front of her location this Friday, and that was great. Also, we have the advertisement for the Sunday edition of the Gleaner. Will be there tomorrow in the business section. The tri-state region, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, is where our politicians, corrupt and honest, they come to beg for contributions to their causes, and sometimes the money ends up in their pockets. I've been told that one of them is here now, and more to follow next week. So I'm sure they're paying close attention to what we're doing. I've actually sent out some of the press releases already, and we have more to send out between tonight and Monday. So that's where we are. Just to give you a quick update on the New York thing. T-shirts will be on sale, $25. My sincere apology to the folks who came to the John Jay College thinking that I would have T-shirts. The T-shirts, they'll be ready tomorrow, I've been told. And I will be in New York next Wednesday. If I can get a group of people in the Bronx or Queens or Brooklyn or Manhattan, then I can find a drop-off point and I can drop off the T-shirts for you. I'll be all over the city next until Saturday. Bring your placards, or you can get a complimentary one from us. We need to keep it clean, decent. We're not gonna have anything, trace people or anything like that. And you guys, you know what I mean. We have the NYPD sound permit, which we put it on social media. One politician friend of mine said that it can be canceled at any time, but I I didn't want to burst this bubble, they can cancel it, but it's only if there's an emergency, like if there's a fire, or if there's a, God forbid, some catastrophic event. But the sound permit is for 2 hours, but the protest is for 4. So we're going to start using the sound system at 10 until around 12, thereabouts. But the protest will start before we turn on the sound system, and it will go on after. The generators, I went back and I spoke to the person who's renting us the generators. And because it's a non-profit organization, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, person decided, and it's a good gesture, the person said, listen, you're doing this against the government of Jamaica, fine. What I'll do is I'll give you the big one, the big generator that can power everything. But I will also give you the 3 that you ordered. I'll give you those as backup. I won't charge you for those. So we're paying for 1 big generator and we're getting 3. We're getting 4. So we should be okay. The food truck, I haven't heard from anyone regarding, very few people about what we should do. Should I have the food truck man show up? Some people have offered to come with food and sell food right there at the location. I don't know how that's going to work out. We'll try and see. But I need to hear from you folks whether or not we need a food truck out there. Because if we do, then I need to make a phone call tomorrow and then, firm up all of the plans. And we already talked about the presentation at John J. College. So that's where we are. But hey, this is worth playing one more time. I think I took it down. Kevin, where you there? I think I took it down. No. Sorry. Yeah, I took it down. She was dancing and carrying on, and I move it. So maybe Kevin can find it for me. Kevin, me need to see the CG at dance and I wind up carry on. So, all right. Let me see now. Lonesome, you're up next, my brother.
I'm here. Hey, people, I'm telling you something now. No joking thing now, right? Me there. Tonight is a night when I go deep in our pocket. We not do too much long talking, but me ready up with the rhythm. Because tonight, we have some artists that can perform tonight. Come on, raise some funds in Ratty. Me there for raise some funds. Me serious now, right? So me have Rattigan, sing a Rattigan tonight. So I'm about something. Isaac talk about something for me too, Yes, and Vumba V, DJ Vumba, he can mash up the place tonight. But you're talking now, people. And Herb, DJ Herb. Yeah, man, Herb T. So you're talking now. You see when Ratty touch him thing, me I go stop him before a minute. And if you don't want to hear him back, I have to pay for put him back and make him draw next note. You understand? Same with Herb and Isaac, And Francis too. Dr. Francis, when gone? Dr. Francis is here too. So tonight we're going to raise some money now and make we have some fun. We're serious about it. So, let me just tell you up front that Mystic, when they are to Mystic, me know say you can do a little dub poet for me or something to I sing a one tune for me to All right. So people, I'm going to start with Rattigan and I'm going to draw a line. I'm Herb, more you check how much money, Because we're going to pull it up. And if them not pay, we now put back my artist pan stage again. So Ratty, you ready? You ready? See about that tune, Ratty. We're not joke around here. Mr. Isaac had some new tune out I wrote them for perform too for me. But we still have to pull it up. And if we not pay something, we not hear from my artist. Yeah? So we agree with that, right? So when you start donate now, you put up the thing, Ratty. Because me already, Wait, Vumbava, what DJ Vumbava gone?
No, Vumbava gone.
Vumbava, DJ Vumbava. Me have DJ Vumbava, that are Jeffrey, DJ Vumbava. In the boat too, All right, so, when you ready? Tell me if you're ready. When you ready? We're going to say run it. All right, Ratty.
What a track.
Singer Ratty. Singer Rattigan. When you ready? Remember, I'm going to put Yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on stage. One of the most dynamic singer, Rattigan. Take it away, Ratty.
Big up everybody. Big up everybody. No,
All right.
thing, you know, but look, things won't come up on the spot, and you know the program never do a thing. So here we go. Since you came into my life, it's been rosy. Rosy. Never felt this way before. Since you said that you'd be mine, I've been glowing. It's been showing all over my face.
Pull up! Pull up! Hey, I'm money pull up that! Pull up, you know. Money pull up! Pull up. Una have to do it right away. You know. Scan it! Pull up! Pull up! Yes. So hear this now. You say as you know drop in the thing, Herb wants to who drop in right away, you know. Yeah. Never see who drop in right away, the man. Right away. Right away. I'm here pull up and go and you know, when I can't hear me artist again yet, you know.
Well, we got $110 already.
110? No man, you have to make it 300 for about me. 110? 300. Come on, no man.
Right,
110?
Yeah, right. You said 300 right there.
Yeah, rich.
Over here, so nice.
What do we reach, Herb?
1, 2, 3. We're still there.
No man, you come, no man. Hey, when I hear back from your artist, you know.
Darling on us.
Yeah, man. When I hear back from your artist again, come on, now, man. Come on, man. You do better than this. Come on, now. Yeah, man. What me reach your Herb?
We're still there.
You can't still let us up. Can't hear from your artist. Come on, now. You know, waste my time in around here, you know. When I come here, say, man, you have to hear back. We have to call back what I'm called that, you know. We have to call back Rattigan on stage. Move me the Herb. When me reach.
Boy, it's like the people them.
JJ. No, but JJ. No, JJ. No, man. You say who can't sing JJ, but you donation them, man. Island Girl. Me Angela. Me soon, you know. Where you dance, where you there?
So,
who you want to who you donate? All right. So, see the thing here, just use the phone, scan it, and just donate right now. I'll see it run across the screen. I could give them the thing where for donate to.
Them want Zell too. All right, let me take off the one.
I could get the Zell. Yeah, Zell easy and fast.
To the Zell there.
When you see the Zell, yeah. When you take up the Zell, no man, quick, no man, can't remember the show for go on, no man. Zell. And then tell me the name because I have a big up who donate before who, you know. Let me see who for finger faster than who for one. Me reach up, when me reach now, Herb. People are move slow now, you know. You can't see the Zell.
That's all my word.
Still
oh, JJ do sell now. All right. See, JJ do sell, they will take line up again, you know, because I'm cool, you know. Says JJ, you do the sell. All right. 100%. Island Girl. You donate it? They say use the phone number. They sell people. Oh, don't know how to use the barcode. Okay. Herb.
Yeah.
You have a phone number to the Zell?
When they do the scan, it doesn't come up.
No, them say the barcode. They must say the barcode, but they want a phone number for the Zell.
The Zell is the
email. When I'm going to them.
Yeah, them say like when they put in a phone number, it just run in, you know. Yes.
Yeah, but the email does the same thing too. One jam leg. Yeah.
What they say? So Kirk Edwards, them want the Zell, but some people email for the Zell. All right.
When I'm going at OLJDF.org, it's right there. It tells them all for the list.
How can we donate? All right.
All right. We up 4 people now.
4. Right. So some people are trying to go on and you can't stop the stage show, some man.
Bitter girl put up some money already.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Colin, you just say just donate. When me reach now?
The Colin said put 2,000. We don't know if it's Jamaican dollars.
Yeah, Colin, me couldn't know. When me reach? I just did. Okay.
At 220. So we're moving.
When me reach, RBT?
Well, Ratty, you get 2,000 US.
Sorry, man.
Hey, aromatic, say, hold on there.
Get When we reach now.
Wow.
All right, somebody else like 100.
5 people.
All right.
Put up 100, Trevor. Put up 100.
All right. So when we reach now, because I can't continue my stage show, you know.
Well, five people.
No, when we reach, tell me my total before I continue. See that, yeah, man. Then I put up the Zelle email on screen. Okay.
230.
No, man, I reach. I'm if I reach this, man. When I let me down, you know, man, I will let me know when I let me down.
Like Reverend Ike used to say, if you don't want to hear no jingle.
Yeah, man. So
yeah, man. Hear the sound.
Them want to hear the sound. So when you run the thing faster, man. Yeah, man.
Ratty, look like you have a sing for your supper, you know, Ratty.
Eh?
You look like you have a sing for your supper.
Angela,
yeah, look like when you sing them donate.
I just donate. All right, some people just are donating. See them are coming in there.
All right.
Yeah, just did. So some people are donating now, man. You see them?
7 people. We're bumping up against 300.
We reach up there?
Right at 300.
You reach up there? All right. DJ, I want this is I'm going to keep my word. This is what you put on here.
All right.
Singer, no one for bring back the singer again, you know. Singer, Ratty, gun, take the stage.
Run it.
Run it.
All right. I want to call the ladies them out there saying, she came into my, hold on there.
Turn up the mic there, Ratty. Turn up the mic there. I want exclusive food, you know. Yeah, man. Run it again, Ratty. Run it again there. Black code, black in. Okay.
All right. You can hear me loud and clear?
Man, why not?
All right. I'm not singing, I know. Just I try a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Go through it. I'm the place.
All right. Into my life, it's been rosy, rather cozy. Never felt this before. Since you said that you'd be mine, I've been glowing. It's been showing all over my face.
Clap. Will! No, man, that need more money, man. We are the Ratty. No, man, people. Me have to wheel up that again. But you say, man. Ratty, me have to wheel that again. Hold on, man. Hold on there. Hey, me have more artists for performing, people. Yeah, man. So here this, so we have to move that to 6. Tell me where we reach now, Herb.
8 people.
No, what me reach? Because them move it to 6 now, you know.
It's about 310. So
no, man, we can't get 310, you know. We can't get 310. We can't get 310, you know. Move it to 6 now. Yeah. As a matter of fact, Ratty, now make it cool out 1 minute, you know, because I'm going to bring in my DJ, my name Herb.
All right.
Herb T. You know what I'm at the place I bus tonight, you know. When you push paper 6 fast, man, look here, Herb T, now, man. All right. Push paper 6.
Let me move this to Herb.
Herb T. Hold on there.
Herb T there. Oh, team right.
Herb T, man. So push paper 6 there. Push paper 6. I'm money pull up, you know. Push paper 6. Herb, I'm there.
All right, let me check. Let me tell you, man. I'm still stalling.
No, man, they're not stalling me, man. What is the cell? Yeah, Sharon.
Mine's all can't stall, you know.
All right.
Run it,
What's the payment method? Answer this to me now, please. Make them, because the people, when more of them get it easier, you know, so we can run the show. See? So, think that us ask Millicent us the payment method. No, we don't want artists right now run here, no Stella. A real authentic artist. Run here, so. Yeah.
Right. We get number 9 just hit.
Number 9 just hit. Some people are them are asking is that just look what they want up this for me, yeah? Yeah, man. So me not reach my 6 yet. Me supposed to reach my 6 already, you know. Nah, man.
Coming up. 10 people now.
10. No, man, me supposed to reach out 15 people, man. Nah, man. Me know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. See, me reached already. Pin the info in the chat. Okay. Yeah, put up the chat. Put that the chat too.
We're getting 10s and 20s.
All right.
10s and 20s coming in.
We got a 50.
How much?
We got a 60. So, you know, we need folks to, if they're going to
reach, just tell me where me reach right now. Where me reach?
Right now you're at 350.
No people need us. Hey, well, Annie, you're not asleep, man. Annie, drop $100, drop £100 and make me show you what it's Annie, drop £100. Let me show you Annie. No, Annie, there. No, wake up Annie out there. Me know Annie watch me, she not ask me. Annie, drop £100. Let me show them all this work. I'm going to call Annie. I call Annie myself. Anne, I'll show you all this work. Yeah, man, I'll show you how it work, man. As straight as you can, I call, you know. Look at it. That's how we serious right now, you know. We not play with it. So, I want Andy come lead the way for me. Straight as you can. Come here. Come here. Herb T.
Yeah.
Line up your tune them. Annie. Annie. Listen, my man. Just drop £100 and make them follow them. And me, I take the lead from early.
Wait.
Oi.
Wait, give me like 10 minutes. My Annie not something.
Yeah, and you know that's something. Drop £100 and make me show them all people. All right, cool, right away. Yeah, man. I mean, me I tell you, hey, you know, make me put my phone. Hey, look up, make I show now people. You know, hey, I'm at that fact when you drop something before and you drop it. How much we reach now?
We're still stalling at 10.
No, man, we can't stall at 10. No, man. Come on, no, man. You know why you're the herb tea? Annie, Mickey drop the thing, they make me show them how the bomb drop. Yeah, man. Herb tea time, you know. Yeah, man. Herb, donation on the way. Anthony G.
It's on the way. All right.
Yeah.
I'm still looking.
All right. See there? See Anthony G there? Anthony G, tell me where you drop. It's a 300, right?
Not there yet.
Not there yet. All right, look, check it. You can't have Anthony G, when you drop that to the herb tea right away, you have center stage, you know. And then you come drop the bomb, you know. Yeah? Yeah, man.
All right.
And Anthony G, the same drop 100.
I don't see it yet.
Yeah. You don't see it yet?
No.
Positive vibe need a Zell. This Zell will favor for them thing, you know, because some people say they need a Zell, and I know where I show them. See it there? And Marie, see there? I just did. £100 just drop.
All right.
Send the copies to me and me show them it. You see it yet, Herb?
No, man, Herb expensive and dear.
Yeah, that's coming from overseas. You should Zell or what? No,
Yeah,
that's not Zell.
Just send the copy, come show me, man.
Okay.
Yes. Tell me, I'm telling you, on a match that now. Me I go to something for a match. Match that. See? Yeah, man. You can use credit card? Yes. Them can use credit card, right?
So how come you already make Ratty finish him tune?
No, man, we have to come back to Ratty. No,
You're the artist of bad.
You might go now. We go around. See now, they take the process around. It's a New Year, and then we're going to start. I said it to go around, man.
So we do peace and peace and peace then. Peace there.
Yeah, man, we're on the herb. You drop a 20, Leo. All right. So, how much you reach now, Herb?
All right, let me check it. Boy, them telling them dropping stuff, but this thing now move.
Him said not moving. Wow. Tell me where you drop it. I'll send me where you drop it. Just send me a copy where you drop it, no man. I make him just.
Win. What Herb need to do, Herb need to refresh his page.
I'm doing
I can
that.
see everything is coming in. Just refresh the page and see everything is coming in.
Cardiff just him just drop.
I hit the
Let me
refresh
see something,
button.
Cardiff.
Yo, Jeffrey, where you there?
150 complete. Cardiff same
You're right
drop.
there.
No man, DJ
Let me see your
Fupa,
face,
I'm soon call him. You can't call out the artist and sing
No,
along.
where I am,
Let me show you something. Because a man pay $100 a while ago. Trevor pay $100 for play this. See that?
On the plane of the world, and she's in the building. I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play the song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of colleague. I woke up on an easy. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Warm up, Herb T.
What?
All right. So,
You're gone already?
Cardiff just said, Cardiff Walker said just drop 150. So when you get the 150, the herb, then what you see,
I'm looking. I think there's a problem with the reporting. It's not reporting into the email at all.
I think Herb don't want Herb I get stage fright, you know.
No,
I get cold.
No, I'm gonna push your head there.
I don't want to promote a go like them. No want pay me. Be ready.
No, Mr. Them said them I drop some money, you know. I just did a donation. Me just do a donation to you know. So yeah, so some donation drop, but Herb, fresh nothing I tell me where I come in, man. Tell me want to donate it for the Zelle, but it's supposed to have a fake anyway. Right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, the only thing I'm seeing.
Somebody pay for things like
Yes,
that.
Jeffrey,
I've only seen
Citibank. I haven't seen no PayPal yet.
No PayPal
I
yet?
haven't seen no Zelle.
Them say you buy time. Leo just says Zelle. Zelle, Leo just says Zelle. Yes.
All right. Well, I tell you what. Let's add up the Zelle that they said that they send, and I add it to this.
Them just
How many people send Zelle?
How many people send Zelle just now? See it there? I went inside. Caroline does. She went inside and did $50. So yeah, man. So Herb, what we reach now, Herb, because the show for go on, you know.
50,
people in the night go along the
and
show.
then there was 100 Ratty reported, right?
Yeah, Ratty, but somebody just said them drop 100 too, you know.
Can't report it unless you see it, Herb.
I know.
Yeah.
Just tell me where you going, Herb.
You're training.
She said that where we going, Herb.
Carolyn put 50 already, you know.
All right. That's it. Another one.
Pick up yourself, Carolyn.
All right, so we have 13 people. Oh, whoa.
We should have got more than that now, man. All right. How much you reach? Because the show for go on, you know. The show for go on, Herb. Them say you buy time like you get school feet, you know. How much you reach, Herb?
All right, I'm looking at $570.
No, 570. Listen, me I tell you, it's 6 on the show go on. 570. No, man, come on now. Come. Me should have passed it already, you know. Me should have go to my 9 and I go to my grand now. Come on now. Me 500. Come on now. I just don't.
One thing about Jamaican people, you know,
Eddie just dropped $50 nice, you know. Eddie dropped 50. Big up yourself, Eddie. Big up yourself.
Yes.
Eddie dropped 50.
So tell me say drop now. We're supposed to
Hold on here.
Not everyone have Zelle.
Wayne, hold on a minute there. What Herb need to do to get the up-to-date version of what is going on, log out of the system and log back in. Because they have a tendency of this thing over. When they get pressure, they start to slow down. So what he needs to do, log out of the system and log back into the OLG, whatever they call it. Yes.
No, Mega, that's a system, man. Listen, when Mega, it's all depend. They may be babysitting. They may move by 100. When we depend the thing with us, 500. But when I fall a pastor tonight, you know. I remember when a pastor put them, no, this a 500. for free up people them from under bondage, from fear of grip. You understand? So we have something like this, you know, say very important, you know. You understand? Yes, a different thing. Yeah. Just drop another 50.
Yeah, Carlin dropped 50
okay?
this week.
All
She dropped 50 last week.
Just have somebody drop another 50 there. Yeah, man.
So we're gone over 600 now. So a short time now.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on.
Are you ready? Now we're going to introduce.
All right.
We're going to introduce to you a veteran. Oh, Mr. Veteran, you know, it's an army veteran. A real veteran. Real veteran. So when you say veteran, they might not think of it. No, it's an army veteran. It's a real veteran. A veteran. Go by the name of, you might know him as Herb. Herb what? You know, Herb T, right? Yes. But the artist name, we're going to the artist name tonight, you know, is DJ Herb T.
I don't hear no applause, so all right, folks. Everyone is crying out for peace. Yes.
Big you.
Everyone is crying out for justice. Everyone is crying out for peace. Everyone is crying out for justice.
Pull up.
I don't want no peace. I need equal rights.
We need equal rights. What up, people? We're for move the thing again. No, sir, but then I'm what we think. Pull up. We are talking about DJ Herb T mash up the place. Yeah? Hold on the Herb T. Hold on, man.
Man, warm up and all the man.
No, I say, hey, people.
The man warm up, man. The man not stop.
Hey,
stop.
You know, man, you have no butterfly on you, man.
Equal rights.
Herb.
All right.
Pull up, Herb. Pull up. No, man, you have to pay for your comeback, man. You see, right.
There you go.
Herb T start him no one stop, you know.
No man, Herb must dance, but while you have to jump in and earn money to the Zell, because you know.
Always stay.
Always stay, Herb.
Let me see.
Hold on there a minute. Wayne,
hey.
There is something going on with the PayPal. The PayPal should not have a question mark in it, and there's a question mark because people are saying they're not getting through with the PayPal.
Oh, they're not getting through.
No, use the QR code. Use the QR code. Remember, move.
Look, all right. Jeffrey, use the phone and just scan the QR code and see what's on it.
This is what I was saying. PayPal not coming up.
All right.
No, use the QR code. The QR code up there for PayPal.
Eh?
The QR code.
Nah, man. They say we in two do it. Nah, sir. Look, some me the man in the wilderness, you know. We are on this. We have whole land, the whole land. Listen, here will make you feel anxious now. You need to go make sure do your donation. And that's the need to go do. Donate that we can care about herb. Whole land the herb just smash up the place. So we're gonna move from 600 and 900. We are gonna win now. Can we have to deal with herb on the same thing like we ask about the Rattigan. 900 we are going much to reach herb.
We right at around 710.
We're not far from 9. So we're there 710 already. We're not far from 9, brother.
Yeah,
come now, brothers and sisters. We're not far from 9. But pull up herb, you know. Come now. We have to run this, you know. Run it again, man. Run it again. Hold on, herb. Hold on. Come now. Deep in the thing now, man. 710. Come now. More than once, somebody just get up and just knock 200 on that. Where we going? Where we going now, herb?
Hold on, let me check again. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
The draw from my hand and keep
Very.
What the hell's going on?
Okay, Shaq. The two QR codes can go up on the screen. If you want me, can that's the PayPal one. I can put up let me put up the Zelle one right now. Let me put up the Zelle one.
Yeah.
The Zelle one now. There you go.
16 people. That's just $20 more. Yeah, 730.
730 over
we
there.
have 22. We have
730.
2,239 devices latched on, you know. So you are talking like maybe about.
No man, no come man. No, yeah man. Hey Annie, you do your thing already? Can we push it up fast before we hear back Herb, you know? And then after this, after we hear Herb, you know. Well, I sat, you know. People I sat after this. Hey, you not around put me now, you know, man. DJ Fumbafa, line up. You not around put me, you know. You not around put me. Come on, no, man. Come on. Yeah, man. Where we reach,
We stay.
Andrew, try Zelle. The Zelle right there, so.
All right, so
the people in England, hold on there for me, Wayne. The people in England are asking for the PayPal.
So the
people in England is asking for the PayPal.
All right, hold on. See it up there now.
All right, scan that for me.
PayPal is good now.
Let's scan it.
We're ready for thing there now. One, two.
Wanna scan it? Them scan that? Because we don't for call back up on stage, you know. We don't want to keep for the whole night. I call Herb, man. We should have moved faster, man. What on there? We're not having a popcorn. Remember, we're telling about this already, you know. A stage show, the live stage show, this, you know. Them stage show, yeah, hey. Hungry people get them kind of stage show, yeah. People used to watch Michael Jackson and Elvis Presley and them big people, man. A big stage show, this. Yeah, man. When I wait for an ISAT, when I so say ISAT, man, hold on, man. I mean, do I reach on Herb?
Sure.
Folks, we are stalling.
No, man, we can't stall we are some man.
We get another $15.
When they can't stall me, you know, man. When they can't, I just don't it. Okay, Charmian says she just knock in 15. So we're not supposed to stall lesson. We're supposed to move. Hey, on the top, Charmian for me now. When they can't make Charmian make one look flap, you know. Charmian.
Now work.
They're not top, you know. Yes, man.
Them some PayPal now work, so we just go back to Zelle and then.
All right, so the PayPal not working.
The people overseas need the PayPal.
Yeah, but it's not. Them said it's not working. It's not working.
It's not work.
Wow, that's not good.
Wow. Yeah.
What about the site?
Oh, but hold on. The people overseas, them can use a debit card or a credit card.
Tell them, man, put it up.
Them just go right. Them go. I'm gonna see where them go. Them go right.
PayPal and do use a credit card. Or PayPal and do the credit card. PayPal and do the
OLJDF. Yeah. And then you can make a donation with a debit card or a credit card.
All right, see there? Simone, yeah, man. Simone just drop her next 50. She got 150, you know. She have top them, you know. When you make Simone make her look bad. Simone, big up yourself. Simone, you are going good in the night, yeah. 150 at top seat. I said drop a 50 and next 50 and next 50. So Simone, I go and go.
Okay, all right, hold on. You know, some say Artnell say OJLDF for work. Him just use him card. Just use him in credit card.
Use the card. Well, the overseas people should be able to donate then.
Yeah. All right, you ready for bring back in Herb?
No, hold on there. Yes, man, bring back that in. Herb, where we reach now? Because we can't continue with the show, you know. Where we reach?
Okay, I just refreshed. It said it hasn't moved. Let me see how many people.
Where the donation reach, Herb?
1, 2, 3.
9 hour move again, you know. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where we reach now, Herb?
15, 16 people.
Yes.
We're there at 720.
720?
Yeah.
No, man, we need for move, man. 720.
You can bring me in when them hit 1,000. How about that?
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, Herb, I tell you now. Herb, must up the place, you know. Come on now. Just sell 15, okay. Frederick. All right. If you want me, so when you say that, just put on those tell we want to say, right? That's all. I want to say. Yeah. All right. Sharon, hey, somebody want to pay DJ 20 not to sing. Who want to pay 50 to
when
make
they
him
scan
sing?
it, they have to press on a sign, a little yellow sign, and they take them in.
Put your phone on mute. Put your speaker on mute.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. All right. Somebody just pay $20 for take off her off a stage, you know.
No.
You don't pay for keep him, man. When you can't, yeah, somebody just send 50.
No.
Joan just send $50. Sharon pay
Herbie T from out
$20.
of Florida, make him put in some money to, you know. Herbie T, big up yourself, Herbie T.
Somebody just pay $20 for take care of a stage, you know.
Is
Make
that
it
right?
sing. Then somebody will pay 20. All right, people now for top that, you know, because Herb have to come back and sing, you know. Yeah, man. Pay it already. No, man, somebody have to pay something of to keep our Herb. What we reach, Herb?
Well, this hasn't moved.
No, man, you have to move, man. Come on, man. Not to get you with this show, no, man. When you move, when you ready yet? Come on, man. Come on now. We know. You have no Herb, but if you carry back Herb on stage, and then after that, you know, sir, I sat 50 to keep her Herb. All right. See, Simon, hey, Simon, I'm at the place tonight, and $50 to keep her Herb. So, Herb, line up yourself. Them that come to Jackie said PayPal thing not working. Hey. For the class, just drop 50. 100.
Okay. Wow. Just got the 50.
You got that 50. You just got that. You can forget that 100.
We're up to 770.
770.
Yeah.
130 more Herb going back on stage, you know.
30 more for her.
130 more. Make, come on now. Move 130 more. Yeah.
Herbie T, just drop another 20. Herbie T, put 10 on that and you get back Herb on stage. Herbie T from out of Florida, 10 more on that and Herb will back on stage.
All right. Let me see this. Okay. Somebody tell them just make them donation and thing there. Yeah, man.
Put in $25.
All right. So hear this. See there? Gene just said she just drop 50. I just drop. Watch again. I Simon drop an next 50 again. Simon, I'm at the place, you know. Where you going now, Simon? Simon got around $200 or $300, you know. But Simon, I make you look shame that night, you know. No, man, it's bad, man. Not even no, Simon, no, man. But Simon, if I call the on stage when we're done with the artist, them. Yes, man. You're going good, man. See? Up to Drunker donate $50 right. Yeah, it's a Drunker. The Drunker just donate. People see that? Drunker just donate. I don't donate nothing. Drunker, you know. Drunker, big up. See that? Drunker, see that? Drunker just donate 50. Yeah, man. See that? Just do Herb, what we reach us, sir?
All right. Well, we're looking at about 9-10.
All right, so people, me reach, I always, let me tell you this, right. People word. So you know, say, once again, Drunker, big up yourself, man. We ask Drunker, make the people and human being look bad still, you know. Can you donate, can you imagine Drunker come and donate 50, I understand if I look so. Drunker, you know, donate 50, you know. Why I mean that? No, sir, it's bad. Anyway, once again, Herb, DJ, Herb D. Come class, man.
Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I could have.
All right.
Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I should have. If you made me feel second best, girl, I'm sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind.
Where the backup singer
You
there?
were always on my mind. Baby, I didn't hold you.
What, Yaki?
All those lonely, lonely times. And I guess I never told you. I'm so happy that you're mine. Little things I should have said and done. I just never took the time. When you were always on my mind.
Will!
You were always on my mind.
No, man. No, man, don't forgive me a round of applause, man.
Give me a round of applause, man.
Mash up the place. So, we have so much artists backstage and we tell us, hey, Mr. Alone, some of my time. So, hey, you know, so Rattigan should I make them have to pay for take off her tea, you know. But so much artists come back round. Can we mash up the place? No, man,
we give the big time singer his break now. It's time.
All right, people. Hear this now, because you remember, what we carry the veteran, the man, I carry a young veteran now. Can we carry the older veteran now,
Right.
A young veteran who just the other day mashed up strike 5 in UK.
Comment section, how you feeling? It's time to run some money. This is my new song, world premiere.
All right.
You ready?
You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying comments, are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Listen, it's not like me. It's not like me to fall in love on the first night. But it's alright. They say once bitten, twice shy. But I'm
But what they never even start pay for you the tune yet, man. No, man, hold on. No, hear this song on the drop on it. What if we got 1,200 now? 900 there now, what if we got 1,200? I pull up that, straight. Hey, on the move fast now. We can't, no, man. Pull up, we out of fast. Hey, tell me how fast I move. Herbert, me see the donation for $20. Bless up. Herbert, yes.
Well, the last one I saw was a $50 drop 902. It not moved since for 7 minutes.
Yeah? Yeah, man. Okay, yes, Annie. Yeah, man. You ready, Annie? Drop the thing there. Drop it, because you don't see ice at the while, So drop the thing there.
Got the receipt there, I see the drop-ins, All right. You can't deal with my fans, them, so, what going on? Watch that, 20.
You find them.
Yes. You drop your hands.
60.
Innocent.
110.
You see them? Them a drop? Come on, man, when I drop. Where we reach now, Herb? Herb, where we reach?
We still stalling, man.
No. Herb, I said stall.
Okay, one more just come in. $20.
No, man, so big. We can hear them big tune and up $20. No, sir. Yes, man. Millicent Spence. Millicent, what can I 400 at? This is a 400 official site? You mean listen? Yeah, man. All right. So come up, no man, because one of the artists come on back on stage, you know. Yeah, man. We can't keep the artists away no longer. Come on, no man. Yeah, man. We say Carlos, Carlos are practicing tune. We soon call up Carlos too, you know. Soon go call Carlos, man. Well on, man. Yeah, man. Well on, man. We soon go make Carlos bust up the place soon. Well on, man. Come on, no, man. We want moving out. But where we going? We don't reach 1,000 yet.
No.
We reach 1,000 yet?
No, we still just got another 20. So
no,
we
Minister said to drop. We have 400, that is US, right?
950.
950 no, man. Them move slow. And we just have the big artist on stage. And we reach 950. We don't make me look like me not try now, man. Come on, man. Millicent, you say you drop 400 on the official website. You see 400 drop on the site just now, Herb?
400.
400 drop, Millicent?
Let me see. All right, just get 50 in. Whoa.
Look at, all right. Look if you say 400. She said 400, yeah. System I move slow.
And then we get 100. So
you get 100 then. What we reach? 1,000. We got 1,000 now?
1,000 and 50.
1,050. 150 more for make ISAT come in, but no man, I move slow. Much people up online there. Ratty.
2,275.
No man, listen man. No man.
Another 50.
No. And this is just 50 just now. Yeah.
1,100.
Jackie donate. So come on now, what the 100 man? ISAT, hey, we now wait. Come on, man, don't do. What the 100 there? What on there? Now look, wait. Now look feet. Wait, it not drop yet. No, man, you can't make me Quinton, it not drop, man. Drop it, man. What the artist, man? The artist must have the place, you know. No. Yes, the system must be lagging. The system, because people are saying them drop. See there? Viv just dropped 50, you know, just dropped 50. 2,000 people. Come on, man. Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, we're going to have a little guy that named Brother Him lie bad enough, Ratty. Him say Squin Jimmy kill people. We don't want to talk about the Squin Jimmy business, boy. Come on now, drop the thing now. Where is it? 12? We reach 12 now, we ready? Oh, we ready for start time.
Another 50 just came in. 1150.
We reached 1,200 yet.
Right. 50 short.
See, next 50, no, see one books just dropped 50 though.
Yeah.
And next 50 just supposed to just come in.
Yeah.
See one just drop a next 50. Look how if I sat. And Brooks just drop a 50. Tell me, Michelle.
Brooks
dropped coming back with I sat now.
Brooks Anderson dropped 50s.
You don't see Simone yet. Simone will come in. 50 shots supposed to come in. Me supposed to reach 1,200 now. See there? Laxley same drop 100.
Yes. Yeah, Sir Laxley. Yeah.
Sir Laxley. Okay. Yeah. So where's some in the reach? What
the 1,200 market? We did 50 shy.
No, people, come on. 2,000 people, I'm for that 50 shy.
I know 2,300.
No, man, that make it worse, man. Mike does same drop 50 to go on the website.
Mike?
Yeah, just drop 50 per website. It's a website.
I don't see a Mike out here.
You can see that, yeah?
What you need
no,
I
don't see.
No see it yet, Mike. No, come up yet. Shaban, just donate 20 to ISAT. Also, Shaban, you see it though? You donate 20 now for take off Herb. I know you donate 20 for keep an ISAT. Oh, me see. Oh, Shaban. All right, Shaban.
I tell you, I in the man.
All right. No, so Shaban, donate 20 for take off in a Herb. And she does donate the next 20 now for keep an ISAT, you know. You see it though? You see it?
You look good. I look good at that.
Donate 100 and bring Rattigan.
Just drop 50. Tell me what we reach now. First of the system.
Yeah, Brooks is the last one here for 50.
No man, say them drop something early bless. Just them drop 50.
That was 9:13, so we'll wait to see if it updates.
So
let me refresh. Hold on.
Refresh and look again, man, because We're supposed to reach just and the people that wait for I start to come perform, you know.
No, we're still stalling.
No, we're not the stall around here at all. Yeah, I'm afraid people can't stage them and come mash them up, you know. Yes, I'm not the stall. People we're not the stall around here, you know. Because we see how them deal with the people them around here, we're not the stall. Yeah, man. Hey, Annie.
That was the previous case.
Check it. Annie, say if you check it. You drop it, Annie?
Yeah, man.
All right, Annie says she just drop. You drop £100? Me know you know less than that, you know. Cause you name Annie, you know. Remember you're the queen of family, you know. You know, near or far or something, you know.
Still stalling.
This is £100 drop.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right. Let me tell you, say Annie and the queen of family. So from she said drop it, drop. Check it. Yeah? All right, Annie. Respect sis. All right. Respect. Yeah, man. Check that now because I forgot to carry start on stage. You know, where we reach now?
Still shy.
We want to get some lager, you know, some yes. Yeah, man, because people are.
Hey, Ratty, what did she just use to drop that money? Was it in the credit card or what?
Must be a credit card or a debit card.
All right, so something I take that I come in. Mike just said, Mike.
Chris Bolt just in 100.
Okay.
All right, 100 here.
Just get 100, right?
Yeah. So we 1250. We over it now.
You're going over it. All right. So we can't reach Marina business again. That's what I say. We're supposed to reach it. Yes. So we're in our business again. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for start time again? And pour for the great Isaac.
Aye. Come in, Isaac.
Let's go.
That's why she got me feeling. Yeah. Listen, it's not like me. It's not like me. Fall in love on the first night. But it's alright. They say once bitten, twice shy. But I don't mind getting bitten by you a second time. 'Cause you're so fly. And I don't mind kicking off my shoes to relax and unwind with you. There's something so amazing about you. Can't put my finger on, but I know that you're so unforgettable to me. So come rock with me. Come rock with me. Rock with me till love is through.
Pull up! Pull up!
Mexico thing pan this now. I will put a Mexico tree pan that. You see where I have to scale the move. When we out there, so I tell them put 2 and 3 grand. So we get 1 tree. So we have to move to 1.
I said you're going, you know, you're going, I watch your body.
You can't minival in your own song. Send some money.
So hear this now, people. Tell me where we're going, you know. We want to say encore again.
We have 70 more, so that's 13, 20.
13 more 20?
Yeah.
No, man, we have to move, man. We have to move from this, man. We say pull up. No, all right. So hear this now. Caroline, you just say pull up. Just put 100 pound pull up there. And the people will put the spike away.
Money pull up.
Put the money where your mouth there.
Money pull up.
Yeah, man, you say pull up, man. You just put the money and pull it up, man. See there? Carla, you say pull up to you know. Yeah, man. Mercedes, you say pull up. Don't know, put the money with the thing, no, man. Let the thing move faster, man. Tune bad, you know. And make sure it's a brand new tune that only can get from my iTunes and now leading digital format. I'm right, Isaac?
Captain J, 200.
That is correct. That is correct.
Okay, good. All digital format, right? So only can definitely go and go back. I remember when I spend yourself, just take out 99 cents. Right? Dollar, you know, that's a dollar. You get the track. You can't pick up the track. Yes. Right? All right. So it's the next put up for ISAT now. I remember right now after ISAT, we have DJ Vum for Van, Vum for V running now. So, you understand? Yeah, man. So that's when I said tonight, hot, you know. But, so make go to the 1-6 now. Where we reach now?
Same place.
No, man, we can't the same place. Come on. We are going good, you know. See, we were in live return. No, man, just do a donation same time.
Yeah.
Out and bad, same time. Yeah? Come on, we are moving up. We are moving up. So we start and so we reach. We're moving. Nuclear moving. Pull up. Shireen. Right away. Pull up. Right away. Doing. Where you send me your herb? Just drop off debit card 100. You will. All right, you will just drop 100. So we're supposed to go on 14 something now, right?
I try telling it up. KFC work.
Yes. So we're going this now.
That would be 14.25.
14.25.
Yeah.
$75 more.
So people, we need 175 right now. Just 175. One take it. How much people live online? Ratty.
2,330.
No, man. We need just 175. Come on now. Somebody just drop the bomb, man. Drop the bomb, man. I suck again, you know. Drop the bomb. I remember DJ. The place I was again, you know. Because we have DJ Boom Boom Boom, you know. I remember, you know. We have Carlos in the house, you know. We have the great Maria, you know. Lazy. Hey, what on, man? You understand me? What on, man? Listen, my man. Yeah? Me have aromatic. Jane in the house. What on, me have mystic. The fabulous duo, Mystic Sensation. Hey, you know you're not here to the man. Come on, move up, come on.
All right.
Yes, man, move up, man. Yeah, man. Oh, you mean? But yeah, someone will move like magnet around here. So where we reach now, sir? Where we reach?
You got at least 17.25.
Oh, good then.
Much you reach?
17.25.
Where we reach now in all?
17.25.
Yeah, 26 people, 17.25.
We reach 17.25 now?
Yeah. If another 500 people just give $5, that should be 5 times
500 people, $5. 500 people. We need $5.
Somebody said Shrek 5.
So
I walk out of okay.
Yeah. So, Karin, you just dropped 30. Yeah. You just knocked 30. How much would it now?
30 would make that 17.55.
17.55?
Yeah.
All right. 17.55. So we are going. Don't care about the artists because I know everybody see the people that say no Vumba video them in the background. I wait and Carlos round the train and yeah. So yeah, well, I deal with that. Well, I deal, just give me. Well, just 3 more minutes. Yeah. Make a run off that to 18. Where's the 17 what?
17.55.
17.55. So I run out that to 18.
45 we need now.
45.
How much?
45. We need 45.
We need 45.
So we want to run it up to 18. Come on now, people. We run it up to 18. We're ready, you know. Ready? Yeah, man. Where's the car? Hey,
I will come in next.
You know, no man, one more time before Vumba V. Can't remember that song, that big song. So, you know, what we care about I start for the last time. Then.
All right.
And they will run Vumba V.
All right.
But I see somebody in the chat that said,
I said people should be dropping at least a minimum 100.
True. That's true.
All of them.
Nice. Where people
Them
them get
always style the artists, man. That's what them do it, man. Artists don't get paid now. That's why we always have to do that.
I just another 25 that's coming. So.
All right, so me just say, somebody in the chat I say, we for calling them here fear for help you from Portland. You see that? Look at the chat to see.
Might be the right man.
We don't want him on there, say no. We not bad with him.
Not for losing money, man.
Yeah, man. All right. So how much of them are we run off?
1900.
14, 17.
Reach 19?
1780.
No, man, if we run, we have, man. We can't say, just run it off, man. Run it at 1780.
Them slowing down.
No, man, they can't slow down run here, man. No slowing down run here. Run it off. Just drop 120 and 45. See there?
Yeah.
Prime care. Other prime care, someone you do it.
Oh, wow.
145 just drop. So
I got 145.
Yeah, let's go down.
Big artist.
Blessed.
Yeah, man. All right, see that now, Anne-Marie. Say, and just drop 100. Just drop 100. See, we just attack now. We just attack. Yeah, my brother. All right. Herbert, so if we just take him 20 reach. All right, see that Falmouth girl, let's drop 25. See me attack to you now. What? Yeah, man. Millicent need a big up to donate 400 directly to website. Yeah, man. Big up Millicent, man.
Big up Millicent. Big up.
Respect. Blessed love.
What we reach now? What we reach now?
Awesome.
What we reach? Eh?
16, 17.
We're supposed to reach two near two, you know. When we reach?
16, 19,
if it comes, everything comes to already. When we reach now?
2025.
All right, so all right, people, we're not gonna wait no longer.
All right.
Wait no longer. Hey, you know,
I just want to thank my fans. Anywhere else, but just be here with us. You know, I want to thank my fans for coming out and sharing and donating for the cause. I'm here and I'm sharing my new song. I want everybody to clap their hands. It's called Rock With Me. It's the Lover's Groove. Let's go.
Guess what she got me feeling? Yeah. It's not like me. It's not like me to fall in love on the first night. But it's alright. They say once bitten, twice shy. But I don't mind getting bitten by you a second time. 'Cause you're so fly. And I don't mind kicking off my shoes to relax and unwind with you. There's something so amazing about you. Can't put my finger on, but I know that you're so unforgettable to me. Come rock with me. Come rock with me. Rock with me till the stars through. I wrote a song for you. I wanna see you move your body. You move your body now. Break it down to the lover's room.
There's a verse two.
Hey girl, I forgot to mention, I love the way you play your position. Your body is a perfect invention, like you were made for me. I love it when I see you smile. You should do it all the time. I can't get you off my mind. Oh baby, I don't mind staying home just to chill with you. 'Cause you're beautiful. There's something so cosmical about you that I can't explain. But girl, your love stays on my brain. So come rock with me. Come rock with me. Rock with me till the stuff is through. I wrote a song for you. I wanna see you move your body. Move your body now.
for you. All right, thank you.
Party.
Tell them, man. Tell them about the artist, them.
All right.
Tell them about the artist, them. I'm telling them something about, hey, I want the biggest show this of the century, you know. Ready, you know. All right. Michael Jackson, them, they have to top this, you know. Them going home, you know. They don't know what to top this. No, but what they have to top this? Tell me, them, they have. People standing there. Cool, none of them, you know. Right. Prince and none of them, they have. And we have more artists coming up right now. So we now ease up. So right now, put your hands together and you're going to welcome Vum Vuva, Vum Vuvi. Hey, let me tell you something. The artists are going to bust the place. I know about the feast them cast.
You're right.
Yes, because remember, I
sing.
want to show you something.
Yeah.
Welcome together. Put your hands together and welcome on stage. Jeffrey Vum Vuva, Vum Vuvi.
Oh my God.
What you sound, Jeff?
Oh Jesus, sorry. Hold on. Start spreading the news. Even today, I want to be a part of it. New York, New York.
All right.
Marisa.
What are they?
We part of it. New York, New York. In a city that never sleeps. My hand. The hills. These little towns. Melted away. I was born of.
Hold on, Jeffrey. Weird. Let me tell you, don't move, Jeffrey.
New York.
Jeffrey. Don't move, Jeffrey. Don't move. People, hear this now. I'm going in a reverse, you know.
Anyway.
And now stop singing off a peer for stop.
New York.
You hear? All right. So hear this now. Hear this now. Jeffrey.
Oh my God! No! Wait, only you know.
Come on, they have to give something for Jeffrey, man.
No, sir. It a go two-way now. Vum Vuva, Vum Vuvi, two-way. So when I go pay, come and go back up now, you know. And someone I go pay if you take him out.
Oh no!
No man, come go outside. Who want him pay if you make him go back? And pay to keep him off. Because you want to win. Hey. Then we back. Yeah? Ready? Go. Yeah man, what you say? 300 you know. Who win out of that? So where we reach? Tell me where we reach.
Right. 2055. They throw in 20 for Jeffrey's song. All
right, so in 20 if we make him go back. All right, so anybody know who pay for take him off or who pay for put him on back? Make one know you pay for put him on. No, who pay for keep him off. So you have to pay more for keep him off than you pay for put him on. So any one of them winning now, he might go back and perform. Yeah? Yes. So either go back and perform or want to pay for keep him off. Wow, and never call in Carlos. Yes. So when I pay for either keep him on or take him off.
I got your music for you too, Jeffrey. I can play the music.
Yes.
Me there, man. Me wait.
Yeah. Since Jeffrey, I'm ready, you know.
I will put artists there before me, brother.
Are you?
Only for trembling artists right there.
Yes. So come now, make us see the thing I roll. People is say when I donate now, who are put on back Jeffrey right now.
$200 to take me off. I won't go back and sing. $200 to take me off, please. $200.
No man, no, there are 300, you know, 300 to keep you off. But 300 to put you on back. So who win? 300 to keep you on, 310 to keep. All right, 300 to put him on back, you know, but 310 to take him off, you know. So me go see back one. Yeah.
Take me off, please.
Then take him off. I'm not taking the one at a time now. So when I either pay for keep him off, I'll pay for put him on back. How much we got?
They're refusing to the $20 was it, and then now move.
$20.
Please remember Dr. Francis, you know.
Yeah, eh?
Remember Dr. Francis, you know.
No, I call up Dr. Francis right now. When there? After this, we can call up Dr. Francis. But hold on. Yeah, Dr. Francis before, yes. Yes. So hear this now. Either you pay for keep him. How much we reach? So thing there, how much we reach?
Let me see.
How much we reach?
Them Stalin and $20 for Jeffrey. Them now.
No, and can't, yo. He might go back on stage, you know. So either I don't pay for keep him off, I'll pay for put him on back.
$100 on OLJDF for Jeffrey, what?
Yes. Una pay $200 for the work. Put him on back. I'll keep him off.
Take him off. He can't sing.
Okay, I just got another 100.
Well, but the 100 for the now. Keep off Jeffrey up. He might go back on, you know. So
keep him off.
I'm going to take him off. Eh?
Kick him off, he can't sing.
Yeah. We don't pull up. Where's that? Take him off.
Take him off.
I got better backup, Jeff.
So hold on there. So either come out, go to Dr. Francis, you know. $50 take off Jeffrey. Most money, Sheila Shells does pay $50 for take off Jeffrey. So them are pay for take off Jeffrey now, people.
All right,
yes.
$50. Shelly, thank you.
Shell, yes. So $50.
$200 to take him off. $200 to take him off.
So $50. How much you gone now? How much you gone? We reach 2, 3 yet?
Let me see.
We don't reach up there yet.
No, you got $2,205.
$22.5. So we'll go 23, you know. So hear this now. So them up here for take off Jeffrey. So now we're going to treat. Tell me, we're going to drop it. If I take one, I'll take him off. I want to put him on back.
They need 95 more, and them have to say what they want Jeffrey.
Right, right.
Okay.
What them do? Them want him on back?
They want to say
take him off in the crow.
How much you reach now?
Same place.
Same place? So we're going where Jeffrey them up here for take you off. Yeah.
Yes, man. Take me off. He can't sing. In the crow.
Yeah, man. So them up here for take off my artist, boom, boom. No, man.
Take him off. He can't sing.
I might go back, you know, when I've got to pay that little thing. That what much them have to pay to keep him off?
Another 95 them need to take it to 2,300.
Is that another 95?
Yeah.
All right. So $95 for keep off Jeffrey. Come now. Come now. You hear this? $95 more. Keep off Jeffrey with 95.
No, I am not. Hello. Come on, no, man. $200 for keep me off. $200 for keep me off.
No, them pay some already, you know.
You got to pay some already. Them
yeah, man. Them 300. This I make 300 Jeffrey. Them pay fast to take you off, man. So them pay $200 already, man. Them have 95 more for got 300. To make the 300 Jeffrey. Yeah. Doing it, all right.
But you
all right. Yeah, man. So come now, man. Come now. How much people in the how much devices, Ratty?
2,278.
No, man. Come on, no, man.
All right. 95 just came in.
It came in. You take out. All right.
Yeah.
So we got 2,300.
Thank God he's off. He start
all right, so Jeffrey gone. Come on, Jeffrey.
Hello.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey, they don't want Jeffrey back on stage. So, people,
No, sir, he
start
too much.
time. Start time again now. Are you ready for Dr. Is an ex-veteran, this, you know, from the army. Dr. Francis!
Fly the plane.
Well, believe me, they will pay a penny to take me off, so I'm fine. This is an old one, but it's meant for all Jamaicans. By Harry Belafonte, well, originally. This is my island in the sun, where my people have dwelled since time begun.
Hey.
Though I may sail on many seas, the shores will always be home to me. Oh, island in the sun, built to me by my father. All my days I will sing in praise of the forest waters and the shining sun. As morning breaks the heaven and I lift my heavy load to the sky. Sun comes down with a burning glow.
Hold on there, hold on. Hey, don't make him chicken and can't sing.
Hold on, Dr. Francis, hold on.
We have a pay to keep him, man. Hold on there, Dr. Francis. No more. Wait, hold on. Dr. Francis, can't sing. No man, Dr. man. No man, no man. No man. $300 to keep him. Put him on back up there. Him bad.
He better than Jeffrey.
Let me know him bad. Him can't sing. You hear the man voice? No, $300, no, 300. What am I going with right now? Herb.
All right, let me check it. Let me see if it even moved from the 95.
They don't move it, man. You can't sing, man.
No, it doesn't move at all. So maybe
no, man, we don't have to move that, you know. We don't have to move that. Dr. Francis, we don't have to move that. We don't need to move that right away. Yeah. Man.
Wayne, on a very serious note, you know. Dr. Francis sing better than the one Jeffrey, because Jeffrey can't sing.
Yeah, man, Dr. Francis, my vice stay, you know, they can go train him and put out 2 tunes with him, you know, what you say. No, man, I forget about Dr. Francis, you know. I forget about. Come the man, gonna move, what you say, man? Hey, remember just cap on the Queen family. The Queen family, do something right away, please and thanks. The Queen family, right away, do something right away. Fast, please and thanks. Queen family are working on. Queen family do something for me. You understand? Mm-hmm. No,
so hold on now, Wayne. Wayne, hold on a minute now. You not singing a Wayne?
No, man, they're the MC.
No.
I am the MC for the night.
Never introduce him, man.
I am the MC for the night.
The man is the master of ceremonies, man. Master of ceremonies.
Yes, I'm the master of ceremony for the night.
Exactly.
Yes. So, yeah, man. So I feel like we're sitting. Not true.
I don't understand how the people can't show some more money, man. Come on, get them out of the wallet and send some more money in, man. Credit card, whatever.
Yeah. You hear it?
Shout out one of the guests, them. Come on, that. Where you there? Come on.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
Yeah, man. What am I saying?
Yeah, man.
What am I saying? Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Come now. Come now, man. Come with the thing now, man. Come with the thing, man. Come with the thing right away. Yeah, man. Where I say, 50. All right. Just donate 50. So 50. Tell me what. 250 more. 250 more. 250 more, you know. You see that, Herb? Where we gone?
Hold on. Who just put 50 in there? May I see?
Them just drop 50. Not come in yet?
No,
all right. Come 250 more. One just them drop 50. Just now. Let me see who just drop 50.
All right, I'll wait and see. It hasn't popped up yet. Hey, Wayne, I got something for you. You can DJ to.
Me? No, I'm lyrically inclined, you know, Herb.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I'm lyrically inclined, man. That? You want me to DJ for you? Get up. Down, fan, Let me tell you, man. No one got go. No one go, baby. No one got go. No one got baby. Nami. You licky. You nami. Too greedy. You licky. You nami. Two person. I could not me say them losing.
Will!
I'm a good man.
There you go.
Wait. Hey, don't bring back Dr. Francis. Me tell you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Know you that. Yeah, man. See? All right. All right. Remember, some have combination with cat too, you know.
Well, look, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson just throw another 15 there.
All right. So what you want? What? 200? 200?
More. Well, we're at 23.50 now.
23.50. No, man. 250 more. All right. You want 250 more?
Maybe you have to sing more Tiger so that they.
No, man, have to sing me. Tiger said, when you know, you want me to know, you want, let me get a tune here now. Let me get a tune here now. No,
all right, another
remember, I'm here the MC, I'm not supposed to.
Another 50 coming. We're at 2,400 now.
200 more. Need 200 more. Remember play a tune. See, I'm just find it in him now. Not when, you know. No. You want to hear the word right? Lyrically inclined.
Yeah.
See that?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yes, it's all on some. See, I want some.
Yeah, man. Play this song alone, some man.
I'm going to play it for you.
Another 50. You see, we just talk about Wayne coming on.
Yeah.
Another 50 coming.
Hold on. Play the tune now. Here goes up. Hey, Maxine, I'm Bridget. So, you know, we're running a music thing, though. Keep it up on land, that's the red sauce. Eh, Pinago. You have to talk to a girl and say, yo, come on there, you just style and say, well, we a fella. Excuse number no. Pull up. Oh, you live from the word again. So, I can tell you about when me, I tell you about no. Eh. So now we are tight pants and a shave eyebrow. Competition them ready, them start from low. Bleaching cream around the place now. Foot them black and face white like snow. Red light means stop. Reveal me. Let me hear your bad like a dog. That don't mean you for bite up kitty no. Yeah, it's gonna double class so. 2 person married. Farmer plant seed. What do you mean different vegetable name? With a cook some of that is some banana no. Yeah. You love them a style and easy, you know. Eat 2 block every year. Go. Tell them to box it. Pull it up now. Come live to them style about no blow. Will answer. Will. All right, that's it. All right. So we're the MC tonight. So it's a Wendy say no. It's a record, eh? All right. Them tune about no blow. Then, how much you reach now? How much you reach?
We're still at 24.50.
No, man, we can't get 24.50. 150 more. 150 more. Yeah, 150 more. Yeah, we're ready again, you know. Dr. Francis, you know, ready again, you know. 150 more. Come on, man, on the deep in the thing, no, man. But for that 1,000, 2,600 already, you know, man. Deep in the thing through, you know, man. 150 more, right away.
Yeah.
Dr. Francis,
what else you want to sing?
What? No, I'm full of. Remember my lyrically, you can know what.
Rupi Matag.
That's it. I mean, that's time, but I know.
Rupi Matag. Now Rupi my ass.
No, man, the song no finish.
Rupi said the song no finish. You are bringing back Rupi right now?
It's a nostalgic. It's a nostalgic song, you know. It's about Jamaica and how we feel about Jamaica, and it's so very important right now.
Yes, so you have to come on now.
Rupi. No, hold on. What put back Rupi? But come on now. The renegade attack too, 150 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 150 more. That's 150 more. When you ready? 150 more. 150 more. Where you say me get it yet?
Well, wait.
Them not let me down, you know. Them not let me down. 150 more.
Sandra was the last one, and everybody gone silent.
No man, them can't. No, hey, me just call the queen. Me just call the queen family, no. Queen family. Queen family.
Good man.
Yeah. Queen family. Yeah, drop an next 100 there for them, no queen family. Cause 150 more me I go, you know. 150 more. See? Maybe just go 150 more.
Everybody about for marry, you know, you see.
No, I'm going to marry her, you know. I'm going to marry her. Hold on. Lady Maria. We're going to give Lady Maria. Yeah? So we want to put, all right. You want to do the first time I'm going to do this stuff. Just drop 50 more. And then I'm going to make Dr. Rupert finish him tune. And then, you know, say we're going to, you know, we have the dynamic duo. Like where you have Peaches and Herb. We have Mystic Sensation. We have Lady Maria. We have Carlos. You see me, I say? See? So we have all them people that right there saying, you understand? All right? So 150 more. 150. Just give me 50 more. Right away. 50 more. 50 more. Yeah, man. Yeah? 50 more. Me get the 50?
No, just like them gone to sleep.
No, man, them gone to sleep. That's a man. Them know so we not sleep around that's a man. That's a nice, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Then so then want to hear about Rattigan sing again.
No,
but
man,
the vibe is pretty much deeper.
Remember, we run out the artists, them, you know. We run out the artists, them. So when we run out the artists, them, you know.
Different, them are hear me later, man. Them are hear
me
later.
Right. So them are hear him later. So we don't have no problem. So saying, so 50 more. 250 more now.
50 more, please.
Too much devices, Ratty.
50 more. 50 more.
2,000 how many devices and them can't come
50
up with
more, no man. I do put the 50. Put the 50 more, man. Yeah. As soon as you ever call me and say I do a tune for me, you know. Yeah, man.
If we can break 3,000 tonight, that's a new record.
The new record, but I break 3,000. But I break that. No, some, but I break that. The new record, but I break the new record. Just send 50. No, but just to the 50. See them?
All right. I got another 15 there.
Yeah, then they just get it. So what they know? 2-5?
We 2-5.
All right. So make we put your hands back together and welcome Dr. Francis. Come cross, man.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction. Sorry I couldn't get enough money to bring me back on as much as you wanted to. But people, I'm talking about Jamaica now. And it says, oh island in the sun.
Hold on, Doc. Hold on.
Willed to me by my father's hand. All my days I was singing praise of the forest waters and the shining sun. Morning breaks the heaven and I lift my heavy load to the sky. The sun comes down with a burning glow, mingles my sweat with the earth below. Oh, island in the sun, will to me my father's hand. My days I will sing in praise of the forest waters, the shining sun. Thank you very much,
all right, that was Dr. Francis. I will move on, you know. We'll move on to the show. We'll have to move on because we have a couple more artists here. We're not touched nothing yet. And we'll move on because we have to keep it, you know. Maria, we see a lineup already, you know. We know you're ready. We know you're ready. Carlos, Aromatic, Mystic Sensation. I don't know, wait long time and it unfair for me to call on the power couple. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the power couple, Mystic Sensation?
All right, blessings. All right, put the tune power because you know that we burn down capitalism, you know. You understand with democratic socialism. So watch this now, people. Like a fire blazing through the town. Truck 5 can't take the heat. When the light shine burn them down. When this fire they burn them down. Lone son burn them down. When aromatic burn them down. Mystic burn them down. Them never know we would have live to see that day. Chant and burn dirty life. Them are we here. No, no, pull me up.
No, man. Let's don't play up again. Well, on the mistake, them have a pay. Well, on the mistake. No, man, have to drop something there. So, well, answer, man.
Tight on them down.
Yeah, there. Well, on the mistake. No, man, when you drop something in there, man. Drop something. We'll break something now. When you come on, drop $300 we're dropping up. Mystic just come blaze and read for you to do a bad. When you drop something right away. Remember, you know, when you can't hold on and when you put it on Mystic, just come burn in the place, you know. When you move fast, man. Herb, where drop the herb.
Them stalling on us, man.
No, you can't stop on Mystic. When you think about this, you can't stop on Mystic. When you can't stop on the Mystic, you know. No, man, you can't stop a Mystic. Right away, you know. Right away.
Why if I go sing our
yes.
song?
Yeah, man, right away.
All right.
When you drop the thing right away. Can't start a Mystic. None time.
And since both of you up in Canada, the Canadians, them should be responding.
True. See the 100, see the Mystic.
Come on, people.
Coming and sell right now, Laxy J. We're going to start on Mystic, man. We're going to push up 300 fast, man.
All right.
Look back pound, you know. 300 fast. Yeah. Mystic part 2. Yeah, man. Right away. 300 fast. Man, that's a thing that I said 100 that come right away, right? You get the 100 yet? You get the 100 yet, Laxy J. Right away. It's 100 Mystic right away. Right away, man. Fire. Yeah, man. What's the Zell? I'm South. Are the Zell is up there, Ratty?
Yeah.
All right. Use a phone. Get the QR code from. Just scan it. Yeah, you get the code right now. You understand? All right, Simon.
All right, Mr. Taylor. $50.
No, 100 supposed to come in. 150 supposed to drop already for Mystic, you know. One more coming up. Hey, when you drop the 300 fat, I Mystic up there. Right. Hey, when you can't make anybody know, it take even 3 minutes. You are caught up there, so 3 minutes. I Mystic. We have to move fast. Mystic. What are you talking about? 3 minutes.
And this is the thing there.
Oh, you mean 3 minutes? No more than 3 minutes. When we reach now? When we reach?
We still
scan the QR code.
25.50.
Yeah. No, man, you have to move faster than that, you know, man. Yeah?
All right.
Oh, the 100 are coming yet. Yeah. Check yourself. Just send you 100. Just send 100. Lax the same, just send the 100 for Mystic.
I'm sending 100.
Check yourself. Yeah. Check the Zell. Hey, I Mystic, this one I can't make Mystic wait too long, you know, Annie.
All right.
Yeah, we now make Mystic wait long round here, you know. Brand new tune that too, you know.
You see?
Brain power do. Brand new tune. Exclusive.
All right.
Where is your sister?
50.
You just send 50, all right. Go and blaze a fire. Just go and do your thing, man. Check that word. All right, respect. I Mystic this one when I say, man, where we reach?
Which is right.
You're supposed to get over 200 now, you know. It come true?
Nah, I'm not see it yet. Well, Zell hasn't been showing up all night. Neither has paper.
Laxley, check if Zell got through. Send something to Ratty or something if Zell got through now. Yeah. Yeah, right, Laxley?
All right, see out. Verona, you have 8 people that watch the show. Right? You can't put people right now.
All right.
Verona, right? That's all. 9:59. Verona.
Just coming.
It just come in.
$50 each from everybody. We're at this. So 8 people are watching track this. So that's 400. And you have 8 persons watching. So I think you make number 9. So 450 that. Come in, Verona.
Right. So what on them? That come in. How much to reach? How much to reach now, Herb?
This is 2570.
You still at 2570?
Yeah. But it was
12570. So the 100 went,
The 100 not there yet.
Him said this went through.
Say Michelle said 100.
Michelle said 100 too.
All right, it just came in.
100. But Laxi one came in?
Yeah, it just
came in.
Laxi
and Michelle one came in.
Verona send 450 no. Verona send 450.
All right, Verona, I could see a 450 no. Yeah, living a style. I could see a 450. Yeah. Tell me if the one that come to now.
Okay, I have 2670. I don't see the 450 yet.
No, our next 100 supposed to do that, and the next 50, you know, we're supposed to reach.
Verona.
Check on the website. Them does sister sent something on the website, yeah?
Okay, let me check something.
Check the website, yeah. You understand? Check the website. Yeah, man.
No, Verona. Verona said I'm black arm. No. She said Bank of America. No, you can't sell. You can't sell Verona. Or use your credit card or your debit card.
Yeah, man. So you see it, Herb?
Yeah.
Sure.
You see it? Yeah, man. Come on away from the artist. We have a drawing the artist. Come right away. Let me stick, you know.
All right.
Big artist. Money that they rolling. You have to check in at Jamaica, you know, Mystic. I want nice piece of food that.
Rolling.
Hey, my brother. Look, some. My brother Michael I put in 100 in him. Say 100 him I put in right now.
All right. All right. So Herb, what with the now? What with the Herb? Go with the Herb. Go on, move the show now.
Yeah. Herb do the maths.
Yeah, man. All right, so my sister, I said my father is Mystic. You know, as a producer of music, right?
All right.
You know, to be alongside that album, one of my album, them I reckon when I say album, a real album, real album. See, lonesome, yes,
all right.
Lonesome. So she said my father is Mystic. Whoa. You see them are real record, you know, real record.
Right.
All right. So she said my father is Mystic. Yeah, she not said my father is Mystic. See that? It's bad. All right. So my father is Mystic. Yeah. You hear this?
All right.
It's Mystic. Oh, Mystic. All right. I said that going on. When we reach Herb.
There you go. 34 people, 2,700.
27. Right. So we have the 100, the 100 not come in yet?
No.
Can we suppose the 20 yet, man? Yeah, man, the 100 for come in, man.
If it's a Mikey send 100 and Michelle send 100.
All right, 15 does send 50.
Well, we should break
but at the website.
Yeah, we need 50 more.
50 more now.
All right.
Yeah.
Just got 50. 50 just coming.
We need
50 more, 50 more, yeah. 50 more now. Ready in a Mystic. Hey, a Mystic, me not take so long in a Mystic. Bad pound now, you know. Me no want to look bad pound, man. A Mystic. Oh, yeah, some man, a Mystic.
Mystic, we want 50 for Mystic, you know. 50 more for Mystic. 50. We have aromatic there. We have barrier there.
By the time we do it, nothing left.
Them people, them are weird fire aroma. Them not make it look bad. Jeffrey, you know. Them are have some phone. Them not gonna do that.
We need 50 people. We need 50. We need 50 more for
50 more now. 50 more. Them
Look,
people Jeffrey.
I don't want Maria to get hoarse while she's waiting, you know.
Maria must get hoarse.
Let's drink something.
Hey, when they drop the 50 now, make them.
We need 50. We need 50 to move on with the show.
Yeah, man. Zell info, please. All
Keep
it's a
it right as well. Top right. Top right.
The QR, the top right. Just use the phone. Just
You don't know work, use your debit card or your credit card. We need 50. 50 we are. 50.
Yeah, man. Right away, man. Right away. Good.
Let's give him a dollar for that.
We just sell 20.
Sorrow.
All right, we need 30 more. Come on.
30 more. 30 more. 30
fast.
more.
30 more fast.
30 more. 30 more for bring on the DJ and the singer.
30 more fast. Yeah. Just
Somebody.
send 50. All right.
Somebody just
All
send
right,
50.
sister. Bam, bam. Just send 50. You get that, Herb?
Yeah, Mr. Bram Bram.
All right, so you're supposed to get that. Them don't register, but them send that. You're supposed to go over this. Because we know them want about the mystic, you know. And when me hear honest advice mystic, me I say, all right.
All right.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen,
up.
Without further ado, I welcome back on stage the fabulous couple,
all right.
Mystic Sensation.
All right, up, when we are burn up corruption. GP, titan to you, like a fire, blazing through the town. Track 5 can't take the heat. When titan burn them down, when lonesome burn them down, aromatic burn them down. When mystic burn them down, when titan burn them down. Hear this. Sit down on the wall in our penny them. Just a penny we and we now penny them. So we left up on the wall, cause the wall too salt. We no want nothing, none of my name go call. And last week, Saturday, parts in shop broke. Claim say you me just chew me now walk. Sunday, everybody get up on a church and them claim say you me up on the wall did a lurk. Monday, boom, no pastor rest here. Claim say you me broke the church same way. Tuesday, up on the wall I say my nerves in a me Milliman and Timberland and blaze up me herb. Practice me adjective, straighten up me verb. Wednesday, we step up bush we interview. Look who me buck up in and no Bailey and the crew. Stop color boy. Oh, them attack. Man, chase it to the knees to figure each and sip a pass. Fire. Blazing through the town. When titan burn them down. Lonesome burn them down. Corona wanna burn them down. When mystic burn them down.
Yes! Yes! I believe 2 shots out of that green plant in a
Yes, boss. Right. Hey, pull up that. After you the app, put it on the top. All right, pull up that.
Like a fire.
I'm telling you, hey, people, I feel the vibes.
Them
vibes. What do you mean?
Titan burn them down.
Yes.
We are burn them down. Someone burn them down.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna tell the people, what? Tonight, you know. I'm gonna tell them about tonight, man. I'm gonna tell them the show still go on. See the people ball for wheel all over the place. That's how I have deep in the pocket, you know. Yeah, man. See that? Missy come put smile on the face. Eh? That's how I have deep in the pocket, man. I tell you, man. Yeah, man. Please burn up. All right. So people, the show have to go on. Have to go on. Yeah, so we continue. I want to continue.
Call out some people to put some money in it. Hold on, the brown dog need to put up some money, you know. Karen needs to put up some money, you know.
Yes, the artists will come on now. The artists will come on now. Yeah, you know how it going, you know. The artists will come on now. Remember telling you this. The place just burned up. So yeah, some people are saying mystic white. No, it's okay. Because we're going to call on the female sensation, Daisy. Daisy, are you ready? Daisy!
Yeah. All right, Miss Daisy.
Fix your mic, sis. Fix your mic.
Yes.
I respect all nice and decent people. Big up my brother Rattigan, also known as a rebel with a whole heap of cards. And to my brother Isaac, Sir Herb, Mystic Sensation. Jeffrey, Aromatic, Jamaican Carlos, and I want to say, some. Hear this. No one ever can understand it, the way the system plans. There's no hope, no chance, no loophole, no escape for a suffering man. 'Cause every time I get my head above water, trying to save myself from drowning, there's an overnight scheme all worked out, designed to keep me down. Still I'm putting up a resistance.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, we can't go around now. I'm married at this now. Hey, hear this now. 300 more for put that back right away, you know. 300 more right away. Put that 300. We can't this. Hey, listen. We can't this. Lady Maria and a fast and 100 right away. Arlene sent to all right. 100. Arlene, see them. Lady Maria fast. Check that. Arlene said she does 100, you know.
Ratty. Weird. Ratty call out stuff and it's coming out of them. I don't support the bar, man. Call them out, Ratty.
Hey, me sure Arlene does 100 right away. You see? She don't be, hey, people don't move on, not tune the too bad. Lady Maria, hey, listen, man. Daisy. Listen, man. Right now, I want you back there to finish up our thing, you know. Fast. 2 left, you know. One just said. See Arlene. See that? She make sure send it to me, you know. See that? She don't show me, see that? So, feel me, I'm going to count out Arlene one. See that?
You have to hold
100.
it. Yeah, move on it and rub against your
So Arlene does send her 100. How much that now?
30.
She sent her 100 the Kawhi. She said she sent it on the site here. And she sent a receipt. So we know say if you not go in it, your receipt, yeah? She did 2 more now. 2 more. Fast.
3,030.
All right. So people, it need, yeah. Right away. 3,030. All right. So that, what would I want around 170 now?
Yeah.
Yeah. 170 fast.
2,050.
See that, Maria? What you talking about, man? 150 more fast. We can't, no man, pressure, man. Boy, me I tell you, them have under pressure down, so for people I put up resistance, you know, with the lies and you know, when I play with them, none at all. 150 fast only, 150 fast. Yes, fast. Yeah, man. So fast that quick. Hey, when them here lady, I'm gonna tell you, man, fast, man.
You are going to work, man.
Where you say, man, fast, man.
Brittany just sent
30 more there. All right, pull up again. See there? Brittany just, yeah, man. Brittany just sent 30 more. 120 fast. You show your Carlos, man. Carlos the right there, so. Jenny, show your Carlos. Yeah. Well, you know, hey, them people, hey, I'm a people, them I look out to short this number for voice and sign, you know. Because somebody, I would have some sign Maria now. Philip, Sutherland salute some sign Maria. Record deal. All right, sir. See, them a pick out to a woman for sign and vice, you know. Yeah, man. All right. So, where you want now? 150?
3,100 with there.
3,100? Yeah. All right. So, how much with the one? How much? Yes. So, with the one. 150 with the one still. 3,100. Still 150 down.
That's them put in.
How much I put in?
100. So,
100 and something.
Exactly 100.
Look on the website. You get 100 before, you know.
Yeah, I picked that up. I got that.
You got that, and then somebody sent 50 and somebody sent 30.
Yeah.
So 180. So you're supposed to get 120 now.
200. Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
So you need 100 now.
Yeah.
One more 100 people. 100.
Yeah, 100 just dropping now. 100 just dropped. Never on my phone, yeah.
Oh, 100 just drop. Okay.
Yeah, 100 just dropped. Yeah.
All right. So no further ado. But me I tell you fast. Them are some of advice, but we are fast. Lady Daisy, center stage. Lady Daisy.
This is right.
All right, much respect, Father Lonesome. But where is ISAP?
You might.
It is not possible to do this. It's not possible to do this and not think about ISAT in this moment. So this is what I have for ISAT and to everybody in the chat. I say this. Dreddy got a job to do. He's got to fulfill that mission. To see his hurt is their greatest ambition. But we will survive in this world of competition. Cause no matter what they do, not to keep on coming through, yeah. And no matter what they say, Natty did it every day, yeah. Natty dread rise again. To the mystics of tomorrow, Natty dread rise again.
ISAP rise again.
Have no sorrow, yeah. All in all, the sea of one is to fight against the Rastaman. So they build their war in great confusion to forcing us to gather. But the stone that the builder refused, shall be the head on the stone. And no matter what game they play, we've got something they can never take away. We've got something they can never take away. And it's the fire, it's the fire. Bring down everything, feel the fire, fire. Only the birds have their wings, yeah. No time to be deceived. Oh, brothers, you should know and not believe. Just say this judgment should not be with could never be with water. No one can put out this fire, this fire.
The dirty rise again.
Hot. Well, me I tell you the place hot. So me shall say 100 that's so hot. Well, hey. So the donation are running there. Hot. Where them going herb? Where you going herb? Donation are running hot. Yeah, man, place hot. Then, all right, people. So we still have more artists to go. We still have more artists to go. What? Herb, tell me where you reach now, Herb.
We oh, let me see who this is.
Yeah, man. So.
We're still at 3,200.
32. All right, let's get 100.
We have to get to 4. We have to get to 4.
No, man, no, I go to 5, 35, 32. We go 35, man. But we have to introduce the next artist right now. We introduce the next artist. Carlos say one for close, you know. Can't just say artist there before him. So right now, what I'm trying to do, we're going to introduce to you Harold Matic. Harold
Matic. It is right. Blessed evening, one and all. Jeffrey, you know, Carlos, Wayne, Mystic, Herb, Maria, Ratty. I don't miss anyone, right?
Yeah.
And myself. So,
you miss me.
Dr. Francis. Oh my God. Blessed. But so I'm just gonna touch a little. Maybe the Prime Minister said a theme tune, but me just for a little outside. It's a oh yo yo yo. Oh yo yo yo.
Pull up.
Oh. We said, don't you trouble Zion. Don't you trouble Zion. That Zion have a key to open sinners' heart. Don't you trouble Zion. My young companion, where we went. I will not go with you to hell. I'm on my way to Canaan's land. I will not go with you.
Pull up,
Then you
No,
may
aromatic.
pull up the man.
Aromatic, no man. No man, listen to me. I'm aromatic, listen up.
Yeah.
No man, gonna move fast. Aromatic this fast. At 300, we put him on back fast.
All right.
Hey, let me tell you this. You're gonna get a back up. Press mode. You know, it's a come back up that, you know. Coffee, I cannot tune them, you know. Don't do it to Zion, you know. You're gonna call out to it, you have to come back to talk. Dana, call me, no, you have to come back up that tune. Hey, run the thing now. Always stay now,
Win. We tell them long time for no trouble Rattigan and here we know.
Always stay.
We stalling.
No, we can't stall again. Me tell you, we're afraid of the sledgehammer thing that we're not very good at, you know. We can't stall around here. We not even stall, none at all, because we see what them do with stall. Yeah, look on downtown. Sledgehammer them dropping a stall, so we not deal with stall, none tall.
Right.
No stalling, aromatic. Right away, this is aromatic, man. Aromatic. Yeah, man.
And boy, deal with this style them wicked.
Yeah, man. Come aromatic, you know. No one run anything for aromatic, no, man. And of appreciation that man run as a man. Aromatic. Run anything for aromatic right away, man. Who put in the first 100? Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, man. So yeah, this. And by the way, Mystic Wife want to perform before the Carlos close the thing. So Mystic Wife want to perform, you know, after this, after Aromatic. And then, you know, Lady Mystic want to perform. Okay? Yes.
That's right.
You understand? And then, you know, so we're not running with the donation, man. Running with the donation. Aromatic, that's enough. We don't move yet. Aromatic, when I say, who first went out with the first $100? Right there. What we get
Still not moving. You need
no man. Come on, man. You don't have 2 more artists after this to go in, man. Come on, man. Run out with the thing. Come on.
On your phone, Ratty.
What was that?
Yeah.
You see anything on your phone?
Get 2 callers for Steve.
No.
All right. So run out with this. Run out with it. Yeah. Them says they're not going through. Freedom says they're not going through. Why? They're not going through.
Try you can use a debit card or credit card. The debit card or the credit card goes.
Them say use a debit card or credit card. How much I eat them I use still? I don't know. Them say. Yeah. And PayPal. Some people say they're not go through. I don't know. Yeah.
You're saying callers want to sing.
No, but I make caller sing to me. When I call me, I sing, man. I make caller sing to me. Yeah, and then when I make caller now, pay if you take off who want to sing. Yeah, so you do it, man. Yeah? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'll keep them up. Yeah, so they're not saying not yet for aromatic.
No.
No, can't make the thing look so hard, you know, man. When I have to move, aromatic this, you know, man. Yeah, man. We in vibes. When I have to drop some aromatic this right away, you know, man. Drop away, what you say? You can use the website, yeah? Yeah. Or the Blanca, Kier said the Blanca block it.
Use the credit card or the debit card.
The bank have to know, so they must block them thing, you know. That got through, you know. Yes. Them say use the credit or the debit card. Yeah? Aromatic. No trouble, Zion. Know what you mean? No, just send it to the website. Catherine, send it to the website. Yeah, send that to the website. Yeah? Yeah, man, send it. It don't get too much problem. When you do that now, you have to send it. You understand? You know, you don't send it straight to the website. Yeah. Yeah, man. See? Yes, man. All right. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Come on now. Aromatic. Remember, artists are lining up, you know, man.
Yeah, we should drive.
There's a sensation lining up, you know.
Don't pull it up.
Line up, you know. With this big tune that we're going to perform to, you know. And Aromatic want to finish up with stage, you know. We can't make him stay.
It is right.
We move it, Herb.
No.
Come people, come on now, man. Come on. We want to fling up the first 100. Fling up the first 100. Yeah, fling up the first 100, man. People say they might get black, you know. Yeah? So, yeah, man. See? Yeah, man. Jamaican, him soon touch the stage, man. In backstage, I go, you know, breeze out. Yeah?
Mr. Carlos, I go and practice up the man.
Yeah, man. Carlos, I breeze out, man. Carlos, good, man. Yeah. Zell seems to have flag money sent to you guys. Pay attention. Yeah.
The flag in it.
Yeah, apparently Zell need confirmation to send money. I am having problems sending. So some people are send money. Use the PayPal then. Never talk back to Zell, yeah? We'll never talk back to Zell tomorrow. Because Zell's money are coming and not stop it. That's why. So when you think say them stop and them stop, and Zell stop the people them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Big up Shells. See?
Say Zell just block her again.
See there? Zell just block me again. Zell block the people, and that's why we see. Try use the paper, go online. Go online. Just don't depend on that. Go online and use the credit card on the line. Tell them use them credit card online, no?
When so many things are coming in, they're gonna try to block you.
Yeah, so you have to tell them when do them thing, yeah?
Requiring confirmation. So we probably have a whole for money out there, you know. Just that
them block it.
Yeah.
Talk to them.
Well, they're gonna give you next morning.
Saban, I said they need confirmation. Sabena,
yeah. They have to answer them phone and give them the number, and it will release it. You understand?
Yeah.
That is what a lot of people don't understand. You have to follow up, or it's gonna go through.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop the number in here and make Herb take the number, and then Herb just call and talk to them. Yeah.
No, they're gonna send it directly to them, Wayne. And then they will see the number and it come and they just put back the number in there, right? What I'm saying? And boom, that's it. It's over.
Yes. Okay. That's why I made the one.
Or let them call Rattigan number. Let them WhatsApp Rattigan number with whatever. Don't want to give the numbers out on the platform here. Win.
No, they're not gonna give any number.
We'll send it
to the individual people, Jeffrey, not to anybody else.
So all these people have some.
But what I am saying, hold on a minute.
Mr. Bram, I'm going on the email.
Dr. Francis, hold on a minute, please. What I'm saying is this: there is a number for the Reason with Rattigan phone. What they need to do is send their number to Reason with Rattigan. And after everything done and everything, they can still, put in, because apparently there's a problem going on with Zell, because Zell may think it's some scamming going on.
No, what them do, Jeffrey? So when you have like this and this kind of way, you just call back Zell and make them know what is what and make them good.
Herb,
Herb,
sign the email. Mr. Bram says, sign the email.
Yes.
What you need? You need the one jam leg deaf?
Yeah. I just donate $40. So I'll go through, because some people I get them thing. Some people I get them thing I turn back and other things. So when you go online to please, where them can use them credit or debit card, right? Go online.
Remember when
Just go online and donate online. Credit and debit card, right? Yes. The bank is concerned about the customer account and need confirmation. Choosing Claudette. Oh, so the bank Visa payment working all right. All right, wanna do Visa payment now. Put it there and you can do that, right?
Okay, well, I put it in the private chat. You see?
Yeah, private.
Well,
No, but what we do, that's the private chat. Okay.
Zelle. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it.
You
Oh,
can
this
get that up.
that's the Zelle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But we want to put another pub, make them see, but they said a turn back. If they turn back,
Well, yeah, the Zelle turning back, then that's gonna be a problem. If you try to put it in comments, then they sometimes they block it.
let me try. Let me just try. Let me try. Hold on.
Mr. Rattigan can put it in the comments. You have to be a moderator to put links in the comments.
In the comments. Okay.
So Mr. Rattigan or
yeah.
person who controls his platform needs to put it in there.
You got it, Ratty?
What you thought was the email?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the email that is in the
Yeah, not working, man.
not working for you.
Something ain't right with this thing because.
All right, so make a move on. People, when you just log on, just tell them to log on. Log on and yes, log on and just donate definitely with your credit card and debit card to the yes. Log on the website and donate. There is limited amount per day. Yes, yeah, we know that too. Yeah, you have to turn on your phone. Your phone on. It's on here. All right. All right. Without further ado, because you see them get some problem there, so now get some there. So who can go on the website? Just go on the website and just deal with it that way, you know.
Well, I'll call.
Somebody Kareem just went and use the credit card and Google. So them start, go up and go online and deal with that. All right. So without further ado, make we welcome back on stage Aromatic.
You don't know the thing going on. Anytime nothing is good and anything is of the Most High God, you know, so the enemy, which is the devil, always try to intervene and show up himself. But yeah, we don't have no time for the distractor. And you see, all of the items in the chat, want to know if you just go and brace up the Most High, because you see, if it wasn't for the Most High, trust me, it wouldn't be possible for us. So here it is. It says, from the day you made me, Lord, you are a plan for my life. 'Cause once I was blinded, but now you gave us his life. And from the moment you touch me, I now can see. My burdens are all gone, and now as happy as can be. It's really been a change since the day you opened my eyes. Let me live the way you want me to. Just let me stay by your side. 'Cause without you, Lord, is a true friend. And
nice. People, and I'm telling you, show you nice, I'm telling you, continue to donate. Go online and donate. I'll watch turn back. Remember if you donate. I remember when after when I come out for the show done, but I say, all right, it turned back, so I now but I donate. Make sure you donate same way. Go online using a credit card and thing, And that work out by Monday. That work out. Them call them by Monday and straight that. So next week everything up again. Proper. Yeah?
Right.
Just continue doing the stuff. It's all good. All right, without further ado, I want to welcome back on stage Mistress Sensation. Right away, mystic sensation, mistress sensation. Okay, all right. Mystic sensation.
Okay, all right. So, my voice is not the best, but I will try. There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere soon make a change. We're all a part of God's great big family, and the truth, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day.
There's a choice to make it.
I know people want to win about it, you know. You know what's the thing that's working? We're not working, but we're talking about mistress sensation. Mistress sensation. But we don't want to do the donation, you know. So we don't want to continue doing the donation. We have to bring back mistress sensation from the mystic sensation. Okay? Maybe just tell the nation. All right, mistress sensation. One more time. One more time.
Pull
up.
All right, so let's go to the next chorus. Hold on your heart, so they know that someone cares, and their lives will be stronger and free. As God has shown us by turning stones to bread, and so we all must lend a helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. Oh, there's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. And it's true, we make a better day. Just you.
Let us say Jamaica.
All right.
There seems no hope at all. But if you just believe, there's nowhere we can fall. Well, let's realize, that a change can only come when we stand together as one. Now the world.
Yeah.
We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Yeah.
There's a choice from within. We're saving our own lives. We make a better day, just you and me.
Thank you! Mystic sensation!
Encore. All about
listen to this.
Brighter day for all of us.
All right.
Hey, Mystic. Me I'm telling you now. People are telling me say, hey, Vice Mystic around there, you know.
All right.
Yes, man.
Yep.
Hey, come there, that's
Bien.
around there, so worries around there, you know.
Bien, the time we went to fly in Toronto, you know, when we come build
What you mean, sir?
What you mean?
I have Vice, you know, but I play with them, you know. All right, with them. All right, people. Una wait long time now, you know. Me know a long time I call us from the backstage there. Me say, all right, I'm not drink no liquor or nothing, so I'm good. I remember going tonight, I'm not trying to go, I'm not ready. But I'm ready for perform, and I'm going to perform a new hit single too. So, without further ado, make we welcome on stage Jamaica. Carlos!
Well, go on, guys.
Blessed.
Manners and respect to each and one.
Carlos.
Everybody on the panel, enough love and respect, my enjoy. No? Everybody in the comment section, manners and respect. All right, guys. Make we go and sing a little song for you.
You see the phone on. The phone on, Missy.
Yes. We're tired of the corruption. Jano.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah. Take it to them. Tired of corruption, we are take it to them. Tired of the crime, we are take it to them. New York, New York, New York, New York. So we are take it to them. Everybody might take it to them. We might take it to them. New York, New York, New York. Pick up another soap and I'm dumpling on the bottom of the bin. I'm made up of wood and water. I'm the go back up and get down in the gutter like a big joker. Could I was about it on them, make it up and the fish and them out of the pocket with the buffer. Put them get the rubber and then you them send us over. And then you them in a coaster and gunshot buster. But them in a enough of them, I am more walk away. The road and take it to them. Mr. Luther, pull
Take it to them. The last act to perform for the night and listen me. It's a bad, you know, but a Jamaican Carlos this so no so have to make a look donation same way. You know. All right. You have to make a look donation. You know it give some problem now, but go online. Go online, do a donation, use the credit card and the debit card, go online and deal with that. Go on the website. You understand? You know, not have the website, so just go on the website, use the website. I think the people are giving trouble to Ratty. If the people are giving trouble.
No activity at all.
You see? All right. So just go online and take it to them. Carlos, without further ado, turn up the mic. Without further ado, Carlos, Jamaican, Carlos.
But there, I hear me. Yeah, man. Let me turn on the beat then. Bless up with yourself, people. I want to sit with us, make and put it together while I'm there. So make go along with it.
All right.
We are taking to them.
Exactly.
Hit the road and take it to them. New York, New York, New York, New York. New York, we are go. Are you ready next Friday?
All right.
Yeah.
Same.
Right.
Yes.
Turn up your mic, Carlos. Turn up your mic.
Take it to them. Yes, we are going to take it to them. We are going to take it to them. New York, New York, New York. We are going to take it to them. Yes, we are going to take it to them. New York, New York, New York, New York. You know, I am good.
Yeah, man.
You hear me better?
Yes.
What do you think, man? You sound good, man. Go on.
Yes. Everything cool, man. Chris and Corey.
Cut off.
Carlos, you cut off.
People, see the seat right there, so the at 10:43, the email for Zelle.
Yes,
One jam leg dev
follow.
proton.me. See it right there, so.
Yeah,
You got 10:43. You see it right there, so. Come in, just throw it in there. Okay, where my what thing they gone? Carlos, where Carlos gone?
Carlos, chip out.
Remove this.
Carlos seems to stop working.
Yeah, Carlos, get disconnected, my people. Just get disconnected. Anyway, they showed it at, you know.
Remember me,
Carlos get disconnected. So, you know, Ratty.
Go, come on back, man.
We love this way, say, man. People them feel nice, you know. So, remember just go on. Carlos, oh, you there, Carlos? You're not coming back. Remember play around here and tell them what kind of people we don't want around here. In the meantime, because Carlos is coming back, come take it to them. But I can tell them what kind of people we don't want around here, yeah? Yes. All right. Let me play alone. So what kind of people we don't want around here? Hear this.
It's a good time and clean living sin. Sin. Too much nastiness are going on here. Need to get to the round here. Family more than we want round here. Envy and greed, we don't need round here. Opportunity that we want round here. Nasty living, we don't need round here. And I swear, round here. Family more than we want round here. Envy and greed, we don't need round here. Opportunity that we want round here. Nasty living, we don't need round here. And I swear, look up TikTok, we don't want round here. Can't come round here. Travel back and rape, can't come round here. Pick up, I can put them foot round here. This is no somewhere na me at a sincere. Woman nowadays that disappear at your fear. And no guy makes your last in the face like share. Can't pull up a star, you know them not here. Round here. Family more as we want round here. Envy and greed, we can need round here. Opportunity that we want round here. Nasty living, we can need round here. You don't swear, round here. Family more as we want round here. Envy and greed, we can need round here. Opportunity that we want round here. Nasty living, we can need round here. You don't swear. I don't make joke, corrupt the politician can't get me vote. Look for them as support. To the fence to spending, I forget export. Show me a chance to go listen to me. Stop killing and lose revenge war. Me African them because they know who they are. Me are not criminal, no friends, kill and a power around here. Family more as we want round here. Envy and greed, I need round here. Opportunity that we want round here. I need round here. They know what's there, yeah, round here. Family more as we want round here. Envy and greed, I need round here. Opportunity that we want.
Yo, pull up, 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 pull up. Pull up, brother. Pull up, brother.
In beat herb, man, in beat herb.
Interrupting the man.
Carlos, not the place. Carlos, Jamaican Carlos, come finish the thing for me right now. Jamaican Carlos.
Put the road and take it to them.
Sorry guys about that earlier. Something got along. I don't know what got along, but I'm hand to something. Anyway. I feel good to say, sweet me.
All right. Hit the road and touch it to them. Touch it to them. Hit the road and take it to them. New York, New York, New York.
So me go for dumpling and butter money. Me no have enough. I would have water. Me have to go for opening it down in the gutter like a big brick chucker. Good, I was about it on the movement of a politician. Them about them pocket get the buffer. They get the rougher and they use them still as suffer. Don't they use them in a cosa and gunshot bosser. Money me have enough of them. I am more walk away. Hit the road and take it to them. Hit the road and take it to them. Where the corruption we are take it to them. New York, New York, New York, New York. Tired of we can take it to them. Tired of corruption, we can take it to them. We youth them a struggle, we can take it to them. New York, New York, New York. Things are me better. Booty lean, pulling on me sweater. Hungry, I bite them up long like a alligator. This collector calling and don't stop send letter. Can't pack into a joke, gone to the taker. Run out of salt and me can't buy pepper. Landlord, I come over the biggest troublemaker. People losing job and employment getting lesser. Things have to be better because we are the trade setters. We are going to take it to them. Tired of corruption, we can take it to them. We do them a chuckle, we can take it to them. So we are. People.
Yeah. Take it to them.
Take it to them. Yeah.
All right, so people, I'll turn it back to Rattigan over here where I'm saying because we just win a nice marathon.
All right.
I'm going to respond.
So if you respond in every week.
We just at the last.
I remember around here we don't want no corruption, no corrupted cop, no corrupted politician, no guy will rape, no pedophile we don't want around here, none of them. Nothing around here. Yeah? Family morals we promote around here. See what's something. Yes. Ratty!
Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
The following is a public service announcement.
The Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force and One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation invite Jamaican patriots and friends in the tri-state area to the second staging of a call to action. Meet us on Friday, May 10th, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at Jamaica's Consulate, located at 300 East 42nd Street, corner 2nd Avenue in Manhattan. That's a call to action for Jamaicans and friends of Jamaica who are seeking the best solutions for Jamaica. May 10th at 9 a.m. at the Jamaican Consulate at 42nd Street and 2nd Avenue. Listen to Reason with Rattigan Saturdays at 3 p.m. on Reggae Global Radio and YouTube for updates.
Let me move that and let me put this. Hold on a second there. Kevin left a thing up here for me. All right. Fine, no problem. I wanted to take a look at this. This will be in the Sunday Gleaner. Few hours from now, yeah. A couple hours from now, it will be in the Sunday Gleaner on the business page. And what's important is for everybody to understand that this logo right here that they've been telling us, sending us threatening notes, telling us that more cease and desist, otherwise more bring legal action. Bring on the legal action. Bring it. Because when you don't own this logo here, this logo here is a logo where a whole heap of people are used. We are used it too. So when you take us to court, I hope you're prepared for sure. How much you pay for register it, when you register it. Hope you can do that, because if you can't do that, we are going to sue you. The abuse of a legal process. Also, Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force. That's good. Everybody know about that one there. You see this one below it, Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. We name that now. We name that. This name belongs to us. It does not belong to the Jamaican government, and it does not belong to the people who are run around and talk about them Global Jamaica Diaspora Council representatives. And we are want to know next week, a cease and desist letter go to them to tell them, say, don't make a catch no username here. Do not make a catch. You see some of the money we raised tonight, and that we're going to use for the lawsuit if we catch you not use the name. I'm not going to pay a heavy penalty for using the name. This name, Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, or Global Jamaica Diaspora Council Inc., it no belong to you. No sit down on the rights, you should have registered from the farm the organization. I've been told, by the way, panelists and everybody who are listening and I watch the program, I've been told that they had meetings when they were forming this so-called movement, and the Jamaican government representatives at the meeting, they said that they wanted it to be this way so that they can maintain control. And this came to me from somebody who was present at the meeting. And them said, if the diaspora want to go form their own organization, make them go form their own organization. But this is our organization. We want this for control. Well, we're going to see who have control now. And I defy them to continue using this name. Them stop using it. By the way, some of them stop using it now. Some of them start claiming to them are Jamaica Diaspora Council members. Them take off the global. Even though them terms of reference and them policy call them Global Jamaica Diaspora Council members. So, all I know who are run around and I use this name, yeah? When they don't run and don't write it now, because we want to send them the letter, we want to make sure the letter got the right address. I want to get the letter next week. We don't get the letter from a lawyer then. So that we don't use this. And if we don't think on bad, go and go use it. Because we have to come out of the pocket and pay for the legal fees because the Jamaican government not going to help you now. Because remember now, them don't even help you now with train fare right now. Them say all of this one do is volunteer work. Them not pay you a dime. So we want to see how much money we have and how much money we're willing to spend. So go and use the name after we get it. You can't use it no. You can't use it now, although we're not 4-1 right now. But when the letter come, it's official that you can't use it. So like that. And see where we are going to Jamaican people. That one here, after you know, we have another press release. But the one that is more comprehensive and it includes some stuff for the diaspora. But this one here, Jamaica, is for UNO. We are go out there and we are going to protest on full behalf because we can't do it at Jamaica. Or we don't want to do it at Jamaica because of fear. Well, we don't have no fear. We are out now, man. We are go out there and we are going to deal with the thing proper. So that is a press release, Protest New York City, May 10, 2024. And it says the demonstration will highlight some of the issues impacting the lives of Jamaicans and or tarnishing brand Jamaica. We're going to highlight who are mash up brand Jamaica. And we know who are mash up brand Jamaica. When them come and say, oh, you guys are mashing up brand Jamaica. No. See the reasons them why brand Jamaica mash up and not the diaspora though. Look on this. 2016 Prime Minister said we can't sleep on the door and window open. That not fulfill. That impact the lives of the Jamaicans. Statutory declarations cannot be verified. That a mash up brand Jamaica. You ask for anti-corruption training and you get it, and you get a chance, them give integrity commission say sign the code of conduct. You don't sign it. That a mash up brand Jamaica. State of emergency, we have violated people's rights, and now taxpayers have to pay millions of dollars out to people who were detained illegally. That a mash up brand Jamaica. When you amend the constitution to give the DPP an extension which she never entitled to because she get one under the constitution and that's it. And you go do that and the court rule gets that a mash up brand Jamaica. When you raise the salary, full salary 200% and get civil servants 20%, that a mash up brand Jamaica. When the rural read scandal, what's your name, Herb, the acting permanent secretary, the one where it involved with the first
Dr. Grace McLean.
All of them things. And now study come out said Jamaican students. I cannot believe that in my lifetime I would have seen something like this. When them said Jamaican students are perform below international standards. That a mash up brand Jamaica. SSL a mash up brand Jamaica. 1.7 trillion Jamaican dollars missing or unaccounted for. That a mash up brand Jamaica. Water issue 2016-2020 promises large and unfulfilled. People still, even tourists come to Jamaica protest for water. Them things they mash up brand Jamaica. And there are other things, but some other things with the diaspora, we keep that out there. This Jamaica, them things they mashing up. And we have a protest next week, Friday, about this. And you can watch it. If somehow if you have the money, because we know some of the people, them well-to-do people, they will come and report the thing and we will come, you can watch it live on YouTube or other social media platforms. You can watch it on Sutherland TV, Reggae Dub Scene, Run Things Records, on some Jamaican Carlos, Facebook and YouTube. YouTube, Make We Talk, Jeffrey Tavares, and of course YouTube, Mystic Sensation. See it here. If you miss it on the can just keep in a Sunday cleaner and go in the business section. So
hold on, Mr. Rattigan, can somebody mute their mics?
Okay. All right, move your mic. So what we are gonna do Friday? We are gonna get out there. By the way, next week, Wednesday, I'll be in New York. So anybody want a t-shirt before the event, link me, right? I'm set up a site as I drop off site to make I drop off some t-shirts and like that, and I get to the things before Friday. And we are gonna go out there, it's gonna be festive, it's gonna be serious, and it'll be like a family event. We are gonna go out there and maybe we act like this lady, maybe we won't act like her, but I'll leave it up to you because we are gonna have a sound system out there. We're gonna play some nice music and we are gonna chant down Babylon. But this is the this is the lady who for place we are go pick up those. No, Erwin clear that. Yeah, Erwin clear on the top right. I mean the right side. Team Bickle. But this is the lady who for place where we are gonna make nice.
Anyone we're playing in the world and she's in the building, I have to play her song. Stretch, can you play a song for the CG for me, please? This one for the CG.
Coming from the country with my bag of colleague. I woke up on a DC. In what people me. Don't you run now, you man. You won't get away. If you slip, you will die.
Yeah, man. A fear place where we are go there. Hold on there. Sorry. Yeah, fear place we are go there Friday, you know. And we are going to have merriment and enjoyment. We are going to tell the food truck man for come and we'll see what happens, you know. And we'll go from there. So me say him food nice. Me know him father. Never eat from out of female yet, but me say him food nice. So that's go on. Everything will go nice and decent. We don't have no rain date. Right now, the forecast is that it's going to be a sunny day. But if it should have rain, we still go out there. We still go kick up those. Here's the Prime Minister in town. And I hear say his wife are coming. I think his wife are coming sometime next week. And they must have some function at the consulate. But they must have it in the evening after we gone. But as long as we make the impact and make the noise and thing, that's it. That's it. We expect some media coverage. But we have our own media coverage anyway. Because we are going to have Carlos out there. We are going to have Sutherland TV. We are going to have Jeffrey Tavares. We are going to have Lonesome. We are going to do film thing. So we are all right. So we don't have nothing to worry about people. Because remember, at the end of the day, this is not about us. It is about us, but it's not really about us. It's about the people of Jamaica. And by the way, we have people here, I know. Lonesome of a thing Sunday night, you know, they want to go eat and claim say Ratty, hungry like dog. And then use me.
But you have to say it better than that. Hungry like a dog.
Yeah. But we are here some of people down in Florida and we're hungry like a dog are sleeping in them car. Them people who need to take care of them people at all. And we don't see our representative them with them have a run up and down the place with them type. We don't see them do nothing and talk to the authorities, whether Jamaican authorities or the local authorities, to help the people them. People need help. People need help. And we want to run around both on our representative and move and go. So what happens is that, like I said, no make we catch our username, you know. After next week, don't make we catch our username because we have our documents them. We have our documents them. We don't have no documents. All we have is a bag of talk. The only documents we have is the policy and the terms of reference, but not registered. And we know why them not registered. Because them know if them registered, it's going to be a problem to have foreign government officials are run a 501c3 not-for-profit organization in America. Them know it's gonna be a problem. So that's why them don't do it that way there. Them don't do it that way. And then them want people for help them with collecting money. By the way, $400 and something thousand was collected over the COVID time there for send go buy PPEs. And we can't get an accounting feed. They get some documents yesterday. I not go through them yet, but them claim to them, I explain to me how the money is spent. But we are going to see, because we know so that there's no accounting for that money there, because them retired for write them and we don't get no response. So me write them and me get a response. So we are going, and then give me some numbers, so we are going to see how things go. So, folks, at 11 o'clock now, we are going to come off now, because me have my thing I come on in about another hour. So what me like for this is just go around the room. First of all, I want to thank everybody right on the panel right there, so for sure, because it was a listen, me have so much fun tonight. Never believe we'd have so much fun. I mean, I wonder how it'll come off. And the fact that we get some money that we can use to do certain things, that make it even sweeter. So we just want to thank everybody, and want to go around the room now and make everybody make some remarks before we close out. And then people have to tune in to relax with the Rebel. Tonight at Bob Marley we are playing now. That's our inspiration. Right through the night, right through till next week, Friday now, when we reach there now. Pure inspiration music we are deal with. And we are going to chant down Babylon. So, let me start with ISAT. Come know, say, oh, by the way, people we have to get ISAT a big up, you know, because like me say, him have a whole heap of work doing. Him have some cases before the court next week. And him tell me earlier. And so, for seem still there, so you know, is a stalwart, and that's why we have to big him up, and we can't make nobody boss him up and treat him no little way like him and no little corner boy, because our lawyer this, and we have to deal with the thing proper. We have to you know, we have to give him all of the support and encouragement that we can. So I said, I want to go because you may have to leave before everybody finish. So the floor is yours, my brother. I said. My sleep. I said. Somebody call him for me.
Say KFC. Say KFC.
Kentucky. Kentucky chicken. Kentucky chicken. Kentucky
Councillor Buchanan.
ISAT.
Councillor Isaac Buchanan.
No, you're wagwan.
In my mute.
Councillor KFC. Councillor KFC.
Nah, you're in alright.
Oh no, I'm not sleeping. Sorry about that. I was on a call. I apologize.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Work, don't stop.
You finish your call?
Yeah, I did.
No, me just that big up and I tell everybody say right now, we never really expect you to stay right there, so because me and you talk earlier, I mean, know you have a hectic week either, you. So you have to plan.
Is it a working on? That's why I'm so disconnected. My apologies.
No, but we really appreciate the fact that you stay with it through the concert and you perform and everything like that and you participate. So what we want to do is just make you go first so that you can excuse yourself if you feel like, because we have a whole of people on the platform that go around. So we want to start with you, my brother.
All right, so I'm gonna start by saying it was Herb. Well, I tell you. Anyway, it was a very interesting night. Much respect to everybody who donated. Much respect to the artists, them who them full of confidence and full of style. And I really am looking forward to next week. I won't be there in person, but I certainly will be observing, and I know it's going to be a significant change. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you. As I navigate the space, I'm singling you guys out because Wayne, Ratty, Herb, Carlos, believe me, the Jamaican people appreciate you. Mystic, I don't know if you're still there. Yeah, on a large in Jamaica, and the contribution is it's invaluable. I'm gonna use those words. So I appreciate being a part of this movement. Dr. Francis, leave me and my KFC alone. I just wanted to know that. We had a doctor earlier today, and he said it's about balance. So I had only 4 pieces instead of 6. So I just wanted to know that. Yeah, I have a busy week ahead of me, and unfortunately, I won't get to sleep tonight, but I still, as I said, I enjoyed tonight and looking forward to many more times like this. And I know if we send $2,000 US when man I perform, gonna style me tonight. All right, that's it. Blessings, everybody.
All right.
And Jeffrey Tavares, you know, as always, your contribution is invaluable. I never said anything because I don't know about that New York song, so I don't know if them still gonna love you in Jamaica, but we will talk. That's another conversation. But blessings, everybody.
I think New York plays too, Jeffrey.
That's up, yeah, man.
All right. Let me get. All right. Aromatic.
Yes, my brother. As I say, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure for me. It's one goal. And we are fighting for a better Jamaica. And that goal is to get rid of corruption. We know we're not gonna get rid of it 100%, but if we even can get it up to 75%, because education, the corruption is what killing everything, because the corruption make our teachers cannot get paid. The corruption make our hospital them run down. The road can't fix, the bridges. The corruption make the police them can't get paid. And if you just run a wide survey of the entire country, when you piggyback on everything, it's just all about corruption. And we are here to just, to bring a better, hopes for the Jamaican people. So what we do, we not take it for granted. I ask everyone not to take it for granted. This is serious business. Everyone who do this, they have their personal life. They are professional, but they still take the time out to make the sacrifice to do this. I just want the Jamaican people to understand that what we do, and the support that we ask of them, is just to support us, give us the little that can give us. When we call for figure one placard and go there and make present be fell and make the Jamaican government know, say at least, you know what I mean, we are here, but are down there and it's full time. For you guys to stand up for something, else you're gonna die. You understand? For nothing. So it's a pleasure always to be in the company of you guys, and every time that I'm around, I always learning, and that is the key. For the AG that was dancing there tonight, I don't know her or so, but she was dancing. But the song that she was dancing, I just want you to know that is the reality of my people in Jamaica. Time so hard and time so rough. So while she was dancing to that song and having a good time, my people in Jamaica went to bed tonight without a decent supper. Take it away, my brother.
Yes, my brethren. Powerful words. Appreciate it. The person who's put it in the who wrote in the chat that they just sent me a message. You can call me. You can call me on the I'll put up the number. Hold on a second. All right, there's a number. You can call me and then we'll go from there. Mystic, talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, my people. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Sorry, mic was mute. Tonight is a extremely wonderful night as it relates to us coming together, galvanizing, right, for one purpose as it relates to good governance. Right, as the slogan speak for itself, time come, as it relates to a government that hell bent in corruption. Right, which society in the world, a democratic society, that would want a prime minister, right, who has 3-year statutory declaration, right, appearing to be uncertified, right, where you have a criminal justice system, right, seems to be penetrated, right, by corruption, where you have, our healthcare system, right, unprecedented, right, on a down low, right, where you have crime, right, just escalating, right, and where you have all sort of negative things suppressing our people. We have seen the level of inflation that our people have to deal with, right, and still it seems like the dimmer of hope getting dimmer and dimmer. But we find strength in us. We find strength in the Titans. We find strength in Carlos. We find strength in many vloggers who decided that enough is enough and time come for us to galvanize and get out a government that are bent in corruption. And I yield back to you, Ratty.
Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Miss Mystic, you have anything you want to say, or did your husband speak for you?
It's just about love for country, love for people, and the unity. And something like this, the togetherness, I've spoken about it before, it speaks volume. It shows that we are united in one cause. And I want to thank everyone who donated tonight. And I had a lot of fun tonight. So it was a really good togetherness. And again, thank you for those who dug deep in their pockets and donated.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Vumva V, where art thou?
I am right here, my friend. I'm right here.
We can't see your brother.
I must say thanks. You know, it's been a pleasure.
We can't see you.
I know, because right now where I am, I don't have my overhead light as at home. You know, I'm not home. I am somewhere else. An undisclosed location at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to say, you know, it's been a pleasure being on this platform. It's been a pleasure traveling with both you and Herb. And, you know, going over to the college there of criminal justice and do the broadcast from there. And, you know, I felt something moving in the air. I feel like there's something happening in the atmosphere, that there's going to be a change that we seek for our country, Jamaica. And the change that we seek, as I always said, we never come from the two political parties in our country. That's to come from us as a people. And the change that we're seeking is going to come from the diaspora. The Jamaican people need the change. And it's going to come from a group of Jamaicans who are patriotic. A group of Jamaicans who are neither PNP nor JLP. A group of Jamaicans who will not stand by and allow our country to deteriorate and knock behind Haiti's back door. But we are going to stand up for what we believe in. We're going to stand up for what we want to see happening in Jamaica. And so this tonight, I want to say thanks to everyone who came on. Thanks to all our bloggers who are on here. Thanks to everyone who donate to our cause. And continue. I wouldn't mind if you could make a pledge that every month you donate a $60 or a $10 or a $2 or whatever you can donate. But make it a point of your duty that every month you pledge something towards this cause. A cause that has never, ever happened in Jamaica before. And when you do this, you will see that there is something that's going to be done towards what is going on in our country. And so tonight, as we say our farewell, I want you all to know one thing. That let us love this country. Let's put this country first. Let's put this country above party, above self. Let's continue to fight for the space of rock in the Caribbean. Because Jamaica can be the gem of the Caribbean once more. And join us on May 10th, 2024, live on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel, live on Call Us, Jamaican Call Us, live on all the various platforms that Mr. Rattigan has just speak about. Join us for a program that will change the atmosphere in Jamaica. Let us be the Nanny of the Maroon, the Marcus Garvey. Let us be the Nelson Mandela of South Africa. Let us be the Martin Luther King who stand up for justice for Black people. Let us stand up for what we believe in. Let us stand up and let us be a proud person, a proud people from Jamaica, and continue the fight to let this country be the country that we want it to be. Let it be said that when we're all gone, that a Wilfred Rattigan, a Herb Nelson Jr., Jeffrey Tavares, a Wayne Lonesome, and others, a Rupert Francis, stand up for something that they believe in and fight for this nation. God bless you. As I always say, may God bless Jamaica land we love. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's Mr. Jeffrey Tavares from an undisclosed location somewhere out there. Big up yourself, my brother. Now we're going to call on our sister, Maria, the songstress, to give us some remarks before we close up.
Thank you, my brother Rattigan, and to everybody on the panel. Wonderful evening. Wayne, you're the best MC. And I'm going to echo what Anne-Marie says. It's about love for country. And I'm just going to end with this one word. The late Michael Manley used to end most of his speeches by saying the word is love. And that's what it is all about.
All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Herbalist. Herb tea.
Yes. It's great to really see. I'm sitting here thinking about where we started. And we seem to be just stringing things along. But now that we've come together, now they can see us as a group. And we are projecting power across the airwaves. They ought to be scared. Because that means influence is going out across the USA, Canada, and the UK. And we don't have to get, loud and act crazy with them. We just need to let them know that we're steady coming for them. And let me tell you, if y'all know what is coming next, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. And we just get through this protest, get through June, 2 different protests, and look at July across the Atlantic. We are ready for this, and they're not. So let's have a good time. Let's have a good weekend, and let's work to ensure that these people are sorry they never really took care of brand Jamaica. They're sorry that they never took care of the people of Jamaica. And that we're making them aware that people first, not them first, people first. And that is my closure for tonight. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you. Thank you.
And panelists. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a magical night, and we had a Houdini-like performance. I mean, do some all kind of magic. Money going on the pocket and come out with money one never one part with that never known to have. And we have to give him props, him come and just put the energy in the place, and nobody can deny that. Him did make for them kind of things, entertainment thing. But also a serious, very serious side to him, when highlight social issues, political issues, and other issues. And we have to give him props for that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for some closing remarks. None other than the man in the wilderness, the renegade, who no afraid. Don't so.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. We're there, man. Well, me see the lady, I do her thing, I do her thing, I dance to ODC. Now I show her something. I want to show them something, Ratty. You see, we can't get the story. You see the record there? This is a Run Things record. Just to put the name where they pan it.
I Spy, Sugar Miner, and Wayne Lonesome. Okay.
And look on this again now. You see who them are? Look at who.
Sugar Miner and Lonesome, yeah.
Greatest bike rider. And we have enough more. We can't get the real story, although we're saying in the wilderness, we got the real story. Because we was there and I'm still here. See? So we know the thing, them a dance to some things that them fight against. From back in the days, we're still there. Because them fight against the music, you know. And the music, them open the people, them eyes. See with Bob Marley, and enough more people where see them a rate now. You understand? And come with Night Abatement Act. Well, we could have done more for Jamaica. But the uptown guys, them, they all got them feel say, you know, if you move this and say Night Abatement Act and you know, determine our future. Although it make break a lot of chains and they're all over the world and things. And not them look 9 to 5 can't never work. Never work. Look how much skill you have. It have 1 and 2 we break out of the chain, but not all. Not so much. And them fight the thing where really put Jamaica on the map. Uncle time them come and please and talk about it when you know them want to use it. Like in an election and all kind of things. You know them kind of really ratty? But we still there for the people, them and stand up for the people, them, you know. And I see she dance to all these, you know, much man go to prison for these kind of things. And it hurt me, no, it hurt me. Because you see, after in a 2014 or something when Mark Golding come and, you know, you remember when them do the expungement over criminal record with it, you know, the little weed, the little spliff and them thing there. Who first export weed, Ratty? After Andrew coming, who first export weed?
You talk like me. You talk like me.
Owen Ellington and Danville Walker.
The same people, them are more lock up people for these kind of little things. I met the commissioner them. That alone is a goddamn disgrace for Jamaica though. These people will scan these things, but them first get the license to export it, and then them put in all kind of, you know, red tape for block the original growers. You said bad? That's why the country keep on holding down. That's why they are fighting, or fight for free up for people, them, you know. I remember so we are bad slave descendants. Move from 0 to 100 in space and a time. Where them can't pet. None at all. Whether Agintire who we no business. We just give it to them. That's what Karate.
Right.
We keep it truthful, man. And we're there for that because we're for free with people them from fear. We know no more talk. The Titans arrive also, you know. Over there. Run up on them. Yeah, brother. Me there. I am here.
Don't forget, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, we alone some town hall meeting. You can't miss it. You have to tune into that. Carlos, you talk it. No, Carlos, come in.
Yes, family. Hey, it was a wonderful gathering. Each and every one I saw. Enough love, more than respect. We can't say unity, and we love that. And the only way forward, you know. All of the link them in the chain strong. And the only way forward. Unity is strength. We're glad to see everybody I saw. Love, and we never know that someone star we have. We don't know where we end up and do better. And if you start, I mean, we have Herb and them and anyway, guys, we start pay attention to Jamaica problem. Can't sleep at night time as well can't see me. Do video alt up at night, you know. Trust me, you might wake up at night time to go use restroom and you might see me alive. Because we can't sleep on Jamaica business. People, I've seen where air traffic controller strike for the first time under this administration. I've seen where immigration workers strike for the first time under this administration. RGD worker, JIS worker, NHT worker, National Commission worker, police march for the first time under this government. Police have the government in a court for the first time under this government. I've seen where waste management people strike, teacher run off of the country and strike, nurses. I've seen that people. I've seen where contractors working with the government, like people who make the nutrient product come out in the paper embarrassing the government for payment. I've seen where company that make school uniform come in the paper, come embarrass the government for payment, and even dead house, even funeral home directors coming in the paper embarrassing the government for payments over $100 million in pauper burial. So if me see, I wonder what is going on with the country. Me start pay attention and me see Lee Chin and them man they take out their money. Shell down this and I take out this, I take out that. Let me say SSL, such man take out the money. Me talk with the prime side took out the money to SSL and leave. Everybody has money in there. So me pay attention and say, hold on. It like something I go on. Let me see them pull a stunt on the budget. It was the most beautiful budget ever. Then after that, them come out and say, hold on, there was a budget shortfall last year. So hold on there. You want to tell me, say, last year, when they was giving themselves, last year when they had the shortfall, that's when they give themselves a raise, you know? So the whole time they were giving themselves raise, them knows that we have a budget shortfall and the revenue now coming at the country like it was, but them lied to it. Even go to Miami Herald, right? Such a beautiful stuff, financial super powerful. That's why we say we have to keep beating the drum, guys. Thank you, guys. See you in New York next week, Friday. You have to get the job.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. And by the way, people, call us at the official chant, I know. I'm the man we're going to lead the whole way in chanting, you know. We're going to have a program. The thing official, we're going to have a program and we're going to put it to everybody on the day when they're not coming. We understand everybody are going to play a role. And Carlos's role is for just get you all fired up. He's going to be the chanter. And
most definitely.
Miami. And he will continue to do the same job in New York. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me to the man who has withstood the pressure, the man who he will tell you that he's a card-carrying JLP member, but what he's doing is not because of parties, because of people and country, because they come first. And you have to respect him for that. The man who's the chair of the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force. Man who's part and parcel of the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. The man who will call upon morning, noon, and night and asking for some guidance and asking for some direction. The man who we consider one of our leaders. You know, like when we said the leader, I'm saying is one of. Respect that. He will be there next week, Friday, as he was in Miami. And he will open the event after the prayer. He will open it with a speech. But we're not at Friday yet. We're Saturday.
Yeah.
And he's going to make another speech. He's going to make this speech and he's going to make another one on Friday. So I'll clear the floor for him. None other than Dr. Francis.
Thank you. Thank you, Ratty. Thank you very much. I appreciate the introduction. We have had a wonderful night. I will start by saying, Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. I want to thank you for all these wonderful people on this platform. I'm not going to name everybody, right? But I want to say from all corners of the USA, Canada, and the UK, people are watching everywhere. And I want to thank you for you guys staying there and for coming on and really demonstrating your skills. You know, some skills I didn't know a lot of people had, neither myself, but I thank you very much for trying, those of us who tried. I want to thank the persons who gave, because it is better to give than to receive. And it's so important that we continue this strength to build on this edifice that we have started. And yes, it's an edifice. And I want to really sincerely, every person here tonight, to understand that I thank you for the opportunity. I think Jamaica should thank you. I think everybody in Jamaica, because yes, Ratty is right. They're scared. They don't know how to do it and what to do it. And many people are on the sidelines because they're afraid to lose their laissez-faire attitude and whatever they can get. Some persons are like that, but some are genuinely afraid of what is going on. But tonight is a revelation. I have people calling and texting about the presentation. I too have enjoyed. I would have been gone to my bed already, but to be quite honest with you, I wouldn't do it over tonight again, but I'd do it again. And I want to thank Rain Lonesome in particular for being the master of ceremonies. It's not an easy place, you know. A lot of people don't think that the major, what should I say, the most feared thing in life is death. No, it is when you are a speaker and you realize that you can be thought of as a fool if you make a fool of yourself. But tonight is an exemplary performance by way, obviously because he has had so much experience, but also he was really able to carry the energy right through. Well, what can I say to you? That everybody did a wonderful part. Let me go to Rattigan. Without Rattigan, I don't know if I would have done this, to be quite honest. Without Herb, I don't know I would have done this, because Herb and I have go way back when, and all those persons, they motivate and they carry the heavy lifting. Yes, I do carry some, because I carry a burden that I love Jamaica, and sometimes I know not sometimes, most times I love it more than I love myself. But to be quite honest with you, everybody on this platform does, and everybody out there. I want to encourage you not to be afraid to continue to do what you're doing, and let us do it greatly next week. I look forward to a wonderful time. Ratty, there's so many things that we could have put on those things to indicate how ridiculous this government has been, especially with the people who are supposed to be schooled in diplomacy. They have no diplomacy at all. Here it is. We have tried. We have sent out the olive branch. They have not, and yet they can dance and prance. Yes, because they're dancing and prancing because of maybe what they have achieved so far. And let's not go into it at this point in time. But it will. They are not going to hide. They will. It will be known. So therefore, I thank you for this opportunity once more, and the opportunity to talk to you and to be with you and to commune with you. And I look forward to the rest of the week and to give more attention and spend some time in the future on this conference that we're having in the evening on the 16th, 17th, and 18th of June. Thank you very much. One more, one love, one aim, one destiny. And remember, without God, we have nothing. Amen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just wrap up by thanking our first guest, Andy Mashail from South Africa, and Dr. Ben from Jamaica. He'll be back next week. He'll be talking again about Caribbean indigenous medicine, which, based on the reaction that we saw, a lot of people are interested in and should be interested in. So next week he'll be back and he'll become a regular feature on the program. So you can catch him here every Saturday. Let me say big up to Mystic Sensation. Sensational. That's all I can say. Aromatic. Yes, my brother. Big up yourself.
That's it.
Marie, you have the crowd of rock, man. Putting up a resistance. See it there? Jamaican Carlos, the brand new single, which is going to be a hit. We know that. And we are
predicting. If we record a song, the Ratty, if we go to a studio, long time we go to studio.
You have to do it, man. And next week, you have to go do it again next week, Friday.
Take it to them.
Yeah.
We just put it up, we just put together, guys. I'm sorry, never too right, because everybody that tells me, Carlos, do it bun me. Everybody want it bun me. They might text me out of my stuff, you know. But I sure everybody know that. Let me just try something different, right? So I'm there, I know. Guys, I'm sorry about that. I should have rehearsed. Ratty, me never rehearsed when they told me to.
It was well delivered, well received, my brother. You don't have to worry about nothing. Jeffrey Tavares went from Mr. Voomva to New York. Yeah. Undisclosed location. Stay safe, my brother. Yeah. Herb T. Big up yourself. We had a great trip going up to New York and back, you know. Herb T. All him need is some coffee, you know, and him just drive like it go out of style. We're gonna get better, you know. So it was fun. Man in the wilderness, Renegade, who not afraid, brethren. Immense thanks to you for coming on, you know, on short notice and just come on and just do a wonderful job, get the people in for come out of them pocket and things, because all this money is going towards a good purpose. I mean, this money is not going into my pocket and it never will, you know. We have an accounting process for every single dollar that comes in. And remember now, we're registered. We're not like the bogus organization that used to collect money and I don't know what them do with the money and them pass it through. I don't know. We didn't want to get into that. But thank you, your son. I'm gonna make sure somebody did it tomorrow, and as usual, I'm gonna eat before I come on the program. How about that?
Yeah, for great news sometime, and look now. Just look where I go on.
Oh, major pipeline break impacting water supply across area of St. Andrew. Big problem, big water problem.
So them a water truck now can sell water again now in a St. Andrew.
Gotcha. Let me show you something.
Where go on?
Look on this. Look on the very last one. The last bullet, the government of Jamaica's 2016 and 2020 promises to resolve the water drought issue have been largely unfulfilled. See? That we are talking about. So
And then, of course, we have Dr. Francis, you know, the man who one of the leaders of this thing, yeah. Man who get a lot of pressure about him withstand him back broad. And look, it's been my pleasure to have everybody on this platform, yeah. And I will leave everybody with this. What we're doing is historic. It's never been done before. This is epic. This is monumental. This is serious. We know how to play at all. What we're doing requires a tremendous amount of time away from our families. A tremendous amount of concentration. And why are we doing this? We're not getting paid for this. We're doing this for one purpose and one purpose only, and that is to hold government accountable. And by extension, we're doing it for the people of Jamaica, whether they live here or they live whether they live overseas or they live in Jamaica. That's why we're doing it. The government is not displaying good governance. If they were, then there'd be no need for us. So we are fight for the people in Jamaica who can't fight for themselves. And I'll leave you with this. We are.
Mr. Rattigan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry to disturb. News just coming in. A jerk chicken vendor and another man have been shot in Garden Spring Square in St. Andrew. Both men have been rushed to hospital. So you see it? Every time you turn, there's a gun battle going on somewhere in the country.
See there? And we had Andy Material on earlier. And we had General Labia, Godfrey Labia, who was in Jamaica. And them avoid the man like the plague. Even though I tell him, say, look, he's coming. When I sit down and talk to him, it not costing anything. And the machine was on this afternoon. But that's how the thing go. But folks, I'll leave you with this. We are the change we seek. We are the change we seek. And like I've said to people many times, and I'll continue to say it, I'm doing this for your children, your grandchildren, my grandchildren. But I'm also doing this for me. I want to see the change in my lifetime. I'm not doing this for something to happen 20 years down the road. I'm doing this because I want something to happen. No. And what we have here is a collection of people, action people. People who are interested in what we call the fierce urgency of no. We 10 years from now. Forget these things going. And we're not going to sit down and wait for people to come to us and talk to us either. We've made it abundantly clear to them that if you don't want to talk to us, that's fine. But we're moving forward. No stopping us. And that's one of the songs we have to play. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move.
Ratty, before you leave, two things, Ratty, before you leave. One, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why I said up on a corner. Yeah, because remember, family more just said. So I'm going to tell you why I done this course. And then, you know, I'm going to tell you the truth. Because me, you know, so I'm going like a dog right now. Yeah, so, you know, you have to go by your show. I'm not telling you from now. Because I'm hungry like a dog, you know. So, you know, you're hungry like a dog. So around 15 minutes, you have to go eat for you.
Now, 15 minutes, right, yeah. So I'm going to rush now. So everybody, thank you for coming. We're going to do this again and again. Oh, by the way, no show next week. The show next week will be in front of the Jamaican consulate, Friday, May 10th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So we don't have a show next week. Saturday, Reason with Rattigan, we won't be on, and Relax with the Rebel, we won't be on. So all we want you to do is if you can come and join us on Friday, do so. If you can't, then join us in the spirit, and we'll move forward.
Hey, Ratty, before you go, remember, cause we're still dealing with fundraising. We don't have nobody that give nothing. We're not fortunate like the government. So, and as I mentioned to you before, if in December or late summer, we know we're gonna have events like protest. So I'll maybe say like December, where we could rent a place like in New York or in Miami, and we have like a ball or a dinner, and that then a person could 500, 300 per person, and we just use that to raise fundraising, and then we could all meet and gather, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, you did mention that to me Friday. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you to kind of like flesh that out. It's a good idea. We're going to do it.
So when we
Yes.
come back after next week, week after we'll come back, then we can start make preparations for that. Because we like plan ahead of time, you know. So
Yes,
we'll just
definitely.
have one in New York and one in
Florida.
Florida. Yeah, one in Miami or Fort Lauderdale. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, look, enjoy the rest of the Saturday. Watch 15 minutes and talk to me. Hungry like a dog.
Yeah.
Like a dog. Later.
Yeah,
Dr.
everybody,
Francis,
one love.
go to your bed, Dr. Francis.